do, YouTube? It's your boy Malacio, man. WisConstrictors in the building again. Saturday night, man. Sophisticated ignorance. Y'all already know what it is, man. I appreciate each and every one of y'all for tuning in and tapping in tonight. Could have been anywhere else in the world, but you're here with me, and I appreciate that, man. Shout out to the replay gang. You know what I'm saying? If you're checking this out on the replay, make sure you leave a like, leave a comment, subscribe if you ain't. You know what I'm saying? Ring the notification bell and all that. But please leave a comment, man. YouTube likes when you comment, and then the immortal words of my man GP, man. I like that YouTube likes that, so make sure you do that for me. I appreciate that. It's Saturday night, man. Like I said, you know, it's sophisticated ignorance is the name of the show, man. But I know everybody be here for the ignorance, man. But we got a good topic tonight. Tonight we're gonna talk about what to do after eggs pip or you cut. What's the process? What do you do if you find an animal in distress? Let's say umbilical cord is wrapped around a baby, or there's some weird green fluid in there, or, you know, just anything like that. What kind of problems you run into and what things you do to combat that, so that way your babies can have the, you know, best chance at survival, man. So we're gonna talk about that tonight, man. And it'll be boring if it's just me sitting up here, man. So y'all know what time it is, man. I love giving out these intros and I love giving out these flowers, man. It's part of who I am and what I do. And the person who kind of kicked that wave off, man, is really one of the most positive dudes in the game, man. My brother, he made me a part of his process, his channel, his audience more than ever recently. And really, like, you know what I'm saying, brought me into his world a little bit more, and which branched out and opened up my world a whole lot more and got a lot more people interested in me and interested in what I'm doing. And I mean, the vibe is awesome between us, man. Like I said, it's like my brother from another mother, man. I wouldn't be me without him, man. None of this shit would be going on without the glue that holds it all together, man. Y'all know him. Y'all love him. It's your homeboy, T.Keys in the building. My man, what it do?
Appreciate you, my bro. Appreciate you.
You already know, bro. Like I said, man, you open up the whole new, you know, level, new doors, new opportunities, and all that, man. So big salute to you.
Oh, you deserve
including
it,
me. You know what I'm saying?
Any success I get is your success. Yo,
I appreciate that. I appreciate that. And then the other, you know what I'm saying? You got a right hand, you got a left hand, man, and the other one that hold me down, man. The other one that is you know what I'm saying? Not only one of the realest and most honest dudes in the game, one of the funniest cats in the game, bro.
Hands down.
Bro, we was talking about like some of the funniest people in the game, and my man should definitely be in the top 10, bro. This dude is always in a good mood, bro. Always silly. Always love to see everybody have a good time. But he the first one to comment on somebody post. He the first one to put some fire emojis on the post. He the first one to put the, you know what I'm saying, share shit out, tag you in it and all that, man. Not only do he fight for the country, man, he fight for the community. He fight for each and every one of us, man. It's the co-host. Y'all know him. Y'all love him, man. Mr. Floppy in the building. What it do?
What it do, man. Hey. Another week. I got some light up in here for everybody. You know,
I see you. I see you glowing. You glowing over there.
So yeah,
yeah, man. I appreciate you, bro. Like I say, I couldn't do this without you, man. I really couldn't. I really wouldn't be able to do this without you, bro. And you stepped in right away and held it down, man. And now that I got us three up here, bro, I feel like this is really one of the strongest foundations out here in the game. So salute to each and every both of y'all. Each and every one.
Oh yeah, weekend warriors, man.
Weekend warriors. You know what time it is, man. And then
always been here though. Always been day one. Yeah, never missed.
You know what it is.
Maybe only one.
You know what it is. And
my baby right here. Can she wave? She right here. She wave.
Oh yeah, show the hand, Keish. What up, Keisha? There she go right there. Hey. And listen, whenever anything I got positive to say about the homie Keys, you already know Keisha is wrapped in that, you know what I'm saying, in that blanket as well, because she hold the homie down. He wouldn't be able to do what he do without her. You know what I'm saying? Just like I couldn't do it without wifey. RO couldn't do it without wifey. Like it's definitely a blessing to have people in your corner going to bat for you. You know what I'm saying? So salute to all the wifeys out there, man.
Salute to RO wifey came through in the clutch yesterday with showing the clutch.
Shout out to showing off the clutch. You know what I'm saying? We gonna talk about, you know, how she had to handle some business while he was away and everything. So wifey too. We're gonna get on that. Let me bring the next ones out though. I like to bring these two out together because they also are a force in the podcast game. Also two of the nicest, most genuine people in the game, but definitely stand on their own shit. Ain't afraid to take, you know what I'm saying, criticism from the right people, from the, you know, when it's brought from the right direction. And believes in a lot of variety in their collection. Both of them together. Super cool, super funny. You know what I'm saying? We got one of them is just unbelievably creative, hence the name. You know what I'm saying? Hint, hint. The other one,
I know what you're talking about.
the other one just rebranded and is going a kind of different route, just a little bit more, I guess you could say, adult with the content that's coming on his own channel. You know what I'm saying?
We're not educational. We're not getting tonight, though.
A lot more educational, but he saves the ignorance for this show right here. Like he brings a little bit of the ignorance on Tuesdays, but on Saturday nights, bro, it be
furniture, bro. This is
Jeremy. Wow, bro. Jeremy. Wow.
Hey, man.
Hold on. Let me bring these cats out here, man. You know who it is? One and only, man. Elias, the merch god in the building. Serpent nerd rock in the building.
What up? Y'all know I stepped down from my duties as the host of Beyond the Scale, so I pass it on to my fellow Beyond the Scalers. Is that even a fucking word?
Yeah,
but y'all will catch me up there. I'll be up there every now and again, every blue moon. Y'all will catch me here and there.
That's what's up. Appreciate that, man. Appreciate both of y'all, like I say, for always giving me keys, always giving me bits and pieces to take from and to evolve my craft and make myself better, man. So salute to both of y'all, you know what I'm saying, for the foundation and the gems, you know what I'm saying. Speaking of gems, man, this cat right here I'm about to pull out. Pause. Next is
Wiz, you've been doing a lot of pause moments since last night, bro.
It's extra pause.
You talking about cream puffs, big Deadpool, cream puffs? You got heavy cream puffs, like bro. Like, come on, cuz.
Don't make me go get it.
Whoa, pause, bro. Don't make me go get it.
The cream puff, bro.
Yo.
It's just a big old puff pastry. You feel me?
Come on, pull this guy out.
Oh,
hey, yo, what is going on?
Thank you, producer Keisha.
He said, "Whoa,
we just going off.
We just going right to ignorance." Thanks, Jeremy.
We ain't even seen no damn aisles or nothing. We need to get the clutch stuff out the way. Jeez.
See what I'm saying? Extra ignorant. This one right here. Extra ignorant.
All right, I'm gonna put myself.
Look, the next one I'm gonna bring out, man. I'm gonna actually bring these two out together, man, because they've been holding me down and has definitely been making waves and making a force for themselves.
Making a
pause.
Figuring
out their own lane in the game. You know what I'm saying? And keeping that positivity wave going. You know what I mean? Like, one of them. They both definitely green tea aficionados. They get a little tired looking sometimes, but only one of them has actually fell asleep on the camera. My man got the perfect nickname for himself, and from now on that's it. I love nicknames, and you can't beat that. I gotta come up with one for my man Tommy too, man. But first off, my homie Tommy, man. Exotic World of Geckos in the building.
Yeah.
What's up?
And then we got the one and only, man, Sleepy Will, aka Paris Wilton in the building, man. 217 Pythons. What a dude. Appreciate you, bro.
Yeah.
Bro, that Paris Wilton is hilarious, bro. That's one of the best nicknames in the game, man. I appreciate that shit.
You said, bro, I had to roll with it.
Hold on, let me put myself on.
Hey, yo.
For the haters right there. Look at that, boy. That is a cream puff.
That's too much. Hey, bro, that's too much cream, bro. That's too much. That's too much cream in that
Yo,
puff.
that's just the pause looking food, yo, bro.
That's
bro,
that.
kid.
That's that.
Take that shit off the screen.
That's the heavy cream.
Take that shit
Heavy
off.
cream.
What's on top of it?
Uber
Oh,
Eats
you put the cream straight in your mouth, huh? You go straight to the mouth with the
Bro,
cream. Hey, yeah.
Michael, bro,
Thank you, babe.
mute that man.
Thank you, babe. Mute that man.
Is Wiz worse than KG with the churro?
No.
No,
'Cause I could,
KG was the worst.
Hey.
That was the worst.
Yeah,
if the owls would have came up already, this little thing would have been a whole nother story. But the owls ain't been up yet. We gonna keep it PG, man. Let me give some of these people in the chat some shout out, man. Hold on. We got a special guest in the building, man. He been popping up lately, man. I can't give him enough praise for him. He probably ain't got a lot of time, so I ain't gonna make this long. I ain't gonna make it run on, man. But I love this cat, man. He one of the realest dudes in the game. Definitely one of the homies that's been holding the whole Suspects team, you know what I'm saying, down from the beginning. It's the homie, man. Y'all love him. Machete in the building.
What up, man?
Good.
That's a hell of an introduction. Appreciate you. Yeah, I only got a couple minutes, man, but I just want to show some love and say what's up.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Always,
man.
bro.
Hey,
Appreciate
you
you, bro.
already
Appreciate
know
you
we
popping
miss you
in.
on this side, bro.
I miss being there. I miss being there all the time, man. Unfortunately, you know, times have got me with
Life
not
be
that much
lifing,
free
man.
time. Yeah.
Life be lifing, bro. And
Yeah,
salute
life
to
be
you for
life.
handling business. You know what I'm saying? You gotta handle business first and foremost. So
I'm at work
hell
right
yeah.
now, bro. I'm on a quick little break.
A lot of cats fold.
I talked to Juan from Windy City,
Windy
and I
City?
was telling him, I was like, bro, I got all this shit going on. This and that. He's like, nigga, you can still jump in lives every once in a while. I said, okay.
Exactly. Just come through every once in a while.
I got you. So
show your face, bro.
Y'all gonna see little spurts of me here and there.
That's it.
That's what's up.
I'm appreciating all the ignorances at the beginning of the show. That's
bro,
nice.
right away, bro, with the
early
ignorance.
ignorance.
It's wild, bro. Wifey came trotting downstairs happily with a cream puff and shit. Yo,
and Wiz went straight for the goddamn cream and said, "Ooh."
Yeah. What's the new thing? What's the new thing? Pause.
Oh yeah.
Pause
No
on all
diddy.
that. Pause on all that. No diddy, man. For real. Let me see who in the chat, man.
Somebody getting a phone call.
Somebody getting a phone call.
That's
my homie Randall in the building, man. If y'all don't know, that's the other half of the Lindworm Exotics family right there, man.
Oh yeah. I sent a snake over to Randall.
Yeah, man. That's the homie right there, man. One of the realest dudes in the game as well. You might not know him. He might not be, out there in front of the public eye and all that, but when I talk about people who ain't afraid to DM me and call me out on some BS, that's one of the homies right there, man. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to the homie Randall.
Yo,
read
the last comment, bro.
Hold on, let me go. Damn, if I go all the way down, I'm gonna lose everything. Is
can't?
Jeremy on fire?
Jeremy.
Hold on. I'll go down. I'll go all the way down. Hold on. Let me see what Jeremy said. I'm just not gonna get that one off the screen right now.
Jeremy on it today.
Wis might be pregnant. All that cream. Oh my God. Jerry Wildin. Shout out to Jerry Bow, man. That's the homie right there. Hey, while I'm going through the chats.
I'm lit tonight, Jeremy. I ain't going front.
While I'm going through the chats, man, everybody it's time to show off some merch, man. You know what I'm saying? We're gonna start down at the bottom of the screen. Homie Will, Paris Wilton, who you representing, man? Who you got on right now, man?
966 Serpents.
Shout out to the homie Ryan, man. 66 Serpents in the building.
I always got that. US Ark.
US Ark, baby.
Oh, yeah. For sure.
Hell yeah. Shout out to US Ark.
Army.
Let's go to Army right there. Marching. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to everybody. 66. Shout out to Ryan, man. That's a real one, man.
Yo, shout out to Seminole Coconut Creek for paying my bills.
Oh, hold on. Let me put you on There it is right there.
Okay.
Man, you know where to go.
Seminole Coconut
Shout out
Creek.
to the homie. Hell yeah. Paying them bills. Appreciate you, Alex. For popping in, man. Here, Tommy.
Yeah, I ain't got no.
Got anybody? You ain't got anybody on?
Yeah, I gotta get more.
Repping Malibu. I see you. Malibu's what's wanted. Shout out to
Malibu.
Shout out to Drake.
What up, James B? Easy.
Rock.
Just got myself my new little
Server
shirt.
nerd represent.
Okay,
Hey,
I
that's
like
such a
that.
dope
I like
logo.
that.
Hold on, show that again.
Listen.
I like that.
Oh, like that. Oh,
Yeah, that's clean.
That's dope. Writing out his
That's
parents.
Yeah, exactly. That's fire.
Hey, you should get that put in like in the Walmart like children's section.
I know.
That'd be dope. That is.
No,
I
like real, like you know.
I told you I'm trying to get a collab with Gucci, man. Shit, fuck it.
Fight
I
up.
saw you say it in the chat.
Yeah, he did say that. He did say that. Sammy, man. Peace,
Hey,
Sammy.
I
I gotta
gotta
get Sammy the chat.
All right, Ray.
I gotta go.
Send
Nice to see all y'all.
appreciate
you. Love. God bless.
Appreciate you, Ray.
See you
Yes, sir.
Thursday,
Salute,
Mo.
salute,
Vote.
Yeah.
Hey, I see you on Thursday. Yes, sir.
Oh man,
You
it's
know
going
it.
down. It's going down.
I'm excited. I'll see you then.
I'm pumped. Hell yeah, let's go. Can you do me a favor? Keys RO, one of y'all. Can y'all send Sammy the link? I was supposed to send him the link.
Yes.
He want to show off some animals.
What?
He got some pies.
Oh yeah, and I'm gonna get the other shirt made. See, I got another shirt like this, but in the background it's like a chalkboard. So that's gonna be the.
Oh yeah, that's fire. That's fire.
Yeah.
Hey, tell
What up,
Sammy it's
Crystal?
gonna be in his.
What up, Jason?
Look at that. Let's put our glasses on. Let's look
Good.
sophisticated.
There he is, man.
How are you doing, guys?
That's big.
Yo, Rock. When you put them glasses on, bro, you look like you drive. You look like you should drive an actual van, not a minivan, but an actual van.
What you say?
No, those Jeffrey.
Yo, you look like you drive a van with
You see me? You see me
in the back.
You see me in the snake?
I see. That's why.
Oh yeah.
First, like,
I
okay,
see
maybe
you.
they should have been shades, bro. But okay.
I see you. Shout out to the homie Bosa, man. I see you in the building, Bosa. Who else? Who next? Elias, who you got on, man? Who you repping for?
Myself.
Always. Let's go.
Myself.
Merch God.
Myself.
God.
Merch God.
Myself again. That's God.
You walk around with all those book bags?
And also Lindworm
Shout out
/
to
Wis
Big Devil A.
T.Keys.
Oh yeah,
Shout out
for
to-
sure, for sure.
shout out to Big Devil.
Oh, and my OG King Snake shirt when I lost Corella and she passed away, I got it made to a little memorabilia shirt.
That's dope.
Yeah.
That's dope. Shout out to her.
Yeah,
There it is right there, man. There go the bomb squad right there. You know what I'm saying? You looking for another Patreon home, you know what I'm saying? Bomb squad with
Speaking of which, has anybody checked on KG?
Yes.
We haven't seen him
Fuck
in like 50 years.
I talked to him today.
Yes. We've yes.
He hasn't told any of us to unalive ourselves in a long time. I kind of miss it.
KG is doing his thug thizzle. You know what I'm saying? He all right. Busy. Let's just say he busy, man. Fred, what to do? MTZ Fred, my man Charlie in the building. Reagan Renee, you know what I'm saying? My man Charlie in the building. Tommy double dipping.
One thing I'm waiting for is to come up with a name, and then I can.
Seth, what to do? Yeah, I know. I'm thinking every day, all day. Every day, all day. Look at Tommy. Green tea ready. Let's go. You know what it is, man.
I'm saving it
that
for
like
later.
button.
I'm saving it for later.
Yes. You know.
It's rolled though.
Yo. Did y'all like the reel today? How about the reel today?
Yo.
Oh, that shit was funny.
I think that's pretty good. That's pretty good.
Bro, I told y'all.
That's pretty good.
I told y'all yesterday. I was
on my way.
Bro, it was so funny, bro. Because they can't sing no more, man. Shout out to Princess Banner. You know what I'm saying? They really can't sing right now, man. Missy Ann, that's another one that's definitely always in the chat, always supporting, always showing love. Make sure y'all go give her a follow, man. If you ain't giving Missy Ann a follow, man, make sure you go give her a follow, man. Samario in the building. Appreciate you, my boy. We got another AA round in the building, man. Batter up balls in the building, man. What it do? I appreciate you. Adrian, what it do?
Yo.
What's going on, Adrian?
Everyone.
Saturday.
What's good? Yeah, we might as well. Here, you knew. Go ahead, jump in. Go ahead and show it off. Shout out to the homie Richie.
Got that bomb squad.
So, man.
Shout out to KG.
Shout out to KG and D, man. Big Richie. Wiz.
Rich got that heat. You know,
yo,
KG
Richie
got
one of the
that
realest.
Hey.
Richie one of the realest, bro.
For sure.
Dylan, what it do?
Yeah, man.
Nathan, what it do? Who next? RO, who you got on, man? Who you repping today?
Just repping myself.
Let's go. Let's go.
T.Keys IOs.
Yeah, I see you. Oh, no hat on today. I see.
Oh yeah, no hat on today.
Keys, you next? Who you repping, my boy?
Repping.
Damn.
You already know. Red line shipping.
All
day, every day.
Yeah.
I got the snake guard for my homie Drizzy Dre.
Shout out to the homie Dre.
Sponsor, you know what it is. Banana Bread. Shout out to homie Mike.
Shout out to Mike, man.
Vision Quest, the homie Dan.
Big Dan in the building.
Yeah. Mr. DG Puzzle himself.
Shout out to the homie Dan, man. One of the realest too, man.
Dan the man.
OG. One of the realest in the game, man. For real. Like super nice, super friendly. Definitely always ready to help people out. You know what I'm saying? And show all the love in the world, man. Shout out to the homie. Everybody new in the building.
Hey,
I
Jen,
appreciate y'all, man. Jen in the building.
See you in a minute.
You know what I'm saying? We got Explore Internet in there. You know what I'm saying?
Explore Internet, what they do.
We got Jen in there from Eerie Reptiles, or World Pythons in there. You know what I'm saying? I see y'all in the building. I appreciate y'all.
Yeah.
Give me a minute. I'm gonna turn y'all blue in a minute. You know what I'm saying? Just give me a minute.
Appreciate y'all.
I told him we had a bunch of monarchs to show off, Vinny, and my man Keys just showed up early. You know what I'm saying? You know.
Where my little butterflies at? That's for you, Vin.
Let me get you on
my little butterflies. Yeah.
Shout out to the homie Vinny, man. Shout out to Bone Daddy Severs. Yo, if you really do, if you looking for Monarch, man, you like it, you pay attention to my man. He definitely gonna be coming out with a lot of it and a lot of fire too. You know what I'm saying?
Sir.
So pay attention,
yes,
man.
Sir.
Straight up. No Clark Keys. Tonight we get Mr. Monarch.
Bro, chill. I'm doing the black.
See what I'm saying? Clark Keys.
I'm on ASAP.
Hey, Josh crazy, man.
Josh wild, man. Shout out to Josh, man. Jen, what it do? Rock, is that you, man?
Oh my god.
Opening a pack of batteries right now, man. Get your ass out of here, man.
What you got with those batteries, bro?
No, it's my little nicotine pouches.
Nigga opening a pack of batteries right now.
He always getting something doing the show. He'll never do it on his time.
You opening that pack of Blue Chew already?
A pack of Blue Chew already. Look,
there you go, right there. That's fine.
BlueChew.com. Shout out to
Zen. This is Zen right here.
What's going on, Ash?
Yo, listen, Ashley had me crying the other night, bro. I don't remember what podcast it was. Maybe it was Hair Down. Was it yesterday?
She was bugging yesterday.
Oh my God! Shout out to Ashley.
Yeah, down when she was said on Trojan Boy.
Yeah, and then I said something about being on top, and she was like, yeah. When the girls on top, shit, I bet all the guys like that. And then she was like, ... and me too. And I was like, oh damn, look at Ashley.
That's funny.
Bruh.
Shout out to Ashley, man. That was
motherfuckers
funny,
ain't got no sense,
bro. It's everybody is wild, man, and I love it, bro. That's what I'm here for, bro.
Good, Greg.
Who the fuck is Greg? Who the fuck is Greg? No Rakim, one of the OGs in the building, man. Big shout out to the homie. No Rakeezy. You know what I'm saying? We got the newest member of the family, man. Newest member of the Wis T.Keys family. My man Tim in the building, man. Jump right in. Yo, he jumped right off the porch, got in with us, you know what I'm saying, and started kicking it for real. There go Jeremy right there, talking shit. RO needs some furniture, you know what I'm saying?
This ain't even my house.
He ain't even at home right now, man. That's wild. Hit the button, you know what I'm saying? Hit the button.
If y'all ain't liking, y'all hating.
I think that's directed towards Rock and Elias right there. The real life Ren and Stimpy. I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, there you go, Eric. No Rakim. The nerd is the only one without a black hat. Yeah, that's true. Oh, and Tommy too.
Yeah, I ain't got no hat. I need one, right?
Santos in the building. There go my man Eddie in the building. You know what it is.
My favorite mudslinger. Yeah.
Puff, pause. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Benji coming all the way from New Zealand.
What
you know
up,
what
Jordan?
it is. Listen, it don't really seem like it's gonna be no sophistication tonight, but we gonna get it out
we
there.
gotta get to the topic. We gonna have
Listen.
Yeah, we still gotta get
Look
to
at
the topic,
Ashley.
man.
Look at
We
Ashley.
must
She's
stay
still on
on
it.
topic. We must stay on topic. Look at my hat to remind yourself. Don't get off topic.
Yes, I'm gonna get on topic.
Okay,
First,
minions, let's go.
first I'm a highlight Ashley comment because it's not wrong. You know what I'm saying? Hella kids.
Yeah.
Hella kids. You know what I'm saying?
Babies, kids,
Somebody
babies.
wanted me to screenshot eating that cream pie. Shout out to the cream pie. You know what I'm saying? Back in business, baby. No. All right. We got a lot of people in the building, man. Shout out to my man Jordan, Heartland Reptiles. Shout out to my man E, Eric Morris Factory. Shout out to my man Ryan, man. You know what I'm saying?
Jordan?
Celtic in the building. Carissa in the building. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to all y'all. And then last but not least, man, I got a Rammary's in the building, man. Big shout out to them.
That's Big Mike. Yo.
Yeah, man. Shout out to Mike, man. Appreciate
Yo,
it.
Mike's
Hold
gonna
on.
be on Jose's joint,
blue.
Panic, and he's doing he's making his
Blue.
rounds. I told this man, speak
Get
up,
out there.
bro.
Hell yeah.
Step out there.
Hell yeah.
He got
Speaking
some
of,
and
perfect segue.
Hey.
Oh! Shout out to the homie, man. Got my EOP. Yo, this shit super soft, super silky.
Oh yeah.
You down with EOP? Yeah, you know me.
Enter the panic room. Oh, try not to panic. That's what I'm talking about.
Oh, that's dope. Oh, that's
Shout out to the homie, man.
Fire.
Shout out to Jose. You know what I'm saying? 63 people in the building, man. Make sure y'all hit the like button. You know what I'm saying? Make sure you comment or not comment. Make sure you jump in the chat and keep it popping. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
Nikita
like,
in the
comment,
building, the other half of the
subscribe.
Pip Stalkers pair. Shout out to Nikita in the building. Pipset. We're gonna run this sponsorship ad and then we're gonna come right back and get to that topic, man. We got 2 minutes. We'll be back.
Green tea time.
Lindworm Exotics is an up-and-coming, family-owned breeder focused on quality, customer service, and integrity. They produce amazing ball pythons, Dumerals boas, super dwarf articulated pythons, boa constrictors, and more. Check out Lindworm Exotics on YouTube, Facebook, and Instagram. Thanks for all your support. Thanks for sponsoring the channel. Pip Stalkers is a true dynamic duo in the ball python industry. These pairs quickly become one of the hottest names in the game, with an emphasis on hypo, cryptic, stranger, black exanthic, and desert ghost. They're taking the dark side to a whole new level. Join the Pip set, follow Pip Stalkers on Instagram so you don't miss out on anything. And thanks again, Pip Stalkers, for sponsoring the channel. Static Morphs is an up-and-coming ball python breeder, dialed in on stranger, desert ghost, clown, het red exanthic, and more. Keeps the emphasis on customer service, integrity, and creating the sickest ball pythons in the game. Give Static Morphs a follow on Instagram, YouTube, and Facebook. That's Static Morphs. Dial in and see the clear picture. Thanks again for sponsoring the channel. Big shout out to perchcraft.com. That's www.perchcraft.com. They provide high quality 3D printed reptile husbandry products that aid in providing a comfortable environment for all your scaly friends. Arboreal, semi-arboreal, gecko species. Make sure you reach out. www.perchcraft.com. Use the promo code sophisticated24 for a special discount. Thanks again to perchcraft.com. Yo, big shout out to all the sponsors, man. Appreciate each and every one of y'all, man. Much love. So tonight's topic is gonna be, what do we do when we...
Who's singing?
Who is singing? Nobody knows.
That's wild.
All right, check it out.
Bro,
Tonight's topic.
That was probably one on me, so it ain't me.
That sounded like some old demonic shit. That sounded like
Yeah.
bro, I thought I was
What the hell you dropping in there?
bro.
Yo.
I thought I was in the nun.
Man, can we get to the topic? Topic. Elias, show the hat again. Show the hat.
I guess we all know where that sound came from now.
Oh, well.
Yo, tonight's topic is gonna be
Yo, it's too fucking hot.
Oh my god. I can't breathe.
Yo. Oh my god.
Oh my
I was in the nut.
bro.
I thought I was in the nut.
We can't even
I was in the nut.
Yo.
What?
Big shout out to Rock, man, for trying to keep it cool. He got found guilty as hell. But listen, tonight's topic is what do we do when we get a pip or we cut our clutch and we find that there's an animal in distress, or things just don't look right in there, or even before you get to cutting and pipping, what do you do if, like, let's say your eggs get too desiccated, but it's only day 48, but they super sunk in, they're drying out almost, but you still feel like babies are alive, and you know what I mean? Like, what's the process in all that? I know Will just had a clutch, as well as RO just had a clutch, where they had to kind of intervene, you know what I'm saying, in order to try to give the hatchlings the best chance at life going forward. So either one of y'all want to jump in and go ahead. RO, Will, one of y'all two, whichever one of y'all. I'll put y'all on solo.
You go ahead, Will.
I'll go ahead. So like you just mentioned about when before day 55 or day 60, whatever, and the eggs are super sunken in, deflated. That's kind of what happened with me. I was on day, I think it was 52, and the eggs were super deflated. They had been kind of deflated for a few days already, and it was just there was like 2 eggs that were like at the front of the tub, front of the incubator, that were a little bit more plump. They were still, kind of looked like they were ready. So I decided to go ahead and cut. It was a good thing that I did, because one of those eggs that was towards the front that was more plump, that baby had the umbilical wrapped around him twice. And so I tried to, at first I didn't notice it. So I cut it, eggs, whatever. Didn't notice it because it was kind of like underneath them. And then a couple of days, went by. I'm waiting for them to come out. They all came out except for him or her, whatever it is. I haven't sexed it yet. And then, so I kind of like, poked it to see if it's still alive. It didn't move. I actually thought it was dead. And then later on that day, I poked it again and it moved, but then I seen the umbilical. So I pulled it out and I tried to, undo it, whatever. And what actually ended up happening was like where the sack was.
Yeah. Got you, Jeremy.
Fell off. So I was just like, damn, and this first time this all happened to me. So this is only my second breeding. So I was like,
hell
shit.
Yeah, freaking out. Yep.
I don't know. A little bit freaked out, but it was kind of like, it was like in the moment, like, I gotta fix this now. I don't have time to call nobody type of shit. At least that's, how I felt anyways. So kind of in the process of, I think probably what made this heck fall off is that it did basically tied itself like kind of tight and made a knot. So I just rolled with it like that, let it chill, called up my homie Nate, asked him, what does he think about it? He said it should be all good. He should absorb the little part that's left. And basically that's what happened. Like where the knot was, that fell off, and then the rest just went up. They absorbed in the day, and he's a little less weight than the rest of the clutch, but he's fine. He's chilling and stuff. So.
That's dope.
Damn.
Jeremy said single paper towel, damp, draped over the top of the eggs if it gets dried out. And I got the hiccups, excuse me. I've actually heard something very similar to that. I don't remember who it was, but someone else took damp paper towel and would just put it over the top of the egg, and the egg would absorb the moisture from the paper towel back into itself and plump back up. Maybe it was Billy. Maybe it's Billy from Mutation Creation. But it would plump back up. So Jeremy, I know that's a great idea, and I had completely forgot about that tip right there. So that's definitely a good tip. If you catch your eggs drying out a little too early, you're getting concerned about it, but it's too early to cut, or you don't want to cut as early as it is. Damn paper towel, put it over the top, throw that back in the incubator, and just check on it. You know what I mean? Be observant. Pay attention. And it should plump back up. Shout out to the homie Jeremy, man, because he been doing it for a while. He joke around, you know what I'm saying? We have a good time and laugh, you know what I mean, at his expense most of the time. But Jeremy definitely, he an OG in the game. He know what he doing, bro, with a lot of different species, and he a genuine good guy, bro. And speaking of, you know what I'm saying, we're gonna break from the topic just for a second real quick for me to share this right here, because the homie Jeremy is doing a great thing for US Art. You know what I'm saying?
Bike, BMX.
Dope bike, man. Dope BMX, refurbish and restore completely. You know what I'm saying? It's gonna be auctioned off at Daytona, at the US Art auction in Daytona. And then he was talking about it on Big Mike Herb Collector's show. And he kind of wants it to be kind of like a, put your stamp on it, put a sign on it, or put your sticker on it, whatever it may be, and then pass it around and re-auction it off for the next year. So it's really cool looking. It reminded me of my childhood. You know what I'm saying? Like, that was the bike that everybody rode around on. You had one of your friends on the back with their hands on your shoulders.
One of them,
you know what I'm saying? Standing on the pegs. You know what I'm saying? And riding around. So shout out to the homie Jeremy, man. Like I said, we joke a lot, but he really is an OG. You know what I'm saying? And he do his thing. But he definitely make a lot of jokes. There he is right there, being himself. Gio, what it do? Appreciate you, my boy. I got the shirts. I just got a bunch of shirts made, so I'll let you know when I get them joints in the mail. You know what I'm saying? Anybody else? Pause. I get a lot of good tips. Pause. Do anybody ever have any? Oh, here we go. Right here. Look at this. Chris says we use Orbeez, Dragon Hatch trays, and press and seal. You know what? That's something that I've actually been seeing a lot more of lately.
Yeah, a lot of people been doing that. I think Jen did the Orbeez.
Yeah, Jen from High Viz. Yeah.
I believe she doing the Orbeez.
And I know Father Dunn is currently doing the Orbeez. For his
Father
first
Dunn got it
clutch.
on Orbeez. Okay.
So his ain't hatched yet.
He said 2 weeks.
Not
so
yet, almost. Yeah, about 2 weeks. So yeah.
Yeah, it gotta be coming soon. Yeah, it gotta be coming soon.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, the kids just don't get it, bro. When I was a kid, bro, I would have literally, I would have took a chance and stole that bike from somebody's house. You know what I'm saying? Like, because if you steal the bike like that, you could never ride it around the neighborhood. So it's kind of like, what am I stealing it for, kind of thing.
Exactly.
I would have took a chance on that, bro.
I still might bike.
I just be like Debo. What bike?
Bro.
That
thing coming home. Yeah.
But I would like to
go ahead, Lon.
Oh, sorry. I was going to say the egg cutting. I would like to speak on my experience because my first clutch was with my mentors in their incubator because I didn't have an incubator at the time. But they were due to hatch on October 22nd, and they did the whole press and seal. So they removed it like a week before the press and seal stuff. And it started to dimple, but nobody attempted to hatch out. Like there was no slashes, nothing. Okay. When it got to like the day before, the 21st. And so Nikki went and poked around the egg, and they poked back. And so she called and said, okay, they about ready to cut. And so I went over to their house and she taught me how to cut. I cut, and the only one, the stillborn, was severely kinked and messed, like it was not 80% developed, and the rest, like the face and stuff, was not there. But luckily I didn't see that part because it was tucked under the body when I cut the egg, so all you saw was the backside. It wasn't until all the other 3 came out their eggs and that baby was still in there that they looked and saw like, oh, this one didn't make it. But luckily I did not see, luckily I didn't see it because I would have quit breeding right then and there. But that was my experience, and they taught me how to do the whole typical paper towel, water, put them in for a couple of days till they all had their first shed, and then separate them out. So that was just my little experiment with my first clutch. Hopefully this second clutch that I'm doing in the fall, I kind of want the mom to maternally incubate. I want to experiment that. We'll see.
I'm gonna do that.
If not, I will do the incubator and try to test the waters and see how different this one is. But me personally, I really want to try the maternal incubation for my second clutch.
What do you think caused the issues with the babies? Do you think it was a incubation issue? You think it just didn't,
I think
get high enough, was too dry in there?
I think it was just Mother Nature, because my clutch was in the incubator with all of their clutches, and their clutches hatched out fine, and my three out of 4 hatched out fine. I just think it was just luck of the draw. It just didn't develop all the way.
All the way. Okay. Got you. Yeah. And sometimes it's just like that. Like you say, Mother Nature. You know what I mean? Like, it happens. It definitely happens.
Which is weird that it was the classic versus all the ones who had like cypress in it or whatever.
Yeah. For small incubators, I think those little like ZooMed ones or whatever they are, it's a major company, but it's real small. It's like a square. And
you could use hoverbators too.
Put like trays on top of each other. Maybe that's what it is. You could put trays on top of each other, kind of.
Well, you talking about it looks like a little refrigerator?
Or no, this one just kind of like a round little flat,
like styrofoam.
Yeah, on the inside it is. Outside it's all plastic. It got digital.
Yeah, it's the hoverbator. Like the Zoom Man. You talking about the Reptibator?
Yeah, that
kind of
that
the same thing though. Yeah. They can use those for gecko eggs.
Water works good. Oh yeah, here that's a good question, real quick to kind of branch off the topic. What does everybody incubate on? Like what substrate, if any? Are you on straight water? How do you suspend over the water and that kind of thing too?
I did vermiculite with the hatch tray.
Vermiculite with like an easy hatch or whatever.
Yeah.
Okay.
I did like a was it hatch right, easy hatch, or what
hatch right?
Yeah,
like the perlite mix or whatever. Yeah.
Everything, I think everything was good with that.
I think that's what's mixed in with that. I think that's Orbeez, little tiny Orbeez that's mixed in with that, if I'm not mistaken. That's what keeps the humidity, keeps the moisture in there. You know what I'm saying? Because if they dry out, you could just rehydrate it.
They mix it. Oh,
yeah, I think the little beads hydrate themselves.
Yeah, my bad. You don't have to add water to it though.
Yeah. It
just holds water.
You just put it straight out the bag. Yeah,
straight out the bag and just put the eggs.
So,
did you go hatch trays, or you just put them right in the hatch right RO?
I broke, so my incubator small, so I broke those little the little egg trays in half and put it in the tub or whatever.
Okay.
And then,
like just a little smaller tub.
Yeah.
Press and seal or no?
Yeah, press and seal.
Okay.
Yeah. I think what went wrong with my clutch was first I thought it was the temperature, and then I looked at everything was dialed in. I incubated at 88.5.
Okay.
Or whatever. It was day 56. Day 56 they started pipping. Cut them. Everything was good, except for like 3 of them. They had like that gunk in it, that greenish gunk.
Yeah, that's what I'd be worried about too.
Yeah, so then I let it sit in there for like a day and a half or whatnot, and then I pulled them out. Everything was good, no kinking, no issues. Everybody got eyes, all that stuff. And then I got my girl to tie it off, tie off the umbilical cord and cut it from the placenta of the sac or the yolk, whatever you call it. And the next morning, gone. All three of them.
That's wild.
But the thing is, as well,
I wonder because the green is not good, bro, and I wonder if they absorb some of that infection.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying? Some of that bad, and it was just too late.
Yeah, because the mom passed away 2 weeks after she gave birth. It was maybe because she was worked hard early on in her career. Because she was about 11 years old, so she was way over like 4,500 grams. She was huge.
Damn, that's wild.
So
do you know how old she was?
It was a lot of green gunk in it, and I tried to tie it off because I know that's bad for to soak up in that, soak up the gunk and stuff. But I lost 4 out of the clutch of 8. So the ones y'all seen last night, hey, that's all we got. But that's the game that we playing.
That's the game. Facts.
We playing God in this game, and shit. I thought I was gonna let some of the clutch go, but at this point, I'm keeping everything.
Yeah.
So the green was inside the yolk. The green.
Yeah. Inside the egg.
In the fluid. The fluid.
Can't you like rinse that out, like KG says? Like.
You can, but if it's too late, it's too late.
Yeah, if it's too late.
Like if they already absorbed some of it, you know what I'm saying? If they had already soaked it in or whatever, because anything green in nature is 9 times out of 10, bro. That's infection. Bacteria. Yeah.
And I wonder if the mother passed it on to the offsprings a little bit. So
Yeah, with her passing right away, maybe with some bacterial infection she had. Yeah.
2 weeks after. So
that's definitely a possibility, bro. It's crazy because, like you say, bro, we playing God, and this shit's all uncharted territory. You know what I'm saying? It's one of my favorite sayings. I'm gonna eventually get it tattooed on me. But you don't know what you don't know, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like until you run into a problem, you have no idea how to deal with it. No idea what to expect. No idea how your emotions are. You know what I'm saying? Your mind frame or anything like that. So it's always cool to have like this outlet and other outlets like this where people like Jeremy can drop gems, KG, Levance, you know what I'm saying? And we can use it so that way when we don't have the opportunity to call somebody, we might be embarrassed, you know what I'm saying, to reach out to somebody. We already know kind of what to do, at least something to hold us down until we can, feel comfortable reaching out to somebody or whatever. So hell yeah, bro. Salute to you for doing what you got to do. You know what I'm saying? Because we literally playing God. They wouldn't be here if it wasn't for us. So we got to do everything in our power to make sure they survive and make sure they got the best chance at life. You know what I'm saying? So,
and with like infections and diseases, what go along with that, I switch everything because I don't have the dish bowls that
what it do?
Yeah, whatever that's called, the little Dixie cups. So I use glass bowls.
Okay.
I use glass bowls, and because I switched it out for the little doggy bowls or whatever, and it just looked like it had a film on top. So I switched it out with the glass bowls, and that worked way better. I don't if one of my snakes bite a rat, I don't give it to another snake. Every other snake have their utensils.
I just started that too. Started that.
The ball pythons got their own utensils. The berm got their own utensils. The chondros got their own utensils. So, like I said, you don't never know what another snake have. You might not see it, but you don't never know what another snake have, and it bite that rat, and then you give it to another snake because she or he didn't eat it. Yeah. And then that rat passed the infection or disease down to another snake. Just because you trying to get rid of a rat.
Yeah, exactly. Because you don't want to have to put a rat back or not euthanize it or whatever you got to do. Yeah, that's a fact, bro. Precaution. What is it? Precaution is a little bit of precaution is worth a lot of cure or whatever the saying is, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Also, shout out to Levance. I've been taking my water bowls out when I've been pairing up my males with the females.
Yeah, that shit too. Because I don't.
Taking the water bowls out.
And when I feed everything.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like it's different. It's
doing that.
Shit like that you don't think of until somebody give you the gem. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I started doing that when certain snakes when they grab the rat and then they land in the water bowl and then they try to swallow the rat in the water bowl. I was like, nah, we just gonna take that water bowl out. Because I ain't
no doubt. Yeah, I ain't finna be the one.
Because the rat is just sitting in the water, getting bloated and stuff, and
and then they don't eat it.
So I just let the snake grab the rat and I remove the water bowl at the same time and lay him in there.
Yeah, that's basically what, and like Adrian said, shout out to Levance, because I did not think about, you know what I'm saying, how simple it is for one snake to sip from the water and all the bacteria from that snake mouth floating around in that water. Then your female comes sip from that water too. Now she got everything that's been induced. And you ain't even think about that. You know what I'm saying? And I got my boys on the other side, like over here on the other side of the room, and the girls is behind me. You know what I'm saying? So they're not even close to each other. They don't share a rack or nothing like that. So that was a gem. So shout out to Levance, man. Hell yeah, Adrian. Shout out to you for bringing that up too. Good point. It's like the putting the rat tub, dirty rat bedding in the incubator, bro. I just pulled a clutch out today. All of them shared. I put them in the tub. Soon as I individually put them in each tub, I went up, grabbed ASFs, came back down. Every single one of them ate the first as soon as it came and put them in, bro. Every one of them, no hesitation. They wasn't scared. They wasn't like defensive striking the rat. None of that, bro. They knew what it was. They smelled it before. They wasn't scared of it, and every one of them bit rat. Yep, exactly, bro. Just like that. Go ahead, show it again. Hold on, show it again.
Pause. That's pulled it right out my incubator. Y'all seen that?
Just like that, bro.
Yeah, give it a try. It can't hurt, right?
I'm telling you, bro. When they come out, watch what I'm telling you, bro. They're gonna be feisty. As soon as that shed is over, they're gonna be ready to eat.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't remember who I got that gem from. I want to say it was Austin or Billy too. You know what I'm saying? Just little stuff like that. I've been seeing a lot of people say they use just straight water over the or under the eggs with just the trays. Is it enough? Is it enough water, do you think? Do you ever have to worry about it drying out, or does a press and seal kind of hold all that in, y'all? Everybody who uses just water, like what do you suspend over, I guess?
Yeah. So from what I know, because I believe Bill and I think Alex Warren keep their chondro eggs suspended over water.
Yeah.
And from what I know of, it doesn't evaporate. You know, it's just maybe I think a half an inch of water. Okay. And then above the inch of water is another half inch with the tray lay on, and then you have the eggs on there.
On that. Okay. So it's literally floating on top of the water.
Yeah.
Appreciate you. I don't know. My new incubator, I got a new sea serpents, and it's amazing. But the old incubator I had, I just kind of built from a Starbucks cooler, and it was hella dry. Like I had to have an open tub of water in there at all times, just to keep humidity inside the thing.
The airflow.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Because the airflow was just too much.
Yeah.
So I've noticed that with the sea serpents, since it's a better quality and it's better construction, the humidity definitely, the water level stays exactly where it is when I put it in there, pretty much. Even with all the condensation get up there, fall back down. You know what I'm saying? So
have you hatched a clutch out in the sea serpents incubator yet?
Yeah. Yep.
Okay. And
last one
everything pretty much dialed in, and okay.
89 degrees. Everybody pipped on or no, I cut them. I just cut them on hair down or some shit, maybe.
Okay.
Maybe last week, but yeah. And then everybody has, like I say, everybody came out, everybody shed, and everybody ate tonight for the first time. No hesitation, no problem. So it's wild, man. Yeah, I just put a little bit of bedding in the deli cup in the back of the incubator, like Will showed. Look at Bosa silly ass. They ate a day before they pissed. This dude is wild as hell, man. Bosa ass is wild as hell, man. About a half inch of water.
What's
I'm just
going
trying to
on,
catch
Justin?
up with what everybody said.
Alex?
I see Pressure P in the building.
Justin, what it do?
Justin,
See you in the
Justin was just getting on Call of Duty when I got off, man.
When you got off,
man, I want to know if Justin's going to come or not. Pause on Friday to Universal.
Yeah, Justin, let us know if you're coming to Universal, my boy. Can't wait to see you, bro.
Damn, bro, I wish I was able to make it, man.
Yeah, Jen got a cool ass
Same,
incubator
I'm so
made
jealous.
out of a humongous igloo cooler, bro, and you just put water in the bottom of it. And then it had 2 heaters and pumps that just kept the water circulating. You know what I'm saying? Down in the bottom, and then it had I want to say egg trays or something like that suspended over the top, and then it had pieces of glass that you put on top of that to keep all the humidity. And then when I'm talking about 100% humidity, there's no way that thing ain't 100% humidity.
Right.
There's no issues with that. Yeah, that's. And then I use Press and Seal too. Do everybody use Press and Seal, or you just kind of go?
Yeah.
Press and Seal.
Oh yeah.
Do anybody still put the eggs directly into
the vermiculite?
I use
vermiculite.
Right into.
You put them directly into it.
Is it vermiculite in the tray with the Press and Seal?
The sim containers are the shit. Shout out to MJ because he definitely was the first one I seen push that heavy. And I was just at Chad from CF Snake's facility, and he used them too, sim containers. And it's literally one unit, one thing that has a built-in kind of light diffuser sitting over a chamber, I guess you could call it, and you fill that chamber up with water, put your eggs right on top of there, close it up, 100% humidity guaranteed. It's fire. It's fire. Shout out to Sim Container.
I'll say too, I do got the same type of little gasket type tubs that Billy and Austin use, where you don't need the Press and Seal, but I ain't have it.
Yeah.
I just rock.
You said you got one?
Yeah, I got a few of them, but I
can we
just
see
use
it?
Press and Seal. So
Yeah, can we see it?
Yeah.
This it's dope though. It got a little lining around.
Hey, in the words of LeVance, hey, you can show us better.
You can show us better. You can tell us. Pressure P.
But then you
Press
need
and
like
seal.
a hole.
No hubs, no holes in the tub. Here we go. Yeah, got that. That's what I got for my gas chamber.
That's like a rubber seal around. It's like foam type rubber kind of thing.
Yep.
And then
got the latches that lock over the top.
Yeah, latches.
Yep. Oh yeah.
And that seal, like.
Oh yeah, I love those.
Pretty much airtight, so where you can keep your humidity, you get 100% humidity.
Hell
in here.
yeah.
But it's still like semi-breathable too. So it just kind of keeps like you don't need a hole in the tub for the air circulation, all that type of shit. So I don't know.
Gotcha.
I haven't used it. I just been rocking Press and Seal, but I might try this out with my next clutch.
Man, Freddy. That's what I use for my gas chamber. That exact one. Maybe it got purple lining around the top, but that exact same thing. Yeah. And it's pretty much airtight. I mean, obviously, you don't have to be 100% airtight because I got the other hose at the top where the oxygen comes out. So, I mean, that all helps push the oxygen out. The CO2 gets pushed in, and they just go to sleep. We're going to try heading there Friday. Yeah, man. Holla at me, Justin, man. You know what it is,
going
man.
to the park or City Walk?
Universal Studios Park, the park.
Oh, the park. All right.
Yeah. I got to meet y'all there early, too, because I got to buy one ticket.
Hey, Jen say, be careful with the gas tubs, though. Someone suffocated their babies because they didn't move the hatchlings to the tub with air. That was on Facebook.
I'm going to put that up right now.
Yeah.
Yeah, you do got to have some airflow in there for sure.
So
it don't got to be a lot. I mean, you could put a pinhole, literally heat up a pin and poke it through, or a nail, not a pin.
A lot of people, they like to poke holes in there and then put tape, and as you know, that hatch date, or closer to the hatch date, they'll take it off. Like I think
That's
day
good.
35 or day 40.
That's a good idea.
Taking it off. You know,
speaking of, My man Chad in the building.
What's going on?
Yo,
Good evening.
What up?
What up? What up? CF Snakes in the building. I was just over there yesterday. That's when I was just talking about super dope collection, man. So much heat, so much stuff coming out of there. You've been doing this for a very, very, very long time. What's your incubation method? What do you use? What do you incubate with? What substrate, if any, do you use in the incubator? Chad?
Me?
Yeah.
I incubated 88, and I've been using the sim containers since John and Greg put them out. I don't know how many years ago that was. 15 years ago, maybe. I used to use vermiculite, but I just used the suspension method, just on the grates with water and
straight over water.
Yep, and I do that for all the colubrids as well as the pythons.
And the colubrid's cool because he just got them sitting on the shelf, which is so dope. So dope. And I'm talking about I've seen fresh babies, fresh hatchlings, bro. Just hatch. He's like, yeah, they just, hatch right there on the shelf.
Yeah, we got I think 5 clutches hatching right now.
Hell yeah.
Mexican Black Kings, Mex Kings, and Sunglow Motley Corns.
Hell yeah. And then I saw them millions of little house snakes, dude. Oh man, I can't wait. Yeah, a lot of good stuff.
And then,
appreciate you.
And then those the balls we got identified. So thanks for your help on that.
Yeah. Oh yeah, man. Some of them things are nuts, bro. All of them things are nuts, actually. Like that Wookiee clutch was. Both of those Wookiee clutches were ridiculous.
Got lucky on the odds.
Yeah, killed them. And it was somebody had some Wookiee stuff on Hair Down yesterday that just basically verified everything that I was believing was going on. You know what I'm saying, with the Wookiee and everything. So yeah, I'm pretty sure we got it.
Good on that then. Sounds like.
Let's see. Chad, he tried to buy the incubator off 10 minutes after he bought it. Yeah, that thing was cool. That that big igloo incubator that Jen had at Sewerfest, bro. That thing was amazing.
Yes.
There's no way it's gonna be 100 less than 100% humidity in there, bro. No way. Small deli poles to hold up light diffuser over water and then press and seal on top. So that's pretty much the same thing as like a sim box, basically.
Yep.
Incubating at 90 degrees is too high. I incubated at 90 the first few clutches that I had. They just pipped a little too early, too consistently for me.
Yeah. I'd rather cook, low and slow, so they can develop, right. You don't want no deficiencies, shark mouth. You don't want to rush. You don't want to rush the development process.
Exactly. Let them develop. Let them take their time. Let everything develop as it should and fully. You know what I mean? And it was just too like. I'm at 88.9 right now, or 88.8 or something like that.
I also think going slower, like all the balls for this year are literally pipping on either day 61, 60, 61, or 62. They're pipping. Yeah. And I just weighed that Wookiee clutch. They're 93 grams.
Yeah, they were beefy.
91 grams.
They were beefy.
I think they get to develop a little bit more cooler temps.
Yeah. They were all beefy. Definitely. Yeah, I think they fully develop, and then it when they absorb the yolk, I think they utilize it more because they have everything they're supposed to, you know what I mean, to digest it and make full use of it. So to me, I try to stay between 88 and 89. I'm gonna have to tweak it a little bit because, like I said, I've been going at 88.8, but I also don't mind cutting at 55, 56. You know what I'm saying? Something like that. So kind of evens out.
Most of the time, like they'll pip around 54, 55.
Yeah. But when I was incubating higher, it was like 52, bro, 51, and I was like, this is making me nervous. You know what I'm saying? Like, because if it's too early, then I don't feel like they developed. They were definitely smaller than I would have liked them to be. You know what I'm saying? Like they were in the 65, 70 gram range versus the, 80, 85 gram range, which I prefer.
I also think
let's talk about okay, you see some eggs pipping, you see snakes pipping. You cut the whole clutch and everything. Do you leave the eggs alone? That's still, the snakes alone, that's still kind of, developing. How long do you leave those alone for?
So I used to just put the whole clutch. I would take the egg tray out. You know what I'm saying? And this was just as early as last year. I would take the egg tray out, make the little divots in the egg tray, and just stick the eggs back in there. And then I noticed that the snakes would come out and bully other snakes out of the egg too early.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? They would come out of their egg and push their way into another egg and force another snake out and weird things like that. So now, whichever one's pipped, got all the yolk out, whatever, they go out in a separate tub, and then I just leave the other ones on. I cut them, but I just leave them on the tray.
Yeah.
In that same egg tub, and put them in the incubator separately. That way they didn't get rushed out. You know what I'm saying?
Gotcha.
If you honestly, bro, if you watch, because I'll sit down here, bro, and I'll just smoke and watch the snakes' eggs, bro. And these snakes will crawl around the egg. Like one snake will pip and come all the way out, crawl all over the eggs, and literally force them eggs to pip because they feel this movement. They feel the other snake outside. They're like, hey, I'm missing out on some shit. And you see him cutting the shit out of top of the eggs, bro. Straight up.
Making them motherfuckers jealous.
Jealous.
This is what I do. Once the first one crawls out of the egg, I put them in a bin like this. This is the hot end of the bin, and the babies always go to the hatched ones go to the end of by the hot end, and I leave the eggs that are still in there on this end, and they don't ever.
Oh, that's smart. That's
Gotcha.
smart.
And when they're ready, they'll crawl out and join their siblings.
Join everybody else.
Yeah.
That's
Nice.
smart. That's a good idea.
Thank you, Chad. Thank you for that.
Dropping gems.
Can you tell if that's got chocolate?
Yes, I think that's chocolate. Where Jared at, man?
That's chocolate.
It is?
I think that's chocolate.
What about this one?
I think that's chocolate
That's
and
chocolate.
inchy.
Well, they're all DGs because it was a pastel DG to a chocolate Enchi pin DG.
Yeah, I think that's chocolate inchy.
Okay.
You don't think got a pin in it?
Or pin too, yeah. Of
Yeah,
course.
pin. Yeah. And then this one's chocolate, or is that a normal?
Ooh, I think that's.
And what are you guys looking for that's identifying it?
To me, the chocolate makes the pin color, the overall color different, and then the actual pin stripes themselves are more chocolatey kind of color. Like especially with that inchy one you just had up, the one with the wider.
This one.
The wider ones, you could tell like compared to the busier ones. You know what I mean? So I think the one in the middle is just a pin.
Just a
the
pin.
The other two are chocolate.
Even though this one's a lot lighter?
Yeah, that one got some. You got fire in there?
Nope. Chocolate Enchi pastel. That's it.
Maybe
It's definitely pastel. And I think this one's pastel, lemon
Yeah,
blast.
they both are. Why is that one so much lighter?
I don't know.
Because they're both inchy. You know,
These
what I'm saying?
two
You
are
can tell
both
by,
inchy.
yeah, you could tell by how fat the pinstripe pattern wants to be.
Right. And then this one's nice and
Compared
smooth.
to that one, it's
Maybe
nice and
one's
tight.
DG.
Yeah, it's both. They're both DG. Everything in this clutch is DG.
And then what? You see any chocolates in these three?
That one's pastel chocolate DG, I believe, at the bottom, right?
This one?
Yeah, bottom right.
Bottom right, though.
This one?
Top right for
Closest
you.
to us.
This
Yeah,
one?
That one.
Yeah.
Yep.
That's chocolate?
DG. Yep.
Chocolate DG. Yeah.
I agree with him. I agree.
No pastel?
I think that might have inchy in it too, bro.
I think it's got Enchi.
Yeah.
Yeah, look at that. Look at those eyes.
Look at that banding.
Yeah.
And the banding. So that might be everything besides the pin.
I think this is Enchi pastel as well.
Yeah, that's pastel inchy. That one that balled up one might be chocolate too.
What are you seeing that identifies it as chocolate? I'm learning on this.
It's like a different color palette, I guess you could call it. It's like a richer
Okay.
Like
color.
A richer browner tone.
Yeah, and then especially in the dark, I believe the chocolate gives them more of a, like the name implies, more of a chocolatey kind of look versus a true like black. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Especially like you can see it really good in
And
those
the boldness of it too.
Yeah,
Like,
the boldness and cleanness. Here, Ashley put it right there. They got wider pinstripes.
Yeah, wider.
Like
That's
yeah.
Bold,
Wider stripes. It's more bold, and then the inchy accentuates that a lot too.
All right, that helps. Thank you.
Yeah, for sure, bro. You got a lot of people who study jeans out here. I wish Jared was in here because he becoming my go-to, bro. Him in Austin, man.
What do we have here?
Banana.
No. This is a Mojave Yellow Belly Ultramel to a Black Pastel Ultramel.
So I think the one at the bottom is Mojave Yellow Belly Ultramel.
And I think these did we go through these yesterday? I didn't mark these.
Yeah, I think those two are both black. Well,
yeah,
I think one of these is.
Yeah, I think they both black pastel.
Yeah, they both black pastel.
Are they Yellow Belly?
That one is.
It's a yellow belly.
Yeah, that one look like it is. Let me see the belly on the other one. I don't know about that one. But that first one in the corner, yeah, that one for sure. I would say black pastel, yellow belly, ultramel.
And then there's that goofy thing here.
That thing is, I remember this. I don't know what this is going to be.
That shit got a stripe. He got Mojave in there.
Yeah.
Yes.
That's Mojave.
That might be everything.
Mojave, black pastel. Mojave.
Yeah, that might be everything.
Definitely.
Yep.
All right, these are Evans.
Yeah, that's Evan. Shout out to Evan too.
Yeah.
Okay.
Congrats, Evan.
Thank you again.
No problem. Hey, you helping us out, Hey, we all help each other out.
Ashley, what you want to say?
Cause she Ultramel hater. We don't want to hear none of that.
Oh, about the Ultramel? Yeah.
Yeah.
I do dig Ultramel. And then it's so it's different in person because the color is nuts on that Ultramel black pastel stuff, bro. The color is just crazy, real rich, super like reddish. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Team Ultramel, all
yes,
day. You know what it is.
Nah, Team Monarch, man.
Earl got to have one bad quality. One.
Ultra smell.
He said,
all right.
I don't know. I want to work with Monarch just to see what it does. I just want to work with it.
So what do you think? What do you think? Okay, so you got Monarch.
I've seen it in person when I was at NARBC in Dallas, and what was it, like 3 months ago?
Yeah.
Whatnot at what's his name? Lord forgive me. The dude that just passed.
Tom Harbin.
Yeah, Tom. So I seen it there at his booth, and hey man, he got some amazing Monarch.
Oh yeah, I seen some fire Monarch.
Gotta put that up there. Candy is nice.
I seen some
nice.
fire shit.
All right, RO.
Team Ultramel.
I want to ask you this. You got Monarch.
Mm-hmm.
You can put 3 codoms into it. Nope. You could put 2 codoms into it. What are them 2 codoms gonna be to make that Monarch pop? To make me Ultramel. What are you gonna put together to make Keys that's gonna make Keys be like, all right, that's nice?
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to think now. I'm not sure. Yeah, I just gotta play with it.
Are you trying to go
pause?
Good pause. Don't play with it. Are you trying to go to the sunset route with it or?
Nah, that's gonna look. I think that's gonna look. It's gonna make it even worse.
Too dark.
Yeah.
So you saying Ultramel and Sunset is gonna be better than Monarch and Sunset?
Yeah.
Or Ultramel.
I think
Sunset
so.
is better than Monarch Sunset, I should say.
I kind of agree with Eddie, but for me personally, I would go with Blackhead Calico Monarch instead of Black Pastel. That's just me.
Black Pastel Calico Monarch.
Yeah.
Anybody else want to jump on
Eddie.
that? What do you think could make Keys? I want to know what do you think if anything, what 2 codons could make a monarch where you'll be like, all right, that's all right.
I like to see what's
Oh no! I want to put some honey and cypress in the monarch.
There you go. That'd be fire. That would be fire.
That's what. Yeah, honey and
that would
cypress.
Be fire.
I put the black adder in it.
That would be
nice
fire too.
Dark. And
that would be nice.
Probably you said codon?
Yeah, 2 codons.
Lace.
Hell yeah.
Dang, yeah, that would go crazy.
Hell yeah, that would go crazy.
Yeah.
That's a real good answer, actually, bro. Furrow. Is Furrow
Furrow? See, that's why I went a black adder, bro, instead of black adder and Furrow.
Oh, so they're both codon. Furrow is
I hit up Justin.
Furrow is a gene that Justin's working with. I like
Eddie agreed. Eddie agreed with Elias. Blackhead would be fired. Yeah. Blackhead Calico Monarch. I gotta say that'll probably be a standout animal, man.
Elias, Tim wants some of that spaghetti.
Oh dang! Hey, that's crazy. I like that mashup.
As long as he can handle vegan cheese, go ahead,
Tim. Double L, that Trojan Monarch.
What do you say? Trojan Hurricane Monarch. That's a good combo right there.
That'd be crazy.
That'd be crazy. I agree with you on that too. Look. No 2 genes is saving any albino complex. Y'all is wilding again.
Yo.
Stranger and Scrambler would be fire in fuck is we talking about? Monarch, Jesus Christ. Monarch, yeah.
I think the Stranger gonna make it way too bold, like the alien head's too bold with the Monarch. It's gonna make it harder.
Yo, Tim said it's making him depressed.
Hey man.
Talking Monarch making Keys depressed, man. Lace Monarch would be fire, I think. Carnage Leopard Monarch would be fire too.
Carnage and Leopard go hand in hand. Like, hey.
I think Banana and Coral Glow are albino complex animals. I think so. But you got to choose one, bro. Either Ultramel or Monarch, bro. Choose one. Inchy goes hard in every albino complex. Yeah, I guess I could agree with that. I like Inchy myself in general, period. Me and Chad was just talking about this. I like Inchy overall.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Especially Super Inchy.
Especially my man, he just said it. Especially the Super, man. The Super is crazy.
I fuck with Inchy hard.
I got a Super Inchy GHI. I wish I could actually hold her, but she'll kill me. She literally will go for my jug.
Hey, what y'all think the Super Inchy Super G Next will look like?
That'd be fire. That'd be fire.
And then throw that in pie. And then make a Super Inchy Super
Throw
G
some
Next
OD
pie.
in it too, and enhance the
Super Inchy G Next pie. Yeah,
throw
with some OG. Yeah.
You throw OD and you got some YB in it too. Whoa.
Inchy does good with everything. I have seen some what is Inchy Elite liquid?
Yeah, I guess so, Logan. Oh man.
Is it Blackhead, Inchy Cinnamon? Inchy Cinnamon. I've seen some Inchy Cinnamon combos that go crazy.
Oh yeah.
Inchy albino babies look cool. Adults look like shit. Shout out to my man Logan.
Yo.
No contrast. Inchy and black pastel cinnamon. Yeah, I literally just was saying that.
Yes, that's a fact.
Yeah.
Big fact.
Yeah. It's super slept on as a Alila combo, man. And another one is we've been talking a lot about it lately too.
Add some calico to it. What is
that fire disco vanilla, all that complex, bro? That's another one that's real nice, especially when you start putting, Desert Ghost, Clown, Exanthic, you know what I'm saying, into that, bro. That go crazy. It makes them peach. Yeah, Inchy and DG makes it green, and sometimes I kind of dig that. Cinny.
Hypo too.
Inchy and Stranger together on
we was
great.
talking about
Really?
shirts last night, and I said that Charlie has one of the softest shirts. So y'all want a nice soft shirt from Breeder, Reagan, Renee, Royal Pipe.
Right there.
Yeah. I like that, bro, man. Support. Get one of the shirts. He got some fire coming in his racks too. Man, that's gonna be
I just put a clutch away, bro, of Inchy Clown to Cypress Krypton Het DG, bro. I've just put a clutch of them away. So I'm definitely excited to see what that Cypress Krypton Inchy all does together.
That shit gonna be crazy.
Head stamp.
Yeah. I'm excited to see what that's gonna look like. And then
Krypton.
and then I'm gonna test everything for DG.
Mm-hmm. Hey, Keys, did you show off that other clutch last night?
Yeah.
You might not find, because I missed it. I was handling that other business last night.
Cinny, Het Red, Black Pastel. Blackhead, Bongo, Calico, Hypo. That'd
Y'all
be
stop,
fire.
Tim, shut up. Y'all stop talking about what I'm working with.
That'd be a fire.
Project Dark Mode.
Caught the Disco Chocolate lock with the Fire Spot Nose. That's gonna be a fire pairing right there.
Nice.
What is that? Disco Infernos, and then Chocolate and Fire, or Chocolate and Spot Nose is a Lelic too. So that you can make double Lelics on there, double ALSs. That's fire.
So, Elias, you say you working with Hypo too now?
Not Hypo. Everything else
Hypo.
he had listed. Everything else he listed. Not Hypo.
Enhancer.
Not
yeah,
that
Entry
either.
Sniper Krypton, man. That's gonna be nice. Shout out to the homie Charlie too, man, because he be going real hard in the Krypton game, man, and in the Kiki project. My man trying to make like the equivalent of a Krypton Kiki instead of Clown and stuff like that, man. Doing big major things over there, man. Shout out to the homie, man. I wish I had the bread, man, because he messaged me with a Barnhart Black Pastel something else Krypton and was like, bro, if you need her, it's yours before I put her on Morph Market. And I had no chippers at the time, bro, and I had to let it go.
I just
shout
took
out to
this
the homie,
picture
man.
today before feeding, but I'm super excited to breed this.
What's that?
My Black Pastel Gravel. She's 100% Het Ultra Male, but I just found out from my mentors that her father proved out Het Pie. So now I got to send her shed to Charlie to see if she's also Het Pie with
that
Het
shit
Ultra
look
Male.
like Hurricane in there or something.
Man, that look crazy busy.
I'm so ready for her to be ready to breathe.
Crazy busy.
What's doing that? What's doing that? You
I
said it
don't
was
know.
Black
Probably the gravel. I don't know. Yes, Black Pastel Gravel. Het Ultra Male. Pas Het Pie.
This came from I did a pastel Black Head Spectre Het puzzle to a Hypo Het puzzle.
Oh yeah.
So this is a pastel Spectre Pas Het puzzle.
Yeah, that's gonna prove our puzzle, bro. I think.
For sure.
Yeah,
she got an attitude.
Sure.
Yeah, right. Them puzzles, puzzles we have
an attitude.
Yeah.
He or she.
Blackhead Spectre.
Yeah, that one
this
too.
One's super attitude. Yeah.
Yeah, that's puzzle. Het puzzle. Yep.
Look at all that damn banding on the top.
Bro, that's super big. Hold on, let me see that one again. Put that one back up. Hold on.
Another one.
Put that other one back up after that one.
This one?
That one.
The other one.
The other one that you just had up after that one.
Yeah, that shit got crazy banding.
Yo, that one is insane.
Yeah.
Like everything match up. Yeah, that shit. All that's gonna prove out.
Oh, that's nuts, bro. Look at how dirty and gritty it is in the alien heads. Yeah, that's gonna be a banger.
All dickheads, bro. Been bit by
Oh man. Yeah, they all gonna prove out then.
Hell yeah. Hell
they
yeah.
all gonna prove out. Hold on, what else did I see up here?
Was did he sex them yet? Or
yeah. 1.2.
Hell yeah.
Perfect. Perfect.
DG Krypton Kiki or D. Yeah, I wonder what they can. I don't know. You can call it what you want, I guess, if you make it. Inchy Dreamsicles are dope. The other setup is Blackhead Mocha, the Cypress Calico Pastel. I'm gonna put the I got a Cypress or a Spot Nose Head Clown girl. That I'm gonna put the Cypress Head DG to as well.
I just made the decision. I was gonna put my Cypress Mojave Gold Blush, the father to my first clutch, to the Campfire.
You know
because the
that's
blackhead
gonna be fire.
The blackhead that I had got from Blackhead Black Pewter, I got from Pip Stalkers.
Good question.
Unfortunately has cinnamon in it, and she has
Okay.
the Campfire has cinnamon in it, and I can't do them too. So
Yeah.
I gotta
I know what you're saying.
I had to pivot that plan. So yeah, I'm gonna throw Cypress in my Campfire and see how that works out. Then I'll double back and try to add Blackhead some way.
Yeah.
Here go a good question in the chat. My man Ash just came up with. What's y'all opinions? What codoms do not work well with clown? Besides pastel, obviously, and lesser, obviously.
Mm.
And honestly, I think both of those, if you add DG to that equation, that shit changes the whole game.
Yeah.
A pastel DG clown is stupid. Pastel lesser or lesser DG clown is stupid too, bro. Like ridiculous, bro. But other than pastel and pastel and lesser, I really, if you don't like reducing, then I mean you can make an argument for Blade, Leopard, Inchy. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
If you want a more busy clown,
there we go, leopard.
you know what I'm saying?
Leopard clowns, bro. They're
Leopard, Inchy,
Blade.
Blade.
What type of leopard you got too? Because like some people can't even see leopard in their clown.
So the answer to that is gonna just be simply add yellow belly, because Chad got some yellow belly leopard clowns that are dumb, bro. Like they so bright. The little dots that be on the bottom near the belly are red, like inside the pixelation and everything. Real red, bro. They super clean.
I got a question.
Yeah. So I think it depends on if you want busy or reduced. Because if you want reduced clowns, then you would say stuff like Hurricane, Spot Nose. You know what I mean? That don't go good with clown.
Like Batman's are dope.
If you want a reduced one.
What's that, DG clown?
It is. It's a leopard yellow belly DG clown.
Inchy.
No, I'm sorry, not a leopard. Enchy yellow belly DG clown.
That thing is,
bro. It glows in the dark, bro.
And then this is the sister, which is just a yellow belly DG clown.
That thing glows too. Look at the belly on that boy.
Hell yeah.
But again, what Enchy does is outstanding, I think.
Yeah, I like Inchy and clown, bro.
So these are the same, just one's got Enchy, one's
exactly.
Are those available?
They are. The whole clutch is available.
Okay, hey, y'all already know who to hit up.
Y'all know who to hit up. Message them. They got to get some meals, obviously, but
yeah, they all jammed yesterday with their first try.
Nice.
So when y'all giving y'all snakes their first meal, like how do y'all go about that?
So ever since I've been putting the bedding in the incubator, bro, honestly, as soon as I put them in their individual tubs, I'll go right out and grab them a little ASF. You know what I'm saying? Something that jump around and move around.
Hell yeah, Ash.
Throw it in there, close the door, bro, and that's it. Smack, smack, smack.
Luckily for me, my first clutch is just as fat as I am, so we never had to fight them.
Yeah.
They immediately said, food, we got it. We figured it out.
Jamie, what do you do?
Jamie was good.
Oh, let me plug my phone up. I gotta plug this.
Now, once I tried to switch them over to frozen thaw, that's when Wonder, my pastel Cypress, wanted to fight me. He was like, "Nah, I want to stick with live."
Right.
But I eventually got it. I did that method of throwing out all my rats in one room with the snakes, and that triggered him. He was like, I don't care if it's alive or dead, give it to me.
Yeah.
That works for
matter
sure.
of fact, hey, shout out to the wifey, bro. So y'all know I've been gone for like a month from the house or whatnot. And the first week, she fed the clown pie female frozen thawed rat just right off the rip. And I've been trying to get that thing to eat for about maybe 3-4 months, like
that's dope.
fucking frozen thawed. And I always had to go to the pet store to go get some live rats and shit. And she got that, hey man, she got that shit. I say, oh,
because that snake didn't like you. The snake like wifey. The snake didn't like you. It said, nah, we don't want you. We don't want no food.
It might be true. What up, John?
Bro.
It might be true.
Yeah.
It might be true, bro. And honestly, I think girls, women in general, just give off a different like aura, or you know what I'm saying? Because, bro, it be dogs at the vet that nobody can get across to, nobody. But then this one particular girl will walk up to the dog and just look at it, and the dog will just sit down. She just start petting the dog. Everybody else and try to get killed by this dog, and she just over there petting the dog on the head. And we all looking around like, what? But they just sense it. You know what I'm saying? I feel like snakes do that shit too. So here's a list.
By the way, the clown pie female.
I don't agree with Jen.
Here's a list too. If you don't, so Lekka obviously likes busier clowns. You know what I'm saying? Because everything he named is kind of on that more reduced side.
Bamboo clowns are fire though.
Bamboo, pinstripe is kind of reduced. Blade for sure. Pastel and clown are just not good together. So Russo I think is nice, bro, and clown.
Yep.
Somebody else just said something else too. What is it? Oh, it was Jen. Bongo and clown is nice, but Bongo and cryptic is better. It is better in cryptic, but everything is better in cryptic in my opinion. Yeah, I'm saying. I just
I don't mind, bro. We just don't got a name for the show. That's it.
What you talking about?
But he can talk.
What you
But
talking
Charlie
about?
just said you got just put up. You don't talk about.
Oh, this one.
Yeah.
We gonna spill the beans eventually, bro. Pretty sure everybody can put 2 and 2 together. Read between the lines and all that.
I don't know that. Real quick shout out. You already know, man.
Oh, solo. Shout out to Mike. Shout out to Bavu. Rest in peace to the homie Brian Barczyk, man.
The show
straight up.
R.I.P.
Be good.
Straight up.
You gotta get.
And then shout out to the whole Wis Tang family, man. Join the family, man. You feel me?
I already know.
Yeah.
Shout out to Red Line.
Red line. Yo, I got Red Line up in the corner on every podcast.
Right quick. Let's shout out to the biggest patch I own. IV.
Yeah, that joint is huge.
It took over the whole half the and of
That
course
joint is
Will,
humongous.
Sleepy Will.
Oh yeah. Hey, Will,
Shout out to
hold up, do I got
Paris Wilton.
Paris Wilson.
Yo, hey, Will so slick. He slapped his patch up at the red line, on the red line little thing right at the start.
On a display. He did.
Bro, he put his shit right in the middle of that joint, bro. I was like, this dude Will is a fucking
You know what? I should have did that. He good.
Yo, they just
their bags, bro.
they just left it there too.
Elias patch right there.
They got the Elias patch, US Art,
The US Art, yeah.
Animal Con, and of course, you know what it is, man. The fam. We
They
take fam in
on
the
me,
building.
bro. They be like, "Hey, don't forget your little bag."
If you're not rocking
I'm
the
like, hey,
owl,
bro,
what are you doing?
I'm like, this hold that good stuff in there, bro.
You want to spill the beans, man?
Oh,
Wis Tang patch, you know. Look at Jamie. Friends don't keep secret. Mike do got a dope patch. Rest in peace to Brian Barczyk for sure, man. That was legit one of the first dudes that like I paid attention to as far as YouTube goes. You know what I'm saying? Like he really kind of sparked my interest with different varieties and different species of animals and stuff like that. This is the one the homie Prophecy want me to show right here. That's a redhead, leopard, specter, vanilla, het clown. Female breeder.
What is it?
Redhead, leopard, specter, vanilla, het clown. Breeder female they're getting this week. Shout out to Prophecy and the homie Eddie. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, you getting that Wis Tank patch, bro. You got a whole, you know what I'm saying? It's coming. It's definitely coming. Yeah, shout out to the homie. Because honestly, I wouldn't have had the patches. I wouldn't have had none of that shit without the homie Big Double L, man. He paid for that whole shebang. He paid for that whole venture. He paid for that whole outlet out of his own pocket. You know what I'm saying? So shout out to the homie, man.
Real one.
Pause that.
Yeah.
Pause what?
You was like, I forgot what you said, man. I'm gonna let it
all
go.
Three.
Let it go.
Ash,
And you
all
only
three.
get 10 a night. You only get
DG.
10.
Oh, I'm gonna be past my limit in
I'm
like
gonna go get my
15
red
minutes,
light
bro.
back.
Shit, I'm done. You know what
Ash,
time
my
it is.
answer is all three. I would get rid of
Especially
all
since
three.
I done watched Deadpool and Wolverine 3 times. You know what I'm saying?
Mine.
The pause inside me is massive. Pause.
I would
Bro,
do.
I got a reel coming where my
watched
man turn around.
Infinity Wars and
My man turn around and look at the camera and says, I am soaking wet right now. I'm definitely still in that, bro.
Bro, what?
Bro, dude looked right at the camera and was like, I am soaking wet right now. And I've got that shit singled out, ready for a reel, bro. There we go. Here go a good question again. Shout out to my man Ash. DG, hypo, or clown, which one you getting rid of? I'm gonna get rid of
DG.
Shit, bro. I was gonna say DG, but damn, bro. Hold on, I gotta think.
DG would definitely be first. It's going out the house
Hold up,
first.
get rid of DG. Hypo,
Look at Lekka. Hold on, look at Lekka.
Oh yeah, we getting rid of that
question.
Lekka said, "Fuck that whole question, man."
That's the least I got in my collection.
I would do hypo.
Hypo, DG, or clown?
You just
You
saying
said hypo?
There's only one reason I would say
yeah.
hypo is because there's so many different fucking hypo.
The only
You can
reason
say,
I'm
all right,
not-
get rid of hypo.
The
That's
only
OG.
reason I'm
You
not
good with- you
saying
got blue
hypo
post now.
is for her. That's the only reason I'm not saying hypo. I'm not getting rid of Dolly. Dolly has
Oh,
to stay
yeah.
in the collection.
Shout out
Other
to
than
Dolly.
that, yeah, Dolly got to stay. But other than that, DG can
Matter of
go,
fact-
Clown can go. All of them can
Yeah,
go.
that clown can go.
I feel like honestly, I think I would probably honestly get rid of clown out of those three.
Yeah, I was gonna say clown.
We have enough clown in the world. We don't need no more clown.
Damn, what's that? DG.
How to make my Krypton?
God damn.
So this is a DG hypo, and if you put hypo by itself, I don't think it's as attractive as the DG by itself.
Where's my
Damn,
I
coconut?
agree.
that is a damn.
That's nice.
Bro, that's amazing.
Bro,
I need my cocoa butter right now.
And she's had Ultramel.
Yeah.
I need
You know,
that.
you know
Hey,
what? I forgive you for the Ultramel. I forgive you for the Ultramel.
I'm not into the
Hey,
mono.
Chad, put it on the auction so I can get
I'm
it.
team hypo. Pip. I'm saying I'm get rid of DG and keep hypo.
I do
gotta
think
keep clown.
I do think I would have to get rid of clown, man. Damn, that's
I
wild for
gotta
me to
keep
say
clown.
that.
I gotta keep clown. Clown is like I'm working so many projects and clown is in them. So
That's
keep
wild for me to say.
DG not
Shout
so
out
much.
to Armin. And that's only because I mean, I
hypo,
feel like
I'm working.
I feel like without clown, I'll be okay with
That part.
with paint.
Mm-hmm.
And I feel like you'll be okay with puzzle without clown, bro.
Oh yeah,
for sure, man.
Yeah.
That's why I feel like it'd be clown. And then hypo and DG enhance those projects so much more. You feel me? And I think when we say hypo, I'm pretty sure he means an overall hypomelanistic, not just one line of
Okay, Adrian.
Wis Tang in the building. Balls Deep Reptiles
Balls
in the
deep.
building.
Pause.
Pause. Shout out to Kevin Sugar Skull in the building. I see you on there, my boy.
Yeah.
That's a cool cat, man. That's a real cool cat, man.
Facts.
Straight up. Wis Tang in the building.
right, Josh.
The Wis
Hold on,
Tank
what
patch
we
was
got
dope.
right here? Bro, it's one of the
Little
dopest.
protector on the back side.
So you know what's funny?
Like the extra protector. Like
One of the
Velcro.
dopest things that I saw at Schaumburg. Desiree from Cold Blooded, the Feeders, Cold Blood Cafe. Jesus Christ, I drew a blank.
Cafe.
Desiree from Cold Blood Cafe was walking around. Me and her ain't never talked in person. I don't think she know who I am, but nothing like that. But she had that Wis Tang out front and center on her fanny pack, bro, walking around Schaumburg. And every time she came past me, I just was like, yeah. You know what I'm saying?
You don't even gotta know what it's for. Just rep.
Exactly, just rep.
Yeah, it's gonna be goddamn Fanny Pack Nation that Tim.
Oh,
Nice.
and
Be like them pink
And
shirts
Daytona.
everywhere.
Bro.
So listen.
Matt, speaking of which, Sammy needs to get some patches made. The Pink Panther.
Sammy's supposed to come on. Uh-oh.
Yeah, I sent him the link in Instagram. I sent him the link in Instagram.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
Yeah, a couple of these joints.
So you got Mandarin Black Pastel Hypo Het Puzzles coming.
Okay.
That's wild. That's wild. Game changer for sure.
Nice.
What else? I want to know everybody else's answer. So I say clown. Keys, what you say?
DG.
You say DG.
Clown.
RO, what you getting rid of?
Clown.
You getting rid of clown?
Right now I say DG.
DG.
Yeah.
Rock.
Clown.
Clown, you getting rid of clown? Elias, what you getting rid of, bro? DG.
You would say all of them.
You getting rid of DG, Hypo, or clown? Which one?
Only one.
Elias.
DG.
You getting rid of DG?
Yeah.
Will.
I'm gonna say DG too. I need my clown for my
DG.
clowns. I feel like I can do more with Hypo than I can DG.
You getting rid of DG? Adrian?
Yeah, DG, man.
You getting rid of
Exactly.
DG too?
Gotta go.
Need a clown.
Chad?
Hypo.
You getting rid of Hypo? Damn.
I'm just not sure. I've got so many DGs and clowns in these antics. That's why
DG clown is nice. I can't lie. DG clown is super nice, man. Oh, Keita got to get smurfed. Hold on, let me smurf Keita real quick. All right.
Yeah,
Clown's nice, right? It's so nice you can't make it without the clown. So you can't.
Yeah, Sammy in for the night or whatever. He just got home from a party or something like that. So I don't think he hit me back on Instagram. I ain't see until just now. I got my shit on sleep mode at the night.
Who did?
Sammy.
Oh, Sammy. Okay.
Yeah, after now, you can't reach me on Instagram. Y'all know, man. You gotta have some type of, family time. Some type of balance.
That's a fact.
You gotta learn how to turn that shit off.
That's a fact.
Family, what's that?
Well, to the people that's out here that got families and stuff.
No, that's a fact. You gotta. It's and that's one of the.
Mess with you.
That's another one of them things that's difficult. You know what I'm saying? Juggling this business, hobby, whatever you want to call it.
Yeah.
Because you can't just ignore your people. You can't just ignore your family. Yeah, that thing is crazy in person, y'all.
This is almost 1,000 grams. She's
that thing is
962, and she's
That's
just
crazy.
clean.
DG clown is crazy, man. Even with pastel, you
And
can't
the
hate on that.
Yeah, the pastel I think really brings all that yellow in.
Mm-hmm.
You cannot hate on that at all, for sure. Hell yeah.
And then if we can add vanilla into this,
Yep.
and I do agree. I think hypo into this would look nice too.
Yeah, Hypo DG pastel clown would be crazy.
But I think the hypo DG, they're all good. They're all good.
Yeah, I agree.
It's
I would
hard
just
to-
have to get rid of clown because I could just as easily, go paint or
I can live. Yeah, I can live
you know what I'm
without
saying?
clown in my
I could live without
collection,
clown.
but I'm petty. My hate for DG is way stronger.
I feel that.
Man, I just picked up like some clowns this year in my collection. I think I just brought it just so I can have like different variation of jeans and all that good little stuff. Other recessives.
Mm-hmm.
So for me, it'll be whatever, like the cinnamons, the black pastels. You know what I'm saying? Where you get this like solid color snake. Like I don't really care for that.
Yeah, black
much.
pastel is my answer.
I don't really care for that very much.
I love it, but I ain't trying
the
to get
single
no
jean, the single jean I could rock with it. Like I like them, but the super I can't really dig.
I agree. I don't like
I mean,
spells.
a lot of people will say yellow belly too, but like if you put inchy and leopard into an ivory,
my super
shit's
inchy
different.
super yellow belly is amazing. Oh my
That's
gosh,
what I'm
I
saying.
love that
It's
guy.
different. It's way different.
Yeah,
that's a good one.
I can show you some shit. Just fucking.
That's a good one too. Scaleless head. Scaleless head is a good one.
Right, we gonna get you a ring like Keys.
I wouldn't want the super.
Now that's just with the iris is too bright.
Oh,
yeah, it's too. Yeah, you can't see the.
You
can't see the pattern for sure. Hold on.
I got lights.
Leica says black pastel. What else? Hold on, let me see. Go ahead. Anybody in the chat want to answer? What super do you like in a single jean but not as a super? Or what jean do you like as a
that
single
black
but not
pastel? It's got to be
black pastel.
Spider.
I say Cinny.
Mahogany.
Spider. That's
Spider.
Smart. That's like that's cheating. But that's good.
I know.
Yeah,
maybe mahogany. Maybe.
No, I'm working on getting Chad some hets, some lace het stuff. We got a joint pairing going to get some lace stuff.
No lace in this. I don't have any lace.
Lace het clown stuff and stuff like that.
Special
in
the Bell complex.
Specials in the Bell complex, yeah, but they don't make all white snakes either, though.
But they don't make white snakes, yeah.
Yeah, they make
I like
these
the
wild.
single jean better than the super.
Super chocolate is nice.
Super chocolate DG is crazy.
Cypress is Cypress is a good one too, because it get weird when you get the super. Same with like power balls. They get weird when you get the super. So I agree with that too.
But I want the power with the power ball.
Head red exanthic is funny as hell. Let's see. Cypress is a good one. I love the single jeans, so we're doing a lot of elite liquid Cypress instead of the super. Yeah, that's definitely a good idea. I dig Cypress. I also think that God damn, I just had it in my head and forgot about it. God damn.
Cypress.
Goddamn.
Spot nose. I think spot nose also is it.
Yeah, but I like the power balls.
Power
I like them
ball,
just because
I love power balls, man.
And they look tough in the power balls.
I gotta make a Powerball clown. Like it's a must.
Next year, I'm gonna make a super red stripe Powerball.
Yeah.
Super red stripe Powerball be fire. I just heard that there's some problems with that too. So yes, I'll put that on that list.
Like
super GHI.
Yeah. Not that there's a problem with it, but it's like no point. A super leopard. So like you can't tell it's a super leopard.
Yeah.
So
Super leopard, yeah. Super pin, yeah. You can't really tell.
But the best one out there is Super Hurricane.
Yeah, well,
they're going next. They go to the next question. What's the best super?
Yeah.
What's the best super?
It's between that Super Hurricane, Super Asphalt to me.
White lace.
I like super asphalt. I do like super asphalt
for what it can do.
Honorable mention, and I only say an honorable mention because I don't have it in my collection. LC, but Blackhead is.
Yeah, that super LC is wild. That super LC is wild. Super blackhead, super chocolate. Yes.
Yeah.
What breeder have I learned the most info from? Ooh,
shit.
Indirectly. Damn, that's very hard, bro.
Oh,
what a good question, man.
Y'all already know. Chris Hardwick, man.
Send Chris the link. Quit playing in my KG voice.
Man, for me, it's easy. It's my man Adar Apocalyptic Morph.
Yeah.
Like
shout out to Adar
all
man.
the fucking time since before. Like when I first started Instagram, he reaches out to new breeders. Like he supports them. Like he's one of the first person I spoke with. He was in my inbox. That's the person who taught me about the meat trick.
That's dope.
You know, I knew about that shit for a long time. He taught me about that shit.
Shout out to Adar.
With the raw meat. So shout out to Adar. I learned something from that motherfucker like every day.
For me, it has to be both my mentors, Kathy from Circle of Life, Exotic. She no longer breeds, but she still has her collection. She's the one who taught me that you can maternally incubate all your females and have a successful hatch rate. And then of course Nikki Mutation Station, she helped me with my first clutch. So those two with anything, those two I call them about any and everything.
Yeah.
Hell yeah. Good questions too, Ash. Shout out to Ash.
Yeah.
But Chris Hardwick taught me some stuff, but I'm pretty sure I know more than Chris Hardwick.
And I will say honorable
he
mention.
got me interested. He got me interested. He got me interested in the game. So
I will say honorable mention all y'all, everybody in the podcast game, Keys, Wiz. When y'all bring on Levance and Kyle, I learned so much that I did not know, or y'all just make me think of stuff that I never thought of. Ever since then, because we all heard that feed the snakes once a week, yada yada yada, all that. and then you get Levance or Kyle coming in and just say unlearn all that stuff. Everything you learn, unlearn all that shit.
Right.
I think honestly,
and so I appreciate all y'all. I learned from y'all too.
For me, it's three people, man. The first three people who really brought me into an Instagram group chat and started teaching me about keeping animals in racks. That'd be Antoine. Yep, that'd be Antoine. That'd be Reggie from Reggie's Urban Jungle, and that'd be G from Sick Witted Ball Pythons. Them three dudes.
Yeah.
When they first found out that I was right, because I think I found them through like the Black Ball Python Reptile Breeders Group or whatever that was on Facebook. And then from there, they was just like, yo, come rock with us on Instagram. You ain't got no Instagram, bro? Make you an Instagram page. So then I made an Instagram page, rock with them, bro. And they taught me all about racks. I was keeping my shit in tanks and all this kind of shit, bro. Taught me about racks and all kind of good shit like that. You know what I'm saying? Like, it kept
Wiz,
my husbandry on point, bro.
Hey, Wiz, how many pythons you had in the tank? How many tanks you had in the house, man?
7, bro.
Yo, I'm about to say I had at least 8, 9 at one point. I fucking
7, bro.
I had 5 up until my mentor said, "Go get some tubs." Like, what are you doing?
Hey,
so listen, when they was like, "Yo,"
around the bedroom,
they was like, "Yo, go grab a rack system, bro. You can get a 10 high. I think it was like a Vision or something like that for less than $400 at the time. Maybe it was even less than $300 at the time, bro." And I went and grabbed I want to say it was the 23, where you could put the 3 different size tubs in the Vision. You know what I mean? Where you could put the small little ones, the big ones, or one big one in all on the same level. So I grabbed one of them, bro, and I put my 7 snakes in there, and I had 3 more spaces. And you know what that meant, bro. Morph Market. I got introduced to Morph Market, bro, and that was it, bro. Now I got about 150 goddamn snakes, bro.
Hell no,
Bro, and it's crazy, man, because if it wasn't for them teaching me that because I'm at my limit with all these tanks and shit. If it wasn't for them showing me that I can keep more animals in a smaller footprint, I wouldn't have, been able to even branch out and get to where I am right now. So big shout out to the homies, man. You know what I'm saying? Anybody else? Who else? Who didn't go?
For me, one person that I learned from early was Jason from Jason's Exotic Reptiles.
Yeah.
Washington over at Boy DNA.
Pet Paradise.
Yeah, Pet Paradise. Yeah, they. Hey
Honorable
man, they put.
mention.
It puts you.
Yeah, honorable mention.
Definitely.
And the rack, and like he said, the rack thing saved my life. Well, I was goddamn tired of buying thermostats and all this shit. You
Heat
got
maps and all that.
18,000 thermostats around. You tripping over cords, and it's so much cleaner with a rack. It's just so much neater, and just
Facts.
I'm going to pick up another one next weekend.
Me too. Twins. I'm getting a rack and a 6-foot cage PVC.
Will, who you got?
For me, it's gonna be a couple people. I have to say, definitely Levance, Kyle, KG, and Billy from Mutation Creation. Without Billy from Mutation Creation, I'd probably still be out here breeding a yellow belly to a fucking single gene, something else, and making $40 makes for a local show or something.
Facts.
Yeah.
Facts. Adrian?
Yeah, Will kind of stole my lineup too. It's like I was gonna say 3 people, like indirectly, Billy. He was the first one I kind of found on YouTube to start with, and then directly it was from KG mostly, but like Hair Down Fridays, but mostly KG in person was like my personal kind of mentor.
Hell
And
yeah.
also the homie, when I was really getting started, the homie Chucky from So Done. That's the homie too.
I be
He
seeing
always
Chucky
be dropping
everywhere.
gems. I fuck
Yeah, I
with
be seeing Chucky
bro.
ass everywhere, bro. I be seeing him
Love that
everywhere. He go
guy.
live all the goddamn time. Shout out to Chucky.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
And Eric B.
Yeah, No Rakim. Shout out to No Rakim. You know what it is. OG in the game.
Yeah,
Chad, who's
Rakim.
your influences, man? Who's the 3 people who kind of taught you the most, gave you the game?
That's kind of hard because when I started, there was no internet. There was hardly any books.
Damn, OG.
87. Once a month, we'd go to the Herp Society here for the Wisconsin, and all the older guys would tell me how they incubated their eggs. But over the years, I mean, Kluberg-wise, I would say Don Soderberg was a big help for me, giving me some tips. Travis Whistler, John Stoltz, Jeff Nemanius, Gateway City Reptiles, and Tim Bailey, of course. The Balls, Levance and Kyle and Garrick. Again, Tim and Jeff.
That's dope, man. What a group.
Pythons, I would say those guys, Jeff and Tim again. And there's just a lot of good people.
What a group.
I know I'm leaving a bunch out. I mean, back in the late 2000s, I mean, Sean Bradley and I had some really good discussions down in the hotel rooms and on the feeding habits and feeding every day a mouse.
Exactly. Getting it going crazy like that, man. That's crazy.
And then, there's just a lot of good guys out there. And women.
Yeah, for sure. And then to piggyback on that one, who is somebody who you saw that kind of, I don't even know how to say this. Who is one person that pushed you to be more forthcoming with yourself versus kind of, like for me, it was Gershon. Like if it wasn't for Gershon, I wouldn't even have a YouTube. I wouldn't try none of this shit. I wouldn't do none of it like that. You know what I'm saying? He was the first one to be like, yeah, he up in Madison. Yep. He was the first one to be like, yo, get out here, let people see who you are so they can associate a person with the animals you producing. It'll lend more integrity, you know what I'm saying, to your name and to your product. So I kind of jumped off the porch, I guess you could say, with that. Who was a person who pushed y'all, you know what I'm saying, to put yourself out there and be more forthcoming with who you are as a person, you know what I'm saying? Not just as a business, not just as a ball python producer, you know what I mean? But like as an actual person, like who was one of the people who came out and was like, yo, this is what you need to do.
You mean like social media and get out on the internet and expose yourself?
I mean, social media, whether it be that or even before that, like getting out and doing shows, you know what I'm saying? And being at shows, introducing yourself to people, whether you vending or not, just kind of mingling with the crowd, socializing in any shape or fashion, whether it's social media or whatever the case may be. For me, I was lucky enough to come you know, when social media was popping. So it was just easy to get on YouTube. But like even before YouTube, I was at Tinley shaking hands, you know what I'm saying, taking pictures, stuff like that. And again, that's because even before Gershon, like that's Reggie from Reggie's Urban Jungle. Hey, we going to Tinley, you know what I'm saying? Make sure you come holler at us and make sure you find us and hang with our group and get comfortable introducing yourself to people and stuff like that. So I feel like that's also a big part in right now in the industry, you know what I'm saying? Because you got to have some kind of face behind the business, some kind of face behind the products that you're pushing out there.
The logo.
And the logo, yeah, exactly. Like, you can't just have your logo and just be you. You know what I mean? Everyone knows who Justin is. Everyone knows what Justin looked like. Will Morose, Ozzy, these guys wouldn't have such an impact, I don't feel, if they wouldn't have put themselves out there in front of the camera or in front of themselves. Yeah, go ahead.
Honestly, you already know Wiz knows it. So I told him like it's Wiz, like hands down for me, because like I can think highly of myself if I want to. And Keisha can tell me shit all day so she blew in the face because that's my girl. She gonna have my back.
She
20
got
years. We've been together 20 plus years. You know what I'm saying, so she got my back. But for Wiz to be like, yo, bro, I see this in you. This is what I expect from you. And like just to have my back and push me to really step out and do shit like this. I don't know. We're facing that way.
Look
This
what it
brother
led
right
to.
there, salute. Like I would
Look
not
what it led to.
without that man pushing me and making me believe. And once you got that somebody that's pushing you to because they see something in you, that's a rider. And
Facts, bro.
Yeah.
Hell yeah. Number love, bro. You already know. And it's, I mean, look at the wave, bro. I knew it, and I knew it wasn't in. Like I knew it's not me. I'm not. Like it's not me. You feel me? It's like I don't even know how to put this. Let's say we in a rap group. You know what I'm saying? We the Saint Lunatics. I might be the one that put the group together, but I'm not Nelly, bro. You're Nelly. You feel me? You need to be the one out there. And it just was in me to be like, go out there and be the front man. Go out there and be the face. Go out there and do what you best at. You know what I'm saying? So salute to you for, you know, believing in, because I'm nobody. I was nobody at the time. You know what I'm saying? So salute to you for believing in me. You feel me? So yeah, hell yeah. That's what I'm talking about. Something like that. And like, look at what it led to. We all sitting here right now shooting the shit with each other at fucking 10:37 at night. You know what I'm saying? Like
11:37.
11:37 in the
10:37.
Yeah. He in the fake time. He in the fantasy land, bro. I don't know what time zone he be in, bro. That Eastern time zone is wild. I don't know.
Next week it'll be 11:37.
Yeah, next week we'll be in the yeah. Oh, it's going down, bro.
Yeah,
RO,
crazy. Oh my
bro, it's gonna be a party nonstop. RO, who I want to go through this topic because I see Ash got another question that's pretty dope too. Who is your biggest influence to get out here and start, you know, putting yourself out here on Instagram, on YouTube? You know what I'm saying? Because now we know who you are. You feel me? We all know who you is. We know your personality. We know what kind of person you are. We know what to expect when you're on the camera. So like, what made you jump off the porch and be like, yo, here I am. I'm out here.
Honestly, like my girl, you know, the wifey, she's
wifey
100% all the time. You know, while I was out here, she made my damn business card so I could like ship it in when I ship the animals and shit. You know, she was like, "Hey, babe, I'm tired of you just fucking. I'm tired of you just fucking putting the animal in the box and shipping it out. And you know, you need the cards, the logo, the sticker. You need the T-shirts, and you know that's how she on my ass every damn day about that shit.
That's cool.
Yeah.
That's dope, bro. And I mean, you can't put a, I don't even know. You can't put a price tag on that. You can't really put a value on that. You know what I'm saying? Having somebody believe in
spouses, bro.
Yeah, having somebody believe in you unconditionally is wild, bro. It make you feel invincible when you walk out that door. You feel
she
me?
take care of everything when I'm gone. You know, she know what to do with the sheds.
Especially for a brother like you that's out protecting us. You got
she feeding the rats right now while we on goddamn
OG Levance. That's what I'm saying. That's a real one, man. A rider. Rider. Tommy, who you got, man? Who
Inspiration.
What made you get out here? Yeah, what made you get out here and jump in front of the camera and shit on Instagram
Well,
and show your animals off?
The first show I got on was LMK Can with RWO, and then I got on.
Shout out to the RWO fam.
And then I got on Kent Craft.
Shout out to the homie Kent.
And then I got on Y'all Lives. And then I joined the West Team, and then I Keys show the Friday. Stan too, you know, See a Serpent Stan.
Hell yeah, shout out to Stan the man.
The whole RWO, man.
Yeah, the whole RWO family, man. Big salute to them too.
But
man.
when in Reptiles though, when I was young, it was Brian Barchett, Ralph Davis, and Kevin McCurdy. So that's
peace,
then I got on that. Then when I got older, now you know I'm meeting all breeders and everything. I'm about to go to Daytona, meet everybody. So
hell yeah, Daytona.
My girl, she be on my ass though.
And bro, it's a blessing, bro, to have somebody, you know what I'm saying, be like, get your ass up, bro, go clean some tubs, you know what I'm saying, go
She's telling me to breed the geckos again. I'm telling her I need a break.
Yeah,
Yo, it don't work like that.
Yeah, it don't work like that.
Good night, Crystal.
Good night, Crystal.
And that's another one I want to also give some flowers away to. You know what I'm saying, while we mentioned it, man. Shout out to the whole RWO fam, man. Shout out to Stan. Shout out to Ken. Shout out to Justin from Pressure Python, man. Who else be on there, man? Shout out to Nick, man. Shout out to Dead Man. You know what I'm saying? Nick from 666. Jesus be on there with him, holding them down. You know what I'm saying? Like, big salute to that whole family, man, because they another group that push positivity. You know what I'm saying? And keeping that wave going, keeping that movement going. You know what I'm saying? And reaching out to a whole different variety of people, a whole different like group and everything like that. But it's all still coming back under the same umbrella. So big salute to the whole RWO fam.
Isn't Steve a part of that too? Like, or sometimes?
Yeah, Steve Aria, man.
Steve.
What up? What up? What up? It's your boy Steve. Yo, he got the dopest intro.
I am.
Yo, that's Steve. Shout out to Steve from A Reptile I Am, man. He a real one too, man. Your biggest influence to get you out here and get you in front of the camera. You done rebranded Rock, man. You done, you know what I'm saying? You done started a whole podcast and left it to, you know what I'm saying, the people under you now. You know what I mean? Like, what was who was that person who was like, yo, bro, I like your style, I like what you got to show, you know what I'm saying? Show other people. You feel me?
All right, it's a three-piece answer. Well, the first one is, y'all see her in the chats all the time, my girl Coco. Like, bro, like before I don't like, she'll tell you I don't like people. Like, I don't talk to people. Like, we'd go to reptile shows, and I literally wouldn't say shit to nobody. I would go around, look at the animals, and leave. The reason I know Boa DNA Washington is because of her. She started talking to him, gave him my YouTube channel, gave him my phone number, did all this, and I'm like, So she pushed me. Like, I had made my channel before, and she was like, hey, so when are you gonna put a video on it? You just gonna make a channel and not do nothing with it? Put a video on it. And every day, like, she should just, I'll be coming home from work. So you gonna put the video out today? What about today? What about then one day I just got tired of hearing her, so I'm like, shit, let me just put out the damn video. So her and a reptile community, Lady Tiz, Nicole, she really,
hell yeah, shout out Nicole.
Like, she put me on my first podcast ever. So big shout out to Lady Tiz. She really and she hit me up in the inbox and told me, hey, you know, your personality is good for educational things and things of that nature. And the Beyond the Scales crew, all of them, Father Dom, Maki, like, even when I'm going through shit or I'm just not feeling my best, they always push me and be like, hey, bro, you got this, you good, we got your back. If you know whatever you need, we got you. So
for sure.
Yeah,
that whole crew, goddamn positive. That whole crew.
Oh yeah, shout out. And another one, man, I'm gonna get some flowers.
You alright with your milk dud.
The whole behind the scales or beyond the scales fam, bro. Like, big shout out to that whole squad, man. That's one of the most entertaining groups of people on YouTube.
Truly, my best friends in this hobby. I ain't gonna lie.
Never know BS.
What I do without them.
Never no drama. You know what I'm saying? Always laughs. Always a good time. Hella topics, and it's another nice positive group pushing the right kind of shit, pushing the right mentality. Big salute to that whole squad. You know what I'm saying? Salute to each and every one of y'all, man.
For
Hell yeah, bro. Hell yeah. These some great ass answers. Good question, Ash. Shout out to the homie Ash, man. Killing
Will,
it
you ain't sleep,
from the
did
chat.
you, Will?
Will
This chair moving. This he rocking.
Yeah, he rocking still. Yeah. Elias, did you go already? You went already, right? Or no?
No, I
No,
didn't
you
go.
didn't. Who gave you? Who was like, yo, go ahead, get out here, do your thing, get in front of this camera, because you probably been doing YouTube the longest out of anybody that's on the panel.
2012, I've been vlogging. So I have to say Mickey Mouse put me on in forefront because I was a Disney vlogger at first before I got into Webcast. Yeah, I've been doing the whole social media stuff since 2012. That's why I got this tattoo. Like, I love YouTube. I love putting myself out there. I love vlogging and making videos. But who was the first one to get me in this community? Lady T.Keys. She was the first one to invite me on her podcast.
Shout out to Nicole.
To interview me. And then once she interviewed me, then I got interviewed with Gershon. And then by me doing those 2 interviews back to back, everybody just started supporting my vlogs, supporting my channel, sharing my stuff out. And next thing I know, I'm an honorary suspect for the month of April. And I'm sitting there on the lives with y'all, laughing and tripping. And then one day I just said, I think I want to be a breeder. And that's it. Now I'm here. So
there we go.
I will say the honor does have to go to Lady T. She was the domino effect. She dropped that first chip, and now all the chips are scattered on the floor.
Shout out to sis, man. Shout out to Nicole. Hell yeah, bro. Reggie told me to holla at Levance because I act a certain way. So I'm going to say Reggie Servant Jungle. Yo, Kyle said when he see Devin, he gonna dye his hair red.
That's probably why he cut that shit off. He was scared.
That's probably there why he cut it off. But the Acorn Collection, I really like his videos. Ashley says, T.Keys in the Hair Down Friday chat. I listened to Hair Down for like 6 months before I said,
yo, you know, times I heard some shit like that.
Started like IG because of him. That's a fact, bro.
Without saying anything in the chat.
Like, just sitting there, lurking, bro.
Man, yeah, and shout out to Keys too, bro. Like Keys, man, he always used to be like, well, put your link in the chat. Now I used to be scared, like, man, I want to put my this y'all live, man, this y'all thing. I don't want to be intrusive trying to get people to follow me. But I understand now that it's like a family vibe.
Facts. That's a fact, bro. There it is again, the big homie Keys. Salute to homie Keys, man.
And if you're not following my new channel, you know, you can click on it. You know, I'm not gonna say what you gotta do.
But yourself, man.
Somebody throw the link. Somebody throw the link in there. You know
Shameless plug.
Devin Benna is crazy as hell. So Mario says, shout out to the homie Keys. Appreciate my man Bosa. Advance say, why show your face if you're trying to be transparent? Just because, I mean, that shit, if you're transparent, it's nothing to hide. So, yeah, I mean, just like, yeah, you know, IG, YouTube, you know what I'm saying?
And shout out to Bosa too, man. Ambassador.
Oh yeah.
I don't know who Beyonce is.
Everybody's first cheerleader. Oh, it's Rock.
Yeah.
Beyonce is Rock.
I'm telling you, Bosa. I'm telling you, Bosa goddamn a layer in the basement. He'll be on everybody's podcast at one time.
Julian was good, bro.
I don't know how he do it.
And having full-blown conversations with everybody in his podcast.
And the shit, it'll be funny. It could be goddamn 40. It could be 60 people in your chat. You be like, yo, where Bosa at?
Yeah, we do. Honestly, bro, if we don't see Bosa in the chat after a while, we do ask where my man
We get scared.
For sure.
We're like, wait a minute.
We do. Where Bosa? You know what I'm saying? If we don't see him, yeah, somebody will be like, just DM'd him. I just DM'd him. You know what I'm saying? Straight up. Shout out to Bosa, man. Person got me active in the chat was Dylan when he had his podcast. Lecca was the first podcast I ever got on. That's from No Rakim. Shout out to the homie No Rakim too, because he an OG too, man.
OG.
You know what I'm saying? Definitely. Shout out to Bosa. Shout out to Levance from the homie Samario.
Yeah, shout out to Levance.
Yo, definitely shout out to Levance, man, because he another one that, you know, took him a little while to be able to, you know, come out and show his face and share them gems and everything like that. You know what I'm saying? He done jumped on Hair Down. He done jumped on here. And it's been nothing but love, nothing but gems. My man dropped all kind of inspirational DMs to me and shit. You know what I'm saying? Nice
and he's so real with this shit. Like
on podcast
up and shit. Yeah, bro.
Man, Levance hands down.
Like Levance,
yeah.
he tell you what you need to hear, not what you want to hear.
Want to hear. That's a fact. That's a fucking fact right there. Straight up. What Santos says, it's different when you got somebody you just met pushing you past those limitations and heights, especially when you have already reached a certain point. Now, buddy, pushing you to reach for the next tier. That's it. That's it.
Don't get stagnant.
Straight
man.
up.
Keep going.
Straight up. Sit on Dylan's lives for hours talking about Burmese and everything. Yeah, exactly. Like, it's just when you get comfortable and you feel comfortable, man, you found your people. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Antoine. You know what I'm saying? Hold on, let me see.
And Dylan set up so cold, man.
Mike Pender and Courtney.
Courtney,
Shout out to Courtney and Steven too. Yeah. Steven cool. Steven messaged me. He just reached out to me, man, was like, yo, I like what you're doing. I want to send you a copy of the DVD and a poster of the 15 minutes documentary and all that. I was like, hell yeah, salute to them. You know what I'm saying? Here, you got a request, chat. Show us that DG clown you just made.
The NG Yellow Belly?
Hold on. I'll wait for him to answer. Let's see. Beyond the Scales fam is a realist. Yeah, much love. Much love. There go Coco right there. That's the one. That's the one my man Rock was talking about. Will, we on you, man.
I'm gonna have to go with my homie Nate from Naughty Balls.
Shout out to the homie.
I met him at the first show I ever went to, and then just instantly we clicked up, started going to shows together. Then I started helping him bend shows. Then I started bending shows with him, going to Tinley. Then he was the first person that got me to do a IG live a couple times.
Dope.
And then after that, going to YouTube, I'm gonna give it to Ken from LMK. He got me on his show, did my first interview on there. I was kind of nervous and shit, but he talked me through it, got me cool. And then after that, I'm gonna give it to y'all. Right after that, I started rocking with y'all. I was just looking at my playlist earlier. I've been, I found y'all the first time. It was super comfortable, and I've been here for like 20 weeks, 6 months rocking with y'all every weekend. So.
You know what it is, bro. And
Hey,
I feel like
you here, man.
facts, bro. And I feel like this is part of, again, shout out to Antoine, because he was one of the first people who was like, yo, I feel like it's all of our duty to do what we can to bring new people into this hobby each and every year at each and every opportunity that presents itself. You know what I'm saying? Bring somebody new into the game and let them know that they got a family, they got a home here if they want to stay. You know what I'm saying? And I feel like all of us collectively have done a whole hell of a lot for that movement, for that wave. You know what I'm saying? So salute to each and every one of y'all, man. Keep that wave going, keep grinding, keep bringing new people into the hobby, and keep showing love and support to new people when they ask you questions, when they showing animals to you, when they asking you to help them ID things, everything. You know what I'm saying? Giving them cats a few minutes of your time, man. That shit ain't cost nothing, and it might change their whole trajectory of their projects, the whole trajectory of them in this collection or in this industry and in this hobby, man. So
support is free.
You know what I'm saying? Support is, yeah, exactly. And it make you feel good at the end of the day, or it should, unless you're a sociopath. You know what I'm saying? So shout out to all y'all who, you know what I'm saying, keeping that wave going. Adrian, who
oh man, Prophecy about to get put in timeout.
What he done did, man?
What'd he say?
Just all that HRA. Oh my goodness.
Oh yeah, you about to get banned.
I gotta get.
Hey, Rooster! I told Rooster don't say shit with an H. House, hop, hopper, Nothing. Just
don't say anything until you get a tripod rooster. That's all I want.
Hey, we
Yes.
ain't trying to see you like this no more.
Are you out, Tommy?
Yeah, I'm out.
All right, Tommy.
All right, man.
Appreciate you, brother. Have a good night. He said the inchy yellow belly DG Chad.
We ain't trying to see you like this no
man.
more, pop.
One of my best friends and I, we started YouTube, reptile related YouTube like 13 years ago. So I've been introduced, to YouTube for a second. And but as far as Instagram goes, it was funny. Like I just remembered actually who pushed me. You guys aren't gonna believe this, bro, but the person who pushed me to make my Instagram for my snakes was, shout out to Mike, bro, from Insane Clown Pythons, dude. I was talking and he was just like, "Oh, you don't have an Instagram, bro? You should make an Instagram, dude. Just make it." And then next day, bro, I made an Instagram. So believe it or not, shout out to the homie Mike, dude.
See, wouldn't even be here. You know what I'm saying? Crazy as hell. Crazy as hell.
He was a cool guy, like as people be but and then Billy and MJ, they kind of keep it real and shit. I like, Billy doesn't fucking bullshit. He's like kind of relatable, and he's just like himself, smoking weed on a podcast and shit, and like fucking,
hell yeah.
But and you guys always let me come on and come through. This is like the first YouTube live. I don't have my own podcast or anything yet, so happy
It's
to be
coming. Pause.
Invited as a guest, or sent the link. Appreciate you guys.
Yeah,
man.
bro. You know what I'm saying? There's very few and far between that I don't got room for you. You know what I'm saying on the panel. You know what I mean? So
thank you, Wis. Appreciate that.
Yeah, for sure, bro. For sure.
Yeah.
Hold on. Somebody else said something too about Key. Key's one of the first people that reached out. I don't even think I had a logo, and he was offering support. Solid guy. Shout out to Jen. You know what I'm saying?
Yes,
and that's a newcomer to my channel. Newcomer to my channel from the homie. You know what I mean? So that's just what I'm saying. Like you gotta keep going, man, and keep. This dude is wild as hell. You can silence me, but you can't silence the movement. This dude is wild as hell, man. Devin ass is a fool, man. Devin is a
building
fool,
the army,
man.
bro.
Dude is legit wild as hell, man.
When you read it, I just heard that shit in his voice.
The whole room just was silent. T. Schaefer's "I Have a Dream." Het Red will go places speech. That's what he said. I
have a dream. One day HRA will be with all the other genes. But
Kyle dead too. Shout out to Derek. Appreciate you, bro. Much love. Good night, my man E. Much love to the homie E, man. V unit in the building. Q, what it do?
Q, what it
you
do?
know what it is, man. Appreciate you, bro. J Diaz, what's good?
Julian,
I appreciate
that's my
you.
homie.
I agree with anyone that new in the hobby. Welcome. Yeah, man. Show some love to everybody, man. And yeah, I'm saying, hit up Corey Woods, get you an HRA tattoo, Devin. Hey, let's start. Yo, I'm gonna do a giveaway auction for a Het Red Exanthic tattoo for Devin. It's gonna be a Het Red Exanthic wrapped around a rooster, and he got to get that shit tattooed on his arm. Let's go, bro. I'm gonna give away a snake. Let me produce some shit, bro. I'm gonna sell a snake for that. Chad, we gonna end on you, and then you got to show off that snake that
I think it was the inchy.
So
the inchy yellow belly. Yeah, who? What made you kind of get out here and show
Robin
yourself?
Markham set up a Facebook page in 2014 up at the Toronto show.
Hell yeah!
Damn. What?
Would you say 2000 and what?
12. 14.
Damn.
That's what I'm saying.
Damn.
I don't think I've ever used it. And then Matt Most and Dr. Zach got me on the Klubert podcast 18 months ago, but there was no video. It's just I was just talking into a microphone.
Audio. Okay.
Yeah, audio. And then Evan is the one that pushed me to get going on Instagram, and then he introduced me to, Wiz, I've known you from the show, but
he
introduced me to your show. And then so this is the third one I've ever been on now.
Hell yeah, let's go.
It's all been in the last 2 weeks, so thank you guys very much.
Let's go. Oh yeah, bro.
Yeah, appreciate you
like
for
likewise.
Green.
Man, you said it yourself, bro. You've been doing this for so long. Like it's a disservice to us to not, have you share your knowledge and share your gems. You know what I'm saying?
I think everybody learns from everybody. I mean, I've been told since I was a kid, if you're not green and growing, then you're ripe and rotten.
Facts, bro. Facts. So, I like that.
Always got to have your mind open to learning new things.
Hell yeah, I like that.
All right, Levance.
Here, there go to GG. I'm gonna go pee while you showing it. That thing is crazy, Levance. I saw it in person, bro.
That's crazy.
Now Vanilla's going to be going into this next.
So what you want to do? Make it more lighter or more?
Clean it up even more.
Clean it. Okay.
And then the sister is just Yellow Belly.
Mm-hmm. I'm definitely gonna hit you up. See what you got in your in your stock available.
Yeah, that Yellow Belly goes so crazy, man.
Yeah. Sheesh.
Man, bro. And I've seen him in person and
no one but like DG like that.
Man.
But I do like Inchi a lot.
Yeah, I dig Inchi too.
Yeah.
So bright, man.
But I like her sides and her belly, and then she's just crisp.
Yeah.
Super clean, bro. Such a good line of DG, man.
Yeah.
I said that like 5 times yesterday when I was over there. Like, God damn, you got such a crisp line of DG, bro. It's so creamy, creamy, man. Just man.
Yeah, we know
super
you like
bright.
You like it like
that.
Okay.
I like it. You know what
that
I'm saying?
Cream, bro. Chill.
Cream puffs, man.
Yeah, my head out,
got
y'all.
any?
Thanks, Wiz.
All right, Adrian. Appreciate you, bro. As always, bro.
Keys.
Much love, man.
Bro.
Good night, bro.
All the
so much love,
bro.
Good night.
Be easy. Do Chad got any DG cryptic? I know he's got the DG cryptic female.
Yeah, the adult.
Toilet literally right behind the computer.
Right.
I thought you had something else that was
I think we just hatched 3 females.
Cryptic, yeah.
Wispy cream.
Wispy creams. The hot sign is on.
And where can people, get in touch with you, contact you for, inquiries and all that?
I didn't catch it. Sorry. What?
I say, where can people get in contact with you for inquiries and all that? What you got in stock and.
I like to talk on the phone, but
his IG CF Snakes.
Yeah, you can text me or email me. Is that what you're looking for?
Yeah.
Yeah, my
CF
email is just chad@cfsnakes.com.
Okay.
And I have no idea what the Instagram is.
It's CF Snakes. This is Instagram.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Minnesota.
Gotcha.
Minnesota. Ashley want to see the cryptic babies.
He's like, "Are you not sharing?"
There it is. There go our link
Gotcha,
right there
there.
Drop
chat Instagram page. Yeah, there it is. Shout out to Leica, man.
Not even. Oh yeah, I can go ahead and go to it too. Follow.
Oh yeah, man. Like I said, I got all my original.
Santos said, "Be careful. Some of us can talk on the phone all day."
No,
I can't. It bores me to death.
Yeah, I can't do phones.
I screwed up. These are whatever these are, Kryptons, but they're double head for DG VPI.
Super pastels.
Leopard in there?
No, there's pastel and leopard in here, or there could be. The parents had
pastel
that in
leopard for sure.
And then their head for Axanthic and their head for DG.
That's so crazy.
And unfortunately, all 3 of them are girls.
Unfortunately.
Good or bad.
Yeah.
But the one I do like.
That's a win. 3 girls, that's a win. Somebody pooping. I don't know if y'all can hear that.
You remember this one?
Oh yeah.
Yes.
Hang on.
Yes.
Hopefully he doesn't go anywhere. Well, he's gonna change this thing.
That thing is crazy.
Probably IG. That's what the IG is for.
Yeah, just DM him on IG, bro.
That's all you got to do. Unless you want us to know that you ask him how much it is, hit him on IG.
Yeah.
So these are siblings, but they're a year apart. The female's being bred right now, and then the male. But these are pastel leopard yellow belly Kryptons het ultramel.
Hell yeah.
And we're breeding a black pastel ultramel to this girl, and this guy is going to a double het ultramel clown.
Hell yeah.
Damn.
But they're clean.
Hell yeah.
Oh yeah, for sure. For sure.
And again, it does have pastel, but I do like it because
I like it too.
I like
that. Wait a minute.
This is
that
another,
right there is crazy.
This is another daughter or another sister, and she is just no pastel, but she's leopard.
Mm-hmm.
What
I don't think she's got yellow belly.
No.
I don't think so, but man, dude, I seen that girl in person. She is super clean. I think I want her.
Pause.
Pause. Well, no pause. No pause.
And then this girl has no leopard.
Okay, that has the yellow belly in it.
Yep,
yeah, that's
yellow belly, but no leopard.
Yeah.
Look like they eating good over there.
Yeah, right? They is, bro.
They eating that good shit.
Ultramel Kryptons. Hopefully I make one of them, man. I'm trying, man.
That's it.
I got a shot at DG Kryptons too. I forgot all about that pairing. DG Kryptons and DG Clowns. I paired that.
Why Kryptons are better.
I paired that same DG.
Where them Doom Balls at though?
I'll grab one of them. I paired that Krypton head DG to the Super Pastel that Cryptic head DG that I got from Jeremy Bout. She ovulated not too long ago.
I should have some ultramel Krypton clutch dropping in a couple weeks.
False, Kyle. You got plenty more than just a few normals. What was that, Will? You got what?
I said I should have ultramel Krypton clutch dropping in a couple weeks.
Hell yeah. Keep me posted.
I got a prelay last weekend while we were on here.
Here? Hell yeah, bro.
I've got a little prelay shed. So.
For sure.
Oh, here, hold on. Let me let me start that question too. That's a good question, but let me go back to this question that Ash asked too. And keep that on the screen. Go ahead, Rock. What you got right there?
You muted, Rock.
Oh yeah, you muted. You muted.
See, I muted myself being good. Now he lipstick, jungle, Roswell, ladder tail, 100% K albino.
That's pretty.
He definitely didn't got big. Yeah, I love his tail though. This my boy.
Yeah, that thing is nice. And is those all recessive? I mean, codoms?
One, the lipstick is a line bred trait. Roswell ladder tail and jungle are codoms, and his head, well, of course, is recessive.
Yeah, that's nice, man. Keys, what you got?
Dumerals.
Oh,
Doomy. Hold on, let me get that.
Man, I almost bought one of those. Man, they had them for $350. I almost bought a 1.1.
Oh, nice. Good
Yeah,
price.
somebody showed me that a pair, and Greg did.
But then I love the Argentine boys too. So I almost bought a lot of stuff. Man, them things are so dope. That was like my first snake when I really got back into it in 2014.
Yeah, that's so nice, bro. That's you got a female, right?
Yeah, female.
Yeah.
But y'all can't see how peach this is.
I was gonna say, has it got any pink?
Yeah, this is peach, real peachy. You gotta, the color's not picking up at all.
Yeah, he got a super peachy girl.
Wow.
Yeah, that's nice, bro.
Appreciate it.
And this one I got from the same Big Double L produced these. This one's more of the gray color. I got a peachy one too, but this one's more of a smoky gray color.
They're great photos, aren't they?
Nice.
Yeah, they so nice, man. Very, very chill.
Super chill.
Relaxed. I just go right in there and pick them up. No problems. They're super cool. Very curious about what's going on, you know what I'm saying, around them and all that, but they super cool. So hopefully I can breed some of them.
And this is one of Wiz's favorites.
Yeah, that thing's super nice, bro, because it's creamy.
Hey, yo.
Man, that's your new shit right there. Creamy. That's your.
Wait, that's my boy right here. And this one, he's what is he? An Arabesque Roswell Ladder Tail Sun Glow.
Call albino.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah. And this is the one that he's a different eater. Like him, I just gotta lay it down inside the hive with him. Then he'll just crawl up to it and start eating.
Yeah, man. Some of them.
Let me find out your snakes walking up to their food, dude.
Walk right up to the food and eat it.
Yeah, he's just walking right up there.
Let me find out. Well, you got $1 million snake if you walking up this food, bro. That's wild. Hold on. What was this? This was a good question right here. What person in the game would you like to connect with, but have not connected with yet? I feel like that's a really good question because there's a lot of people in. Oops, I didn't mean to get rid of it. There's a lot of people in the game that I haven't got to actually physically connect with, like at a show or in person. Damn, that's really hard, man.
Like, what you mean by that? Like,
what it means by connect?
Start a project, with, or
just like, I guess connect with mean just like link up with, hang out.
Introductions.
You know what I'm saying? Maybe go, you know what I'm saying, grab a burger or whatever.
Yeah, I'm gonna go with
and
my
talk
boy,
shit.
Chris Hardwick, man.
Man.
Send the link.
Send the link.
My boy, man. Hey, I'm gonna talk to that man one damn day.
Yeah. I say for me it's Levance, man, hands down. But
yeah.
I know it's gonna be up. I'm sure that can happen one day.
I talked to Levance. I think it was last Pomona, I believe, a super show last year.
Oh yeah, we talked at a show, but we ain't sit down and break bread.
Oh, you saying okay, got you.
Yeah, if that's what y'all mean, Levance and KG. Because I could have met KG in person when I went to my first Tinley, but for some reason I missed either he was too tall or I was too short. I don't know how I missed him. He was like, "You was at Tinley?" I was like, "Yeah." He was like, "Where was I? I don't know." And when I saw Levance's booth, I was intimidated because I was like, "That's Levance," and I just did not walk to his table at all. I was scared.
For me, that's hard just because I met and got to actually like talk to quite a few people in the game, man. And
yeah,
the only one I really miss out on, man, is I feel like if I had a chance to sit down and kick it with the homie Billy, man, from Mutation Creation, I feel like that'd be hella dope.
I wouldn't mind that one either.
I I'm gonna have to go with Pat. Pastel Pat.
Pastel Pat, he's super fun in real life,
He's
bro.
a fool. Yeah, in real life, you'll love him.
Mad fun. He exactly how he is on. Yeah,
You know, but
no faking, no fronting.
Well, he was in the military, so we'll connect on that.
Yeah.
And you know, Snake. So yeah.
Oh yeah.
But
That's dope.
You're on mute,
Elias?
Rock.
This my newest. Oh yeah, this is my newest pickup.
That
Rock trying to be like me.
You might as well answer the question since you're on solo now. Who you trying to connect with in the game?
Probably Jason from Jason's Exotic Reptiles, because he big on the boas, so I want to pick his brain a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, this is my new boy.
You know what? I take all that back. I have yet to meet Bosa, and that's my compound brother.
Bosa.
I won't feel complete until I meet him.
Bosa.
Yeah, this thing, like, he in person, this motherfucker dark as hell.
What is it? I love the black head.
A black head pod.
Black hair, everything.
It's dark.
Yeah.
Very dark, bro. That's
And
a
he
very
was-
good example of blackhead.
And I weighed him today. He 1,385 grams.
Damn, big boy.
He need to get to work.
I told you where to send him at, man.
To work. Either Elias or Will, one of y'all two.
I already answered.
Will? Who you
Bosa,
want?
KG, Levance.
You said Bosa. That's right. You said Bosa. Yeah.
I'll say I've met them both before in shit, but I want to say KG and Levance, I would like to be able to just go out to dinner or something like that and just kick it and just have a good time.
Yeah.
Stuff like that. And Keys too. I still need to have a green tea session.
Yeah, man. Chat, who you wanna hook up with, hang out with, kick it with, have a brew, have a beer, have a burger.
You know, a person I've never really met, but we've talked several times on the phone is Matt Shiflett from American Made Exotic.
Hell yeah, that'd be a cool ass dude. That'd be a cool ass dinner. That would definitely be a cool ass dinner for sure.
Shout out to Matt. I still got my stranger girl from.
Here go the other girl. This the peachy one. She almost fell off my arm just a second ago.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, she a lot more peachy than the male.
You have a pair?
Yeah, I got 1.1, yo.
Keys, you got a pair too?
Nah, I just got a female.
You gonna get a pair next?
Oh yeah. Definitely gonna get a male.
It's pretty.
Just a
she
male.
very nice.
Oh, another one? Yeah, I'll do a pair.
Trying to show her head off, but she keep curling around.
She's light.
How?
Yeah. Pause.
I will go get one of my boys, but man, he gonna bite my ass if I get him.
I'm sold on those.
I can't pull out none of my snakes because the rats have been throwing for the past hour.
Where's those? Are those
so
20?
I know they ready to die. They ready to kill me.
Shoot, are they 23s? Yeah, I'm pretty sure they 23s. Yeah.
23s.
I got the papers over here on the other side in my little file cabinet thing, but she's so nice, bro. So Craig from Bash Coder, he probably got the reddest Doomeros I've seen in my life.
Oh yeah, that one that he showed.
Yeah, and I'm talking about red. So when he makes some babies from that, I'm gonna get a baby from there as well. To try to get more red into the Doomeros.
Man, I was about to say because I want to show y'all that one boy, but I know he gonna tag my ass. He let me take him out earlier, and he was cool. He gonna be like, bro, you ain't gonna be handling me too damn much. And
Look, Nikki,
what up?
You said
Nikki
what
in the
way?
building. Good night. Take a bite, bro. Go get it. Fuck it.
Go. It's
Appreciate
him. I
you
can.
tapping in. Go get
Let me
it.
go see how. Let me go see how he at.
One bite.
See,
Team.
watch this. Hey, he the type that you got to handle. I got to put my spectacles on because I don't know what he. Let me put my spectacles on. Wish me luck, yeah.
Just in case.
Go get it. Hell yeah, Dylan. Hell yeah, Dylan. I'm with it, bro. You already know, bro. So we gonna have more than a session. You know what I'm
bro.
saying?
That's what I'm
Hell
saying.
yeah.
I'm trying to go to the
West.
to Washington too. I want to go meet Nikki and Dylan
Kurt.
and Angel Caros.
Big double L up there, Angel.
Big
yeah,
double
bro.
L,
We'll
man.
make it
It'd
a
be a
thing.
good time, bro. Good time.
We'll make it a thing, bro. Yeah. What's that, Will? Hold on. Let me get this.
Carpet python.
When you got that, Will?
I'm getting bigger.
He done snuck that one on us.
You said where I
when
got
you pick that one up.
What kind of carpet is it?
It's Tiger Coastal Tiger Coastal Head Exanthic. It might be Exanthic. We're still waiting for the shed test from RGI.
Oh.
And I got these from Riley's Reptiles.
Shit, it's nice.
Looks pretty Exanthic to me.
Yeah.
Somewhat.
Keys and Wiz.
That's real cool.
I know we're still on snakes, but we're gonna get a Blade video game.
Really?
Yep, and it looks like it's gonna be on the Xbox.
Did y'all see how?
Who's making it?
All right, I got
go back through the article.
Here you go.
Oh yeah, I remember this one. This dude's super peachy. Yeah. I remember this.
It got big.
He does get big.
Yeah.
Bethisha software.
Bethesda? Hell yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah, he's super dope, man. Clean pattern.
Yeah, that's very clean, man.
Yeah, that's that RC pastel.
That's very clean.
The RC pastel clean them up like that.
Oh yeah, we definitely gonna come. We definitely gonna make our way to the, you know what I'm saying, PNW, man.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna try to get up there in like the summertime somewhat, you know what I mean? So we could actually hang out, have some good weather.
Is that the one that Dylan always vans?
Yeah, the PNW one, yeah.
Julian's he's in the Midwest.
Oh, you close to us, so we'll see you at Tinley. Where the hypos at?
I think he in like Nebraska or some shit.
Is it time to show off some hypos? All right, let's see.
But I forgot to tell y'all what was in it. So that boy right there, he
It'd just be all three of us.
What is he? What is he, man? Oh, he a hypo RC pastel, 100% het Carl albino, and 60% het blood. But with his attitude and his red, the way, like if you look at his other siblings, they look like him, but they're not as red, like not as bright as him. So we're pretty sure he'll prove out blood. So if he proves out, then that's my red dragon maker.
Adrian, we've been ignorant all night with these cream pies. So
cream pies, cream puffs.
We've been ignorant throughout the night.
I'm like y'all, man. I'm honing down on what I want to do. So it's some snakes that's about to get some eviction notices soon.
Hey,
they ain't gotta go. They ain't gotta go home, but they gotta get the hell out of here.
Gotta do that sometimes, man. You know what I'm saying? And
you
on
better
that
not
note,
get rid of Scary Spice and Macy Gray. They better stay there.
Scary Spice ain't going nowhere.
Okay.
On that note, y'all know what time it is, man.
Break out those
Cue the owls.
Cue the owls. Hey,
it's gonna be like the little white owl. The little white owl just like.
Hey man, so
do be like,
I think this a record. How long we been sophisticated? I think this a record right here.
Well, to be honest, we started off like we was ignorant for like the first 35 minutes. Then we got kind of sophisticated for about 2 hours. So we're all right.
So first of all, don't put we. Don't say we. I ain't even do nothing.
See, bro. See, man, he gonna goddamn. I'm gonna be sitting up there like, well, officer, we're gonna be like, whoa, sir, I don't know when he say we, what he's talking about.
I bet bro is real sophisticated, so I don't know what's going on. What's going on with his brother? I don't know what happened. They just know for local on a base and stuff. I don't know.
Hey man, hey Wiz, but when I was taking that,
Times keep slipping away from me.
yo, that shit was hilarious, bro. When I saw that, I said, "Who the hell is that?"
Boy, that shit remind me of what Coming to America.
R.I.P. to Casey and JoJo's voice.
Everybody.
Yo, y'all must not remember that Jodeci really couldn't sing back in the day.
Oh yeah.
Keep it all the way at Bando. They could not sing back in the day.
Yeah, they like Mary J. Blige.
It was just a popular group of people.
Hey Ash, you did your thing, Ash. Hey.
Oh my god, bro.
Saying Casey and JoJo really can't sing.
Yeah, Ash
I
plotted
appreciate
against
you, Ash.
us. Ash plotted against us. He said, "Y'all not
Appreciate
gonna be
you.
tonight."
Who the fuck?
Who the fuck is Greg?
Oh, what up?
What up?
What up?
Hey, let's go. Tinley, what up, Greg? What's good, man?
What's good? What's good?
How's life?
Life has just been a bitch lately. She's been kicking me in my ass, so I've just been kind of laying low and doing me.
That seems to be
that
seems to be the common denominator that I'm hearing right about now with everybody, bro. Life be lifing right now, bro.
It sure do.
I'll tell you what, you boys down there in Florida can keep your fucking storms because they fucking hurt.
Yeah, I bet.
Man, I ain't gonna lie. Well, up here, I don't know about where you at, Greg, but here, you know, I was watching weather forecast. Oh, it's gonna be storming. I'm gonna be off work. Whole day at work go by. You like, fuck. Next day, it's a 90% chance of rain. You go to work. Fuck, we working again. The next day, I know it's coming now. It's like I see the little circle, the eye right there.
No, you're not getting away with none of that shit, bro.
Look, Florida is the only state that when they say it's gonna rain, it's gonna rain. Everybody else just lied to you.
But I'm about to go be a weatherman. I mean, if I only got to get my job right 10% of the chance, like, bro, I'm good at that. Like,
weatherman or a politician, right?
Yeah.
Fucking both. What storms? Yo, shout out to all my Florida people, man, because Florida people love hurricanes when they come, when storms come. They be out there partying, kicking
I'll
it,
tell
bro.
you, bro. Because my daughter down in Florida, man. I called my daughter. I was like, so how the weather down there? He said, it just rained a little bit. Really, just rain? I saw the videos. That wasn't just a little bit of rain.
Exactly.
It just rained a little bit.
Look,
major.
When I was a slave for the mouse, it was my first time ever being stuck in a hurricane. And it was like, oh my gosh, hurricane, I don't know, Deborah. They just made up a name. Is on the way. She's on the way. And I'm panicking. I'm scared because I ain't used to this. Man, my boss gave me a raincoat, some rain pants, and some rain boots and said, "Get work that ride. You be all right." I'd be like, what the
No,
the only time they shut down is if it's lightning. If it ain't lightning, we going out there.
Right.
That's wild, man. I couldn't do it, bro. Keys got out of there. Keys got away from down there and that, you know.
Right.
But see, the thing about Florida, like, it down by the East Coast, by the ocean and shit, they used to hurricane. But when it snowed, them motherfuckers can't drive worth shit down south, boy. They see a snowflake. As soon as one snowflake fall, it's an accident.
One flurry is a car pallet.
I slid on an icicle. What?
If you go south, girl, it's over, bro. They couldn't do nothing with our type of weather because, bro, it's been times where I woke up and it's been inches of snow, 6, 7, 8, and you just got to get up, shovel your way out, go
clean your car off.
Just trek to work, bro.
See, the issue with Memphis is that we don't get snow. I don't know what snow is. Never seen it, never felt it. We just get straight ice. Just ice block. And you just slide. That's all you get.
See, we get that. We get that in Michigan. Like, I'm from Michigan, so we get it too. But we prepare ourselves. We get winter tires. we get ready for the snow. We know it's coming. We ready for it.
Mhm.
Y'all see, y'all act like it's the end of the world. Y'all got a goddamn. You go to Walmart, all the goddamn bread gone. Ain't no toilet tissue. Ain't no goddamn pancakes.
In Michigan, your highway department has
Nigga said
vehicles
pancakes.
and plows to handle that shit, though, right?
Yeah,
You know, wait. First of all, you know how long it take them to get them damn trucks out.
but they do
Boy,
take a minute. Yeah,
the snow done already melted by the time they get out there.
Have you
they
seen
do
how
take
long
a
it takes VDOT to motivate?
yeah.
But this is what I'm saying, Greg. When y'all get snow, it ain't even nothing worth a plow. It's like a half an inch.
Oh yeah, guaranteed. We get a dusting here and they're shutting down school.
Oh no, we gonna keep partying, bro. That ain't stopping shit. I'm going
I
out to
must,
get ice cream if we only got a Dustin. I'm about to go to
but
Dairy
hey,
Queen. What are you
but I know
talking about?
Wiz could agree with this. The kids nowadays they lucky, bro. Because like when I was in school, we used to. It had to be 50 inches of snow before you get a day off.
Oh yeah, we wasn't
Right.
having no days off, bro. And
Right.
listen, I'll never forget this. So this is a first day of school, bro. 9th grade, man. Actually, it was the second day of school, 9th grade. Right after winter break. You know what I'm saying? You go out for Christmas break. So it was probably June or July, no, January, like 5th, 6th, maybe. You know what I'm saying? You know how you come back immediately after New Year's or
New
whatever.
Year's,
So,
Right.
January 5th, January 6th, whatever day it was. So we go through the first day of school, and the principal started this new thing where he come out because we all be standing in front of the doors waiting for the doors to open. You know what I'm saying? He come out and he give this little speech about behavior and respect and all this shit. And then he'd open the doors and let us in, right? So me and like 3-4 of my other friends, the next day when we got to school, we all sat there for maybe 2 or 3 minutes packing the shit out of these snowballs, right? And you know how when you pack a snowball real good, it turned into a fucking rock, bro.
It's like
So
it's ice.
Bro, it's ice, bro. So we packing the shit out of it. And dude, finally he come out and he start giving his speech. And all 4 or 5 of us, or however many, we was like, all right, ready, go. And we all threw our snowballs and like put our hands back down. And you know how you watch your snowball versus everybody else. So I watch my snowball, dude, and it was such a perfect throw. It went way high, arced, and hit my man square on the right on the bridge of his nose. And just the biggest, just leaking everywhere, bro. He immediately grabbed his nose and like shuffle on and open the doors and shit. And he stopped doing that speech shit never again from that day, bro. No more. From now on, the 2 policemen would come open the door and let us in, bro. And we walk through the doors and go, bro. It was like one of them one in a lifetime, like, because everybody, you know what I'm saying, you had to do it quick because we didn't want everybody else to know it was us because somebody gonna snitch. So we all kind of was just like, and then threw our hands back down or whatever, and like,
and you had the perfect flick,
bro. It was just like, bink. My man was like, oh, and oh my god, bro, we fucking lost it, bro. Dude, never, ever tried that speech shit again, bro. His shit was so you ever broke your nose, bro? You get 2 black eyes and everything, bro. My man had 2 full black eyes the next few days at school.
Y'all threw that shit hard as hell,
bro. It was because it was
no, once you pack it so much,
oh my god,
It was like an ice ball.
Oh, he was so hurt, bro. And it's funny because me and his son became friends we both played on the basketball team. So maybe like 2 years later or whatever, we both on like the JV squad or whatever. And he invited me over to his house, and just so happened his dad like was talking about that little incident or whatever. And me being me, bro, I kept asking him questions like, did you know where it came from? Do you have any idea who it was? Like, Did anybody have it in for you? Anything? He like, nah, man. Like, I don't know where it came from. I don't know who it could have been. I kind of made a lot of students upset, whatever. Like, he gave the general principal answers, bro. And I never told his kid because he was bigger than me. You know what I'm saying? He played power forward. I played shooting guard. So he was bigger than me. You know what I'm saying? I didn't want him to punch me in my shit for, smacking his dad. Look at Bosa, man. Snowball turned into a rock. Sounds very Miami.
Man, crazy.
Shout out to Bosa. Bosa ass is crazy, man.
What's going on?
Sharknado over earthquake. What? All right. So what's the natural disaster that you would want to happen and make it through? And what is the one that you would not want to be a part of? Let's say be a part of.
All right, I'll start this. A natural disaster I could take a blizzard. I could deal with blizzards. I didn't deal with it before. One that I don't want to deal with, a tsunami. Fuck that.
Shit.
I'm with
Oh
that.
no, yeah.
That's the one I was gonna say.
So a hurricane.
Tsunami.
I've been to a bunch of those living in Florida, so I can deal with that. But damn, I was going to say tornado, but tsunami. That's fucking that's shit right there.
I'm gonna tell y'all the one I don't want. I don't want to be in a volcano eruption, bro.
That's what I'm saying.
That was going to be mine.
That part. I
Oh,
forgot about
man,
that. When I was talking about that this morning, I
The floor
forgot
is
about
really loud.
Volcano eruption. Natural disaster you wouldn't want to be a part of.
Bro.
Oh, yeah, we want to be a part of no.
She said none of them. None of them. Zero.
Like none of them. I can help it.
But I don't know, bro, when I be watching videos of tsunamis, bro, that water
crazy,
that shit just.
Yeah.
So
I can swim, but I ain't motherfucking Michael Phelps or Flipper.
Y'all know I'm big on the conspiracy theories and all that. So it's this video. It got nothing to do with conspiracy theories, but it's a ghost in the video. But that's besides the point. There's a video of the tsunami from like way far back, but you could still see the coastline and the ocean.
Mm-hmm.
And then you could see a lot of the ocean and the actual horizon line, bro. And the tsunami, like after the earthquake, everything settled down. And when the tsunami wave starts, it's behind the horizon line, so we can't see it. But it's so massive, bro, that it looked like the whole horizon dropped. You know what I'm saying? Like it looked like the whole horizon line got 2 inches lower on the screen and then got 5 inches taller and fucking just washed over. I'm talking about cars, buildings, trees, telephone poles. Nothing stood a chance. Even from the shallowest water, you know what I'm saying? 6, 7, 8 inches of water. It just has so much force behind it that it was sweeping everything, bro. And people was trying to run away and disappearing under this brown murky shit, bro. So tsunami, that would be one of them ones, bro, because you could see it coming and you could try to get away, but you ain't getting away. And you know what I'm saying? Like that'd be wild, man.
No, with the lava or whatever,
the lava too. Because
what would you protect yourself with the lava?
Nothing.
You can't. Unless you got a helicopter to fly over that joint, you cannot.
At least you got a fighting chance with the tsunami or something.
Man, listen. It depends. Well, it depends on where you at in the tsunami. If you right where it started, I'm about to say if you right at the beginning, you ain't got no chance.
If you
water.
Hill,
you talking about all that water moving 100 miles per hour coming at you?
If you sitting on the beach and
you ever went to a wave pool? Look, go to a wave pool. That motherfucker just hang like this, and it ain't even going nowhere near. Look, man. But a volcano, like you said, bro, as soon as it explodes, I'm just gonna be like, well, fuck it, I'm dead. Well, shit.
At this point, you have to ask yourself, do I want to burn to death or drown to death? Whichever. You're not gonna survive neither one of those.
Damn. That's a hard one.
At this point,
Or I mean, because
at this
even
point, I'd
even
rather spin around a tornado on a cow. Just call it a day.
even when I was gonna wait to die.
Choose one.
Even when Pompeii, you know what I'm saying? It wasn't even really the heat or the lava. It was the heat from the ash that like came through. You know what I'm saying? So like even now that if it's that, I'm cool with that kind of because at least it's quick. You feel me? Like poof, you just turn into ash. But like if I'm trying to run and it's lava slowly like rising, like I'm in the tub, but it's lava instead of water, bro. It's a problem, bro.
And the only thing, like tornadoes, they not really. Well, I ain't gonna say they're not scary. Let me not say that. But the only thing that make tornadoes the scariest, the only thing that make them as I guess crazy as they are is because they just hop around so much.
Yeah,
like if they just went in a straight stretch, you just go like, okay, let me go over 2 blocks and I'm good. But it's just like you'll go over 2 blocks and then that bitch will be like, hey motherfucker, thought you got rid of me and now you fucked.
Or you looking at one and another one right behind you just forming. You're like, oh shoot. So now you stuck between 2 of them.
And they're so destructive wherever whatever their pathway is. There's nothing that is that destructive outside of maybe a tsunami, when they come through in that.
And it's like those happen so quick though.
Yeah, crazy.
Like literally, they'll come out of nowhere. Like
thing about tornadoes is that you can get a good fair warning to run.
Yeah, and I'll tell people, you know what the biggest warning is? Like coming from Michigan, like we get quite a few tornadoes. And the actual times that I ever seen funnel clouds actually starting to form, it's like the one thing I always notice is always the same thing. Like it'll be a storm, but then it'll get like this calm right before it. It get completely silent, and the sky turn like this bright orange color, and before you know it, it turns dark and it goes crazy.
It go dark.
So if it get quiet, you don't hear a bird chirping or nothing.
Exactly.
You need to get the fuck out. You need to get going.
It's
them
time
bugs gone. When you look around, there ain't no little gnats and little mosquitoes.
There ain't a mosquito or nothing.
Them cicadas,
ain't no cicadas.
Them cicadas. Once
They
they
all
shut
shut
up,
up.
you know you in trouble.
Facts. Nature knows. So here go a question for you. Somebody had asked this on the podcast I was watching the other day, and kind of intrigued me a little bit. If you had to, so let's say you could pick a best friend.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And it could be any character, any character from any movie.
Shit.
Okay. Pick a best friend, any character for any movie.
But it has to be a best friend character.
Main character.
Wait,
it can't be the main character in the movie. It can't be the main character. Like,
but it can't be the main character.
So can it be fictional?
So like,
can it be fictional?
Yeah, it could be real or fake in the movie. Okay. Don't gotta be a real movie.
Coco said Ted.
So you would have
Bubba Gump Shrimp. That's gonna be my best friend right there.
So like, let's say, I don't know, any of the cop movies. You know what I'm saying? You could pick one cop or the other because they, are friends. Let's say you got Jackie Chan and Chris Tucker. You know what I'm saying? You could pick Jackie Chan. Or let's say you got all the kids from Stand By Me. You get one of them. You know what I'm saying? Or all the guys from Goonies. You get one of them cats. Or it got to be a friend of
the main character.
If the main character is a group, then it could be one of the group. But it has to be a friend of the main character. So, like, my man got it. Geo got it. Like Bubba Gump, you know what I'm saying? He definitely had Forrest back. He was down for whatever. That's a good best friend right there. Chris Tucker is definitely a good best friend.
You know what? I changed my mind. My best friend will be Okoye from Black Panther.
That's a good best friend.
She gonna protect me. She gonna keep me alive.
I was about to say something ignorant. I was about to say my best friend to be Steven from Django.
You so goofy, man. You so goofy, man.
Go to bed, Rock.
I miss you like I miss a rock in my shoe.
Hell yeah, Stan. Glad you made it home. Glad you made it home. Hold on. I'll send you the link.
Excuse, huh?
This is why we can't let Rock on the panel.
Yeah, so that's a good one. I pick like what's his name? Day Day. I think Day Day.
Okay.
Yeah, Day. Okay.
You know what I'm
I can
saying?
see that. I can see that. Yeah.
That'd be a fire best friend. Or Evan from Superbad. I mean, not Evan, but McLovin. I gotta have McLovin as my best
Oh
friend.
yeah.
Yeah, McLovin. Yeah.
That's so hard.
That's
So many genres and categories to pick from.
Who'd you say? Pedro?
From
Shout out to
Napoleon.
Pedro. That's a good answer.
Yeah. Pedro was a good
Pedro's
best
a
friend.
Damn, I'm trying to think. Because I ain't gonna say Steven for real, even though we probably would be good friends.
Samwise. Yo, he be loyal as hell. Give me that dog. Give me that dog before he died from I Am Legend. You know what I'm saying?
My.
Oh, y'all remember the what was that movie called? Was it Get Out? Get Out. The character that Lil Rel played.
Oh
yeah, the one that saved the day at the end.
Yeah.
Look at Bosa, man. Bosa is wild as hell, man.
That's not a best friend, Bosa. That is the enemy.
Jenny from Forrest Gump, yo.
I got you.
Yo, who was the GOAT?
Booger.
What'd you say? I'm sorry, go ahead.
I do Booger.
Good question. Or good shit. Good shit. Booger was funny. Revenge of the Nerds.
Oh yeah, man.
Yeah, that's a good one.
Or Gilbert, or Lewis, or Wormser, Latrell.
Or what about dude from
or Lamar?
Dude that could do all the voices from Police Academy. I like to have him as the best friend. You know what I'm talking about?
I would like to have, you know what? I could have Melissa McCarthy from
Melissa
Bridesmaids.
McCarthy would be
From
hilarious.
Bridesmaids, she was a good best friend.
Melissa McCarthy would be hilarious.
I know what you're talking about.
What'd you say, Will?
So I would pick fucking Chong to be my best friend all day.
Chong from Cheech and Chong, good shit.
Yeah, wait, are they both? They're both their main characters.
Give me
you just gotta pick one.
Give me Danny McBride's character in Pineapple Express. The one that was in the bathroom with the robe on and shit.
Or another person I'll pick is what was that fat dude name from The Hangover?
Hold on. What'd you say, Chad?
I didn't even interrupt. I got a scoot. I gotta be up at 6.
Oh yeah, you good. Jay.
So I just
appreciate you, brother.
Check out.
Appreciate it.
Hell yeah.
All right.
Hell yeah.
Thanks
Much
everyone.
love.
Fun night.
Hell yeah.
All right,
You gotta go.
Good night, bro.
I'm leaving. Good night.
Hey, you gotta go to bed already, huh, Chad?
Well, you're not in bed like 2 hours ago.
Hey, look, I just woke up.
Yeah, ready for the night shift.
Before you get off, Chad, I want to let everybody know that Chad used to be my mice. He used to supply me with mice for my collection, and this guy here is one of the best guys in the business. And a lot of people don't even know him on a personal level, but that's an honest dude right there. And if you want any good information, he one of the pioneers too. He just real humble, but that's a good dude right there, Chad.
Thank you.
I got on
That
it
is
just
a fact.
Reached out because I wanted people to know, this guy here is the truth. You know what I mean? And I can depend on him every week for my rodents. Every weekend. Most people know I feed jumbo mice, and that dude kept me supplied with them. You know what I mean? He's not my supplier now, but he helped me when I was building myself
That's
up.
how you got to where you at right now with that.
That's for sure.
I'm gonna say it right back because you always paid your bills on time, so we certainly appreciated that.
Oh yeah, we try to pay the bills up forward.
Yep.
Hell yeah.
That's how we do it. Money wasn't the issue. It was just the thing was making sure that the trust level was there, and shit. Chad was 100% for me, man. Like all the way.
Yeah, Chad a real one, man. Stand up dude, like you said, super honest. Yeah, for sure.
Man.
Definitely.
And hey, man of his word too with this
Facts.
shit.
Thanks.
Heck yeah.
Yeah, man.
Likewise,
appreciate you, brother.
All right,
Good night. All right, good night, Chad.
Maybe,
Have a good night, bro.
maybe no, not next week. We're in Daytona. 2 weeks.
Yeah.
You going to Daytona this year, huh? You sound like you want to be somewhere else.
There's a
Yep.
Yeah.
It's been like 16, 18-hour days the last 3 days. It's been
Yeah.
That's what. Hey, Chad. That's what it takes sometimes. You know.
I know.
You already know.
And we got lots hatching, so
yep,
is what it is, and get it rolling.
That's what it's gonna be too. You know, this is the best time. You know,
next 2 months it's gonna be crazy.
Yeah,
hell yeah.
It's a good crazy though.
Yeah. Because you get a chance to make cool stuff and then share it with everybody else. That's what it's about.
Exactly.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. And
Are you coming? Are you gonna do the Tinley show this year? Or?
No, I haven't been back. I did the first 2 years in 01, 02, but I haven't been back since 02. October only.
Oh, okay.
Because I'm
chasing. Right. Don't be shooting too many things. Don't like that too much. You know what I mean?
You know what I got?
What's that?
I got this 2 days ago.
Hey, I got to get one of them Harris. I got to get one of them Harris signs to put out on your lawn too. So those people can drive you crazy.
That's a squirrel.
Is that a red squirrel?
It's a red squirrel with my blowgun, but I used a bamboo dart.
God damn.
Oh, nice.
Perfect headshot from 18 yards away.
Nice, bro.
That's good lung power.
Yeah, you got.
Yeah,
you got to show them that coyote that you got over there on your property too. That one you shot.
Oh.
This dude here is crazy, man.
Actually, Levance, you didn't see this one.
That's Wisconsin, man. That's what we do up here. Where Kyle at? Kyle should be on here. Co-sign.
This was 2 weeks ago up in Alaska.
Oh yeah.
Is that a king salmon? What is that?
No, that's an Arctic char.
Oh, okay.
What's that place you go at every year that y'all got to take a plane into, and it's nothing but no phones?
There we go.
Damn.
There's my king.
There it is.
Wow.
That thing red as hell. I like that.
That's dope.
Yeah, him and his dad go out on these real ventures.
Oh yeah, look at that.
There's a chum salmon.
Did you guys eat that thing?
Nope, because these guys are all they start out silver, and as they come into the fresh water, they start to gain their colors, and so they're dying because they're going to spawn.
Okay.
So if we cut them when they were still silver, then we ate them. I brought a bunch of sockeye salmon home, but
oh, that's what you was cooking yesterday?
Yep, that I missed.
Yeah. Did you get to eat some?
I did. I ate it at 9:30 last night.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Is it pretty good?
It was delicious.
Bro, I left at like 4 o'clock.
Hey, you know what you got to do, Chad, is you got to have people come out to your house, have a picnic, man.
I don't know how to cook.
Hey, that's good. We gotta make that next Midwest picnic at your house.
At Chad crib.
Yeah, that's what we gotta do.
Would you come up?
Yeah, Chad, come on now. How far did I come to get my rodents? You know,
that's true.
Come on,
Chad,
that's only what, another 40 minutes from your house?
Yeah, 45 from the shop.
That's nothing. I drove up to Milwaukee. My grandfather I used to spend all my summers in Milwaukee, man.
Oh, yeah.
I'm like 15, 18 minutes west of Milwaukee.
Yeah, see that? That's nothing, man. That's like
there we go.
A big ass bear you done killed.
What
man.
the fuck?
That was in October up on Kodiak Island.
Did you stuff him?
I'm having it taxidermied, yeah.
Jeez, look at the paw on that thing.
Bro. So the brown bears rival the polar bears for the largest bears in the world. Those things get 1,500 pounds.
Wow.
An inland grizzly bear gets about 600 to 800 pounds.
And you nailed it.
One shot.
Get out of here, man.
It was the first one shot for the guide in 6 years.
Hey, your dad didn't help you shoot that one, Chad? Tell the truth.
No, he was he was 2 miles away.
You gotta give him credit now.
He hooked me up. Yeah,
right.
He took me on it. He hooked everything up. So
I knew Dad was in there somewhere.
Yes. Yeah, definitely.
Hell yeah, that's dope, man.
All right, we'll talk more in March.
Yeah.
About that.
All right, guys.
I'll see you in March.
All right.
If not
All right,
before.
Chad.
All
Yeah,
right.
I'll
Good
see
night,
you next
everyone.
week, bro.
All right, good night,
Have a good
Chad.
weekend. Bye-bye.
All right, good night, Chad. That's a good dude right there.
Yeah, he's super cool, bro. Super friendly, man.
That's the
Like
truth
you said,
right
real
there.
honest, real,
Man,
yeah,
it's
genuine
not.
dude,
It's a.
bro.
You can't say that a lot about a lot of these.
That's a
These
fact.
some of these breeders in this hobby. You know what I mean? But
That
that
is a
one right
fact.
there, I knew he was real because you can rely on him. You know, every week he had me stock. You know, Will used to bring me rodents. You know what I'm saying? He don't even say nothing, but Will. I linked up with a guy that's a little further south, but Will used to start out bringing me rodents as well too. You know what I mean? But it's just I come in contact with a lot of these guys,
Yeah.
but they don't say it, but you know, I'm one of them stickler ones on my rodents, man. I keep them, you know.
Yeah, you got to. Cause
You know,
you changed my whole, like I say, you changed my whole feeding regimen, bro. I do it differently now. You know what I'm saying? So
yeah. I just try to
definitely.
I try to get people to see that, you know, don't buy into the just stay focused on what you're doing, because don't nobody know your rodents and what you're working with but yourself. You know, and your
Fact.
snakes. Nobody know your snakes like you do. So
Better than you. Yeah, that's a
feed them
fact.
like that, and you know, and when you produce something nice, keep what you need, but don't overkeep what you need. Make sure that you know, putting it out there, because as you can see the way the market is right now, everybody is selling everything. You know what I mean? And that's only gonna last for so long. You know what I mean? Because you know you still got to put your work in when you're doing this thing. You know.
Hell yeah, you got to grind for sure.
Yeah. You
Hell
know,
yeah.
it's a lot of great deals out there, but don't take more than what you need. Take what you need. Take what you need and leave the rest. You know what I'm saying?
Facts, bro.
Leave the rest.
Hell yeah.
That's important, you know. Take what you
I
need.
agree. I agree. Don't be greedy. You know what I'm saying?
No, it ain't no need to be greedy, because if
Hell
you
yeah.
make your own, make your own. You know what I'm saying? But don't try to make your own and put yourself 2 or 3 years behind. If you know you didn't make it the first year, it's probably a good idea to start looking around and see if you can find something that's gonna keep you relevant. You know.
Yeah.
But
Facts.
it's
You got to
important.
pivot.
You definitely got to pivot. You know.
Don't just grab and just be grabbing and just throw your
Yeah.
ass. You're gonna throw you off
Because
course.
hey, you're gonna have to find something to go with that project.
100%. Just like don't dial all the way into, like I'm in DG, I'm in clown, but I got myself in, I'm in DG puzzle, as y'all can see. I'm in ultramel clowns. I'm in ultramel clown pies. I guess just stuff that I'm diversifying my collection, where it's if I don't have this, then I got that. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And then in the same token too, you got to price your animals accordance too. You know what I'm saying? Don't price your animals like you this top breeder. You got to price your animals accordingly. Like, I'm not saying if you make something the first or the only one out there, then and you deciding on selling something of it, make sure that you keep that within the right perspective. But if you need to hold that, hold it. But if somebody is willing to pay you, and you decide you're gonna make that move, then make sure that you make it worth it for your sacrifice.
Yeah, what you giving
exactly.
up.
For giving it up. Yep. Hell yeah. That's a fact, bro. Gems. Hell yeah. Don't undercut yourself.
You don't know. You might not ever produce that animal again. And
exactly.
Is this worth your dream right here?
Yeah.
And like you say, you don't make it, you put yourself, now you 2 more years behind the game. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. It's really 3 years, because
3 years.
It took you almost a year to raise if you're trying to get a male of the stock.
A male. Yeah, exactly.
Somebody said stranger.
Yeah, I saw that. I was just gonna put that up there.
But the strangers, everybody thought all advances, all DG clowns. Yeah, I'm a big fan of DG clowns, but I like other stuff too. You know what I mean?
Hurricane.
Hey,
Hurricane. Yeah. Hurricane is one of my
still got that yellow
Hurricane
belly cloud piled up.
Yeah, the Hurricane, is one of my favorites. You know what I mean? And we're trying to jump wide with that project and see what we can do with that too. But don't sleep. That's just a Hurricane. You know what I'm saying? Like that's just a Hurricane in that field. I try to put Hurricane and Stranger. I have put Hurricane and Stranger together. In DG Clown format. You know what I'm saying? So, and those females are crazy. And if you go back even now, how many Stranger DG Clowns?
One of my goals right there, Hurricane Strangers.
None. I don't know of none, bro.
Yeah, how many
Stranger DG Clowns? I don't know of none.
How many you seen out here? You know what I mean? How many Hurricane Stranger DG Clowns you seen out here?
I definitely don't know none of them.
How many Super Hurricane DG Clowns have you seen?
Definitely none of them either. Hell no.
Following your vision and what you like. You know what I mean? Like, don't get distracted. That's one thing.
Hell yeah.
Cannot do. And when you produce what you need and what you don't. You know what I'm saying? Spread it amongst some of the guys that's building themselves, opposed to trying to give it to. Don't go run the. Y'all already know what I'm gonna say. But don't go run. You know what I'm saying? Don't go run over here.
Move it in the family.
Yeah, like move
help
it
the
in,
family grow. Somebody under you grow.
Let somebody else get a chance at that. You know what I'm saying?
That's a fact.
You running down here trying to impress. What's the name? And what's the name ain't gonna do that for you at all.
Yeah, exactly.
I remember,
somebody already got that.
Me and what's the name used to be good friends. You know what I'm saying? But I'm gonna tell you, he used to tell me a long time ago. He goes, you know what, Levance? I keep all the best stuff for myself. He told me that.
Yeah. See.
So I mean, what does that tell you? You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
That's
not just, trying to see you move up.
No, but you can't stop a locomotive though.
Yeah, no doubt.
You can stand out in front of that motherfucker. You done.
There's people that want to see you do good, but they don't want to see you do better than them.
Yeah, they're
good. But just stay right here. Stay right here. Hey, don't start coming up here. Don't want that to happen.
They'll tell you sugar is sweet, but they won't tell you that sugar give you a cavity. You see what I'm saying? They ain't gonna tell you that part. You know what I'm saying?
Hell
Don't think different. Don't think anything different, because they're gonna tell you just like what you want to hear. You know what I'm saying? Just to get what they want. You see what I'm saying? But once they get what they want, they probably won't even pick up the phone and call you no more.
100% fact, bro. 100%.
They can tell you what you want, but sugar look just like salt.
Yeah. Hell yeah.
Fact too.
Yeah.
Fact too.
For real. All day. How many times y'all done had them? How many times you had them on here? You know what I'm saying? How many times?
Exactly.
I'm speaking facts now. How many times you had them on there?
Exactly.
All right. So
let you know who really riding with you.
Just
know what I'm saying?
Be mindful of certain things. You know what I mean?
100% facts.
Even I know other breeders has been on there for the first or second time. I respect all of their hustle and all their work, but keep it a buck. When you out here spread knowledge, don't just come out here to just use the platform as a platform so you can, get out here and show the little guys to build their mind to thinking that they can be sitting in that spot. No, give them the tools that it's gonna take for them to get there. Yeah, if you ain't afraid, put them in a position.
Yep.
Don't just talk. Oh, you could be here and I could be this. I could be no. It's like Mayweather said. I like his billionaire friends. He went out to their houses and seen their houses and all the properties that they got. He says, it's cool that I come out here and check all of your stuff out, but put me in the position to do that. Don't put me in the position for me to just sit up here and figure out
and wish, bro. Yeah.
If you want to see me do well, put me in that spot.
Put me in a position. Yeah. Let me invite you to my spot instead. I feel
my family need generational wealth too.
Exactly, bro.
Yeah. You see what I'm saying?
I want my kids to eat. That's a fact, man.
That's what I'm talking about. Like, don't keep me running behind you like I'm a buffoon or something. You know what I mean? Like, no, nigga, put me where I need to be. You know what I'm saying?
Facts,
and then
bro.
if you think you that good, let's do it. Let's start from the start line. Don't try to be 5 miles ahead of me.
And then say go. Yeah, exactly.
Hey, don't try to be
race.
You can't call yourself the champion unless you heads up.
Exactly, bro.
You know
That
what
is
I'm
a
saying?
fact.
You know, if you're gonna start, we're gonna start at the same line. And you got your creativity, I got my creativity. Let's see what you do.
Facts.
I'll bet
That's a
you I put
fact.
everything I got. They gonna lose because I know. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, and
Ain't nothing that we can't excel at in this shit. All we need is the right tools to do it.
Tools.
That's it.
Facts, man.
That's it.
Gems, right?
And we
there.
gotta be also mindful enough to realize that, hey, you know, that person is heading in that direction. I'm gonna give that person a shot before I go over here right up to the tier. No, I'm gonna put them so they can step they, you know, and then when they produce something, hopefully I can go back and do that with them.
Oh
You
yeah.
know?
Yep.
If you already, you know, sending your best production to the top person, then how the hell do you think you're gonna sit at the table with that person if you giving him everything you got to, you know, to maintain him to stay in that position?
Yeah, man.
That's
You
why.
literally
That's
keeping
why.
them above you.
Yeah, that's why
Holding
when I
them
came
above you.
on here, I tell you like the first objective is for them to send the snake out of the country, but I'm the guy that know the guy that's gonna go get the snake back out there and bring it right back here.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like that's how I look at it. You know,
Hell yeah,
I
bro.
look at it a little different, and they're a little bit more. You know, they'll give that to me. They'll put you back in that position you need to be in. That's why my DG puzzle stuff that I make, or my combo DG puzzle stuff, or y'all seen my DG puzzle wrapped around eggs. I didn't get that female from here.
Yeah.
Didn't nobody sell me that over here. I had to go get that. You know what I'm saying? And my other girls that I DG puzzle girls that I got, I had to go get them girls and bring them back.
Bring them over here because they weren't rocking with you. Yeah. Worried, scared, bro.
Yeah, don't be afraid.
100%.
You know, they ain't gonna put you like right up on their heels because then they can't control you. Don't forget their whole objective is trying to control what you breed or what you make. You gotta be not afraid, because most people ask me, man, you went over there and got that and brought that back. Yeah, I'm not afraid because I got a better relationship with them than what I do with most over here.
There it is.
That's just how I see it. You know what I mean? And I'm just gonna keep it a buck. You know, and they can't manage your personality because you your own person. You know, that's how I see. You know.
Hell yeah.
And I hope everybody kill it in the game what they breed this year. You know, like I hope y'all do exceptionally well. You know, so we can spread this shit as wide as we can instead of just running over here. Like I'm not, like my man said, I'm not begging you to give me nothing. I just ask you, you know what I'm saying? Put me in the position or offer me the same options that you would offer to anybody else. You know,
exactly, bro. Just put me on, man.
That's it. You know,
just put me on, bro. Yeah,
give
me the opportunity, man. I'm gonna show you what I can do with the opportunity. You know what I'm saying? And that's what they fear. I feel like that's what they fear.
Of what I'm going to do.
Yeah,
like, that's what it is. I think
I just feel like and that's why it's not that I got anything wrong with spot nose or any rest of that. I just know I can do better than that, and I know it's better than that out here. You know, just because somebody show you that don't mean you got to be force fed that. You might want tapioca pudding instead of pears.
Yep.
You see what I'm saying?
Yep.
I'm gonna give you the option.
Know what that is though? That's like the bait and switch. It's like here, look at this. Breed with this. While you're breeding with this, I'm
growing this shit over here. Building
then after
this
a while,
up.
No, look at this. Why I'm building this up. This up. It's the bait and switch.
Yep. I used to be so guilty of falling for that fucking game, bro. When I first got in the game, bro. And I salute Levance, salute KG, salute the ones who kept it real. Will from RCR kept it real.
If they got to split that pot, they figuring like if they got to split that pot more, that pie, divide that pie up a lot more, then that means that they can't be the greedy one sitting there just
holding the whole big piece.
Yeah,
slices.
Like I said,
and then us get caught up into the flashy cars and the this and that and the other. That's all. You know,
that's,
come on, man.
That's what I said last week. It's so easy to get caught in these tunnel vision with these commercial breeders.
Facts.
it's easy to get caught up in their picture and their tunnel vision because
to
of
where
what
you
they
lose your own vision.
Yeah.
Well, I think it's if you think about it, if you going and following somebody else's path, then you promoting what they're producing. You're not producing. You're not really producing what you need to be producing to show that
You live
this
in
is
their dreams.
huh?
Not, I say you live in their dreams and not your own.
Yeah, and then you can't. You ain't really showing them what you're capable of at the same time. You really promoting, advertising. Hey man, did you see this? Yeah, I made the ultra male strength. Hey, I showed you that at this level. Look, y'all go ahead and take this and do XYZ. Do something better. You know what I'm saying? Like, here's another avenue. That's what that whole pivot was. Like,
hell yeah.
Hey, look, this strangers will do this, and then all of a sudden, he does a video and saying the stranger, the value isn't in the stranger. Well, how is the value not in the stranger? And that's what everybody's trying to buy right now.
Everybody.
Think about
I don't
that
get
concept.
it. I don't
you
get
know
it.
what I'm saying? Be mindful of the words that come out people's mouth because they want to keep it. They want to keep that. They want to keep that whole Batman, Robin. You know what I'm saying? Coming that way on every tier. So you go out here and keep buying the same animals and the same recessives over and over again.
Over and over. Facts, man.
You know what I mean? Like, man, you gotta be, be real with yourself. When you're going out here investing, man, think about the investments that you make. When you're making investments with let's say a triple het recessive female or what have you, you gotta understand the way this shit works. Because in order for you to get what you're trying to get out of it, you'd be better off not having the codoms into it. Just a head-to-head triple het or quad het is better than trying to put codoms and so on and so forth in it, because your chances of hitting the shit is better that way opposed to of without them. It looks good, but oh man, I'm gonna hit this with the female and blah 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 blah. Listen, you ain't hitting shit. I'll tell you. I'm gonna be the first one to tell you. You ain't gonna hit shit. That one female
facts,
that you
though,
got,
bro.
you
That's
got
facts.
one female. You talking about one female? You know what I'm saying? You buying one, and I'm sitting. I'm telling you, I got 10, and still miss.
Yep.
So how the hell you gonna do it with one?
One, exactly. Hell yeah, you got to play the long game, man.
Yeah,
you know what I mean.
You gotta be mindful.
Patience.
Make your own. If you want them codons and this shit in there, make your own.
Yes.
Make your own shit. You know what I'm saying? Because ain't nobody gonna put you in don't think
with them.
No, it don't go like that. You spend listen, you don't go. I'm gonna tell you something. In my experience, don't spend no more than $5,000 on no fucking female. Okay. Don't unless it's a fee. Not even that $5,000. I would debate that. 2,500 to $5,000 is my sweet spot.
Gotcha.
And if it ain't that banger, then I'm making it myself.
Yeah, I feel
you
that.
Understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like if that female cannot produce, and at least you get your bread back in that 2 years, it's gonna take you to breeder.
Yeah.
Don't invest in that, man.
Yeah.
Facts, bro.
Don't invest in that.
You just throwing money away.
No,
100%.
It's not that you're throwing the money away. You're throwing time away.
Time.
And
Yeah,
time
you're right.
is the money.
You're right.
You see what I'm
You're right.
saying? The
You're
time
right.
in this shit you can't get back.
2 years.
You gonna get the
value that's gonna happen.
You'll make the money back, but yeah.
Hey, what if that female don't breed?
Exactly.
Yeah.
What if it take you 4 years to get that female up instead of the 2 years that you thinking?
Yeah. Problem feeder.
You see what I'm saying? What if you spend 20 clip or 25 clip on a female and that female don't go?
Yeah.
For 5 years.
Hell yeah.
So your money is lost in that. Your step up is lost in that. You see
your
what I'm
return
saying?
ain't coming back. Yeah.
No, it's gonna come back. It's just gonna take longer time.
Yeah.
You see
Your
what I'm
ROI
saying?
push back.
Return on investment is not quite so good.
But it won't come back if that girl get egg bound.
Yeah.
What if that female, she get egg bound and she got 7 eggs in her and she don't go? You gotta run her to the vet. You spend
no doubt.
You see what I'm saying?
No
Like you
doubt.
gotta run that to the vet, and she might need 2 years off after that.
Hell yeah.
You see what I'm saying? People ain't thinking. Use your fucking head in this game, man. This game is a cold game, but it's fair. And it's not a lot of people that's gonna get out here and say what I'm saying because they want to be able to keep pushing that narrative. You know what I mean? Like, oh, you could do it, you could do it, you could do it. Well, if I can do it, then why aren't you selling me a 1.2 instead of, if you want to sell, make sure I make it, sell me a 1.3 and put me in where I need to be to give me 3 more shots.
Exactly,
you see what I'm saying? To do what I need to do to get there.
Fuck yeah,
You know,
bro.
why has it got to cost me 100 clip in order to just, you know what I'm saying, just sit at the table?
Yeah,
Right.
facts, bro. Damn,
You know?
I ain't never thought about it that way, bro.
Look
Hell
at it,
yeah.
Look at it from that. Everybody said, "Oh, Advance." I was the first person to buy that. Was the first one to buy that acid project. You know, I bought that acid project, but see, this dude, he was so excited telling everybody how much I spent on buying the acid project. I think I threw 60 clip after that shit.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? But
Yeah.
then I turned around when I bought that end of that project, I spent 60 clip, but I had to buy 20, all 20 fucking females, which don't nobody know, nobody talk about. I bought the 20 females to support that. You see what I'm saying? Because I'm thinking like, okay, if worst case scenario, I got a male, and that was my objective. I got the male, the 20 females, I turned around, raised them up, put size on them, 1,000 grams, and I popped them back off.
Yeah.
And bred the male to the, see, I'm smarter than them.
Yeah.
They
No
dummies,
doubt.
you know.
No
He
doubt.
get on here, oh yeah, you know, this is their objective. Oh, Levance spent this amount of money. But Levance know how to make money though. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
Like, I'm not looking at it from that. I'm smarter than them. He's smart because he ain't never counted that kind of money in his life.
Hell
You see
yeah.
what I'm saying?
Hell
Like,
yeah.
so I outdid his thinking process, you know. But my objective is, okay, you got, what did you produce? He said, well, I made 20 girls. Well, give me them 20 girls and I'll take this male. I need that male before I get them 20 girls.
20 girls, yeah.
Oh, yep.
So I put the 1,500 grams on it, and I start popping them off. $4 grand. So I'm coming right now. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
like
that
they ain't thinking that. They just thinking, oh, Levance, he spent
Yo, that's
amount of money.
genius, bro.
You know, they start buzzing. You know, it's like, oh,
give me that boy. I'm plugging away right away.
Yeah, like
right
yo,
away.
that's
you think I
genius,
didn't?
bro.
Man, you think I didn't? You know what I'm saying? I'm still selling stuff from that. You see what I'm saying? Like,
damn.
And then I took that mail and I put it into my most expensive double recessive that I had.
Yes, sir.
So then that's how I said, you know what? I can't lose. You know what I mean? I couldn't lose at that point, you know. And this stuff people don't, they get fascinated. You know, you can go back and look at one of Chris's Eaton's. Oh yeah, Levance, you know, they brag on that type of shit. They think you know, people in this industry kind of brag thinking, oh, we got us one. Oh, nigga, you ain't get me, you got. You just don't know.
Yeah,
just
exactly.
don't know it. Yo, I love that.
Damn, bro, that's crazy.
You think you getting
smart, bro.
Like I like to let people think they getting over. Like, all right, think you getting over, but you're not.
And I'm a little quiet. You know, not quiet in my collection, but quiet in what I see. But I'm quick to tell you, hey, don't stumble on that, because you can stumble right there. You know, I'll pick up the phone anywhere I can. Anybody will tell you, anybody that I know that I can help you get into, I'm gonna put you in the play. Man, don't do that. Hey, let me make a few phone calls and I'll see what I can do. You know what I'm saying? Like, my arms is long. You know what I'm saying? And that's only because I've been 100 in this shit. You know what I mean?
I can attest you done that for me. I appreciate you.
Yeah, man.
You didn't even ask, just like, yo, bro, what do you think of this? Hold up.
You about to do what? I say, you about to do what? Let me make a phone call real quick. Right?
Yep. 2 seconds later.
Yeah,
hey, bro.
Yeah. that's
yo, that's still. I'm still tripping on the 20 girls.
Oh yeah,
you raised them up.
Yeah,
got 4 or 5 bands of pop.
grams because I knew 1,000 grams. That's gonna make somebody bite at it. They don't have no choice but to bite at it.
Exactly.
Oh my God, bro,
They
my
can't do
brain
nothing.
over here is going crazy.
Yeah. So y'all do them. He couldn't do that. You know what I'm saying? Because he can't do it because he don't got the double recessors or the shit to do it with. I can do it because of the way my collection is structured. You know what I mean? And I just build my shit up and just keep building it. You know what I mean?
Then they ain't gonna find it nowhere else but from you.
No,
That's what I'm saying. It's nowhere else to go. So you got the marker cornered this way, and then you over here on the side doing this other thing that's gonna corner the market for the next
No, but I'm
year,
also
the year after that, the year after.
I'm also protecting my neck and the investment though too, and that's the most important thing. I tell a lot of people to get in these projects. When you investing in the project, make sure that you position yourself where in 2 years you got you working from the green. You see what I'm saying? You're not in the red. You cannot afford to accept the red in this at all. Period.
Gotcha.
You know what I'm saying? If you're doing it from a hobbyist, that's different. But if you're investing, this I'm gonna give you the game. You know what I'm saying? Put yourself in the position in 2 years. If you can't, your first parent, if you're not coming out of there in the green, you need to reanalyze your scope. You know what I'm saying? Like that's the way it needs. And I don't care if you got one female or 3 females. It might take you 3 females to get in the green. It might take, you know what I'm saying? Because I'm one of these guys that believe in when I breed, I try to breed my females to give me at least 10 eggs. And I'm not saying it happens with every female.
Yeah, no doubt.
But that's
the
how
goal.
I feed them like that because that's what I expect. You know what I'm saying? Now, I might want 10, but I might get 8. Well, 8 might be what it might make me my sweet spot. And if I do 8 times 3, then I got a better shot. You know what I'm saying? I'm trying to bring the odds more in my favor that way. Opposed to me relying so heavily on 4 egg clutches or 6.
Yeah, one clutch. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah,
one
4
small
to 6
clutch.
egg clutches is something that I will hold the female back for because I know she ain't got it in her to do it. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes that's how it be. You know what I mean? But I focus feeding my females where they can be able to handle giving 8 to 10 eggs and be able to bounce back from it without being it affecting them, you know, because it takes a lot out of a female giving that amount of eggs. But if you feeding her right and you got her, you know, prepped and ready the right way, it shouldn't take take a lot of them. And yes, I do know girls that are 1,100 grams that'll give you 6 eggs. My next question is, did she take the next year off? You see what I'm saying? And is she on schedule? Is she on schedule for the next year? She's supposed to breathe a certain time. Is she back on schedule? You know what I mean? Those are the things that I look for. You know, in these females, these females
Are you breeding your girls every year, or are you rotating?
I breed my girl. Listen, what I try to do is when I have girls, I have 4 or 5 girls, and I might. This is how I do it. I have I'm breeding 5 girls. I got 5 girls I'm breeding right now. I'll send 2 up in the front. You know, like I'll send them on sort of like in the military. You know, I send them up there to do the battle, and then the 2 in the back is waiting to say, okay, well, we ready now. Then let me see what happened with them 3 up there and see how they come out of it. I might say if those 3 went, I'm gonna hold these 2 for next year.
Gotcha.
You see what I'm saying? If not, then I'm gonna say, well, this one gave me this 2 girls might have went like I wanted. Well, if I need another one, let me send one more, and I'll hold that one back to go with the following. So that's how I kind of breed my snakes.
So what's your minimum ratio on a project when you go in?
What's my minimum ratio?
Your minimum ratio, male to female.
I see this is different from everybody else's. My male, I got 3 or 4 males that run behind my females, but they're males or females that I made.
Right.
I try to make my own, and I back. You know, I get those 5 females. I might got 3 males that can run them 5 girls.
Yeah.
Dope.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying?
I feel that.
Listen to me though. these are the males that I produced. I ain't expecting nobody else's to do nothing for me. You see what I'm saying? Like, I had the time that I spent in the raising the males, then they 1,000 grams, and they up to size of 1,100 grams. And in my whole process of when I breed my females, I put my inexperienced males with more experienced females. But I do that when they get over 500 grams. I start introducing them to those females so I can see how they're gonna respond to breeding those 5 females. I'm looking for the male that's up for the challenge.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying? So if I got those males, 3 males running those 5, then I can say, okay, I'm gonna send these 2 because this one might not be mature enough. You know what I'm saying? He might not be ready, or he might be ready later. So you send him. I send him to do the job, that part or that way. But like I said, I send 3 girls first, so I'll rotate 3 girls with 2 males, so I don't take the energy out of them. You know what I mean?
Got it. Okay.
That's just the way that I breed. Now everybody
like
else
that.
they breed the other way. They be sending their males in at 600 grams, and they tell you what they produce, but they ain't tell you if that male still make it. You see what I'm saying?
Gotcha.
They don't have
Gotcha.
that. They don't have that real conversation.
Yeah.
It's all smoke and mirrors. You know what I'm saying?
Sugarcoating shit.
Where's that male at? Well, that one died. You know what I'm saying? Like, they're not telling that. You know what I mean?
Facts.
Yeah, he was only 6 months. He was only 6 months, but he was producing sperm.
Yeah, but you pushed him. You pushed him
exactly,
right?
And pushed.
6 months.
And most people saying, "Oh, well, you got to breed them girls 3 times, each. You got to get 3 locks on them." That ain't true. That's a lie.
No.
That's another lie. You know what I'm saying?
Hell yeah, that's a lie.
That's a lie.
That's a complete lie.
I'd like to see 3, but I'll let them go with 2.
Yeah.
Oh, if they get I just had a
1, but
Hey, I will step out the way with 2 myself.
I just had a clown pie clutch go or double head girl.
Yeah.
Double head clown pie to clown head pie girl go off 1 lock. 1 lock that I saw.
Yeah. It's like
I feel like if you got 2 confirmed locks that you see, that girl has the ability to retain that sperm for years.
Yeah.
So either she's going to do what she's supposed to do with it, or she's not. Why put the extra wear and tear on the male, running them in that 3rd and 4th time, unless if you've got locks that you're questionable about, you didn't catch it. Yeah.
He's not running to a lot of girls. So it don't matter how much you do them, really. It's only like 2 or 3 girls anyway.
Yeah. And then if you put the male in here locked up for 2 days, you know what I'm saying? That's even more reason. You know what I mean? It's like you really don't need to be overdoing it. You know what I'm saying?
Get that boy a shower and a sandwich and let him rest.
Wash him off and get him ready for the next one 2 months from now or something. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
That's how I look at it. My males, what a lot of people do is they make their males and they feel like they don't need a backup. Well, sometimes you do run across those males that only want to breed 1 female. You get that. That's why you have to have those extras to support what your objective is in the project.
Well, I'll be honest. Like with us coming in, I mean, we could only afford the 1 male. We couldn't afford the backup. So we got to take the chance on what we can get to try to make our own to come in, because we had a hard time getting the girls to get kicked off.
Yeah.
We had lucky. We had some people looking out for us, and we made some good deals and got some adult girls to get us kicked off our first season. And it won't be until later this year or early next year that the girls that we bought will be big enough and ready to roll. So, it's everything is time, man. You're either spending money or you're spending time, and we didn't have a lot of money. So
and that's another thing too, bro. That's why it's important to spread that information on this platform, because everybody didn't come in here spending 100 clipping this shit like I do. You know what I mean? So my collection is different and diverse more than most people, but that's another thing that when you're looking to work your projects, that's why it might be good to stay in the 2 double recessives or 1 double recessive, or it depends on how your funds is, and you have to, like I said, get yourself in the green opposed to spreading yourself out with 4 or 5 double recessive projects, and you can't get there. You need to get there. In 2 years, it's important that you get there. You know what I mean?
And you say in the green, you mean the price of the mail, right?
I'm saying in the green, meaning like you're operating from
How
when
much
you
you put
produce
in,
you're breaking even.
No
whatever-
loss. Yeah.
You breaking even in that breeding. You know what I'm saying? So the following years is all to the house.
Got it.
See what I'm saying?
Oh yeah, it's all profit. It's all income.
That's tough in this market.
Yeah, it's tough in this.
It's tough in this market.
Listen, it's tough in this market, but that's going to make you think about what you buy.
True.
Agreed.
And that's gonna make you tap into
Agreed.
your own creativity.
Hey,
Whole
they
lot
want to
more.
sell you something. Like I said, if they gonna sell you something, if you want to see me win and you want me to invest with you, show me how I can get there.
Yeah, I'm with that, bro. That was the gem of the night for me.
Show me what it's gonna take. Give me the tools that it's gonna take for me to get there.
Yeah, I'm with that, bro. If you really want to see me shine and really want me to succeed, show me love on the 1.2. Show me love on the 1.3.
Show me,
put me ahead of the game. I
it's a
feel
project.
that, bro.
Like I said, you can invest
Hell
in
yeah.
it. You can invest in this shit from a standpoint of it being a hobby. But if you're investing in it and making it a business, it's 2 different situations. You know what I'm saying? It's 2 different situations. It's just like an Xanthic DG Clowns or or DG whatever projects that you choose to decide in.
Yeah.
You need to be operating from a position of positive, not till you lose. Like me personally, I think that's how a double recessive or any type of recessive should be sold. They shouldn't be selling just 1 male and 1 female. You should get 2 females. If you buy, this is a project price. This is what it should be.
Yeah.
Because
Hell yeah.
if in order for me to win, I need to have a few shots at getting
more shots. Yep, exactly. Yep. Hell yeah, bro. Damn, bro.
That's
You
how I look at it.
You on the ball tonight, my man. You done changed the game for me, bro. For real. Because I ain't think about it.
If they can't put you guys, hey, listen, if they can't put you in there, you got to be able to be mindful enough to respectively walk away from that.
Walk away from it. Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Bro. Damn.
It's either 2 things gonna happen. You got a $10,000 male and you got these fucking het females. If I spend $10,000 on that male, I got to get at least 60% off them hets.
Yes, exactly.
You understand? And I got to have more than one of them. I'm going in talking that way.
Hell yeah,
I'm
bro.
going in talking that way because hey, if not, you don't want to see me win. You just want me to spend my money.
Exactly.
You want me to spend my money and spend me.
Spin around. Yep. Chasing my tail. Facts, bro. Damn.
No, that ain't it.
Hell yeah.
And if
bro.
you ain't got the 2 females at least, look, it
I'll
looks,
wait.
it looks
I'll go
sweet.
get it from somewhere else. Yeah.
It looks sweet, but look,
hell yeah,
this ain't that.
Hell yeah,
I'm
bro.
talking about green. I ain't talking about orange in between. No, green. 2 years, green.
I'm with it, bro. Gems. And Ashley just said it. The whole chat shut down. Everybody just soaking up the gems.
Yeah,
bro, it's probably people taking notes right now. You know what I'm saying? Like,
take that male, that powerful male. In the meantime, what you do with that powerful male is breed it to other stuff that you like, not what you
yeah, exactly.
What you like, and then those females is coming along. You might send one in to do the battle over here to get your money back. Send the other 2s with your heads that you made from that male to those girls. That's how you move in this shit.
Yep. Hell yeah, bro.
I know it's a lot to take in right now.
It's gonna be a
it's replay value in it
my
too.
Strategy.
Exactly.
That's my strategy to this. You know what I'm saying?
And it's obviously work because you are one of the, if not
the
top successor in the game.
I'm not bro. I'm not. Listen, I respect everybody's work. You know what I'm saying? My approach is different. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, my granny sold now laters and taffy apples to put beans and cornbread on the table.
No doubt.
So I use that method. I applied that to it. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like I don't think like I look at it all. I lay it all out in front of me, and I say, You know, this like you just said the other day. You said, I mean, just a little earlier, you said it's a lot of snakes in here that's gonna have to get the hell out of here, right?
Yeah.
And that's a smart decision. That Red Devil shit, that's the only fucking thing I would be breeding.
Yeah.
Until I get
yeah.
my, you know, like I'm not even. But that ball, that Red Devil shit is the shit that I wanted to get my hands on. You know what I'm saying? And that is the only thing you need. And let that take care of the rest of the shit. And that IMG, that IMG shit
too.
is another thing I like. You know what I mean? But other than that, you know what I'm saying? That's just me. You know?
Hell yeah.
I keep it a buck. You know, when I get on here, I want you. Hey, listen, I want you to win. You know, this, like I say, people be going in there and getting their investments out of here, investing in this shit, and you can't invest if you can't win.
If you can't win, yeah, no doubt.
And look, I understand what their logic is to push their projects and, you know, and get the audience. But what's more important to me is what's best for my family, not for what, you know, what they try.
What looks cool and what sounds cool and what, no doubt.
They all look cool in whatever eyes, but I need to work for my own platform.
Exactly. What looks cool to you.
I got to put my own spin on, you know. I don't knock nobody else. Justin's doing a great job of what he's doing, but, you know, ask me if I if I would take the approach that most people see that's out here on Morph Market and what they see. What you see, all glitter ain't gold. You hear me?
Yeah, facts.
You know, you got to take, and it's better if you driving your own project opposed to somebody else promoting and you know, pushing in their narrative. Because when you go to the show, when you go to the Big Breeder show, see who you got wrapped around you. You know, You know, if you go to the show and you see a L shape of a person's projects and all of their shit is the same, well, you can pretty much tell where they got the animals from.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Facts.
So they only tier in those around each other because they want to keep pushing that narrative.
And they can only stay on that tier.
I understand.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly. They don't want you to go up. They want you to bump your head if you try to get up.
Hey, look, I ain't got nobody around me in the show. It's just me.
Yeah,
but
but
I cover some space back there. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I got 2 tables. You know what I mean? Like, I'll stand out here as long as whatever it takes. You know, but I know what I'm doing when I go to the show. I like I said, sometimes I go there and I feel like that I haven't achieved enough, but I put the work in. You know, we put the work in. It ain't just me. That's my team. Y'all seen them.
Yeah, no doubt.
It's a team of us. You know, I couldn't do it by myself. You know,
hell yeah.
All this shit,
hell yeah.
I wouldn't be able to do none of it, bro. But like I told him, I told Chad, you going to sleep, and I'm just waking up because I'm staying in tune with what's going over in Europe too.
Oh yeah.
So my tower was buzzing on both sides.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying? They 6 hours ahead of us. I need to make sure that I keep up with what's happening over there.
What they talking about? Yeah.
They just starting. They gonna be just starting.
Yeah.
No doubt.
Why you know why everybody else is sleeping? Yeah, I can take a nap, but no, I don't need to miss this because what we see over here, somebody done sold, which I know every animal that's sold over there because the tower be buzzing. They call me and say, look, Levance, look what I just picked up. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. Everybody want to be excited about what they got or what they got.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying?
Facts.
So, you know, be mindful, and that's how you got to look at these projects. Look at them like it might not be great. You can take a little bit of what they doing and you know and sprinkle your own shit on it.
Yeah,
you know?
Exactly. Add your spice to it. Yeah.
Yeah, it's gonna be something totally different, and it's gonna wake up like the Xanthic project. I'm in the TSK. I'm in the VPI. I got Marcus Jane too. I got all 3 of them.
Yeah.
But I'm not gonna come out with all my one. I'm gonna be working on this other one. I'm gonna put this one out and let you bite on this one, and see what you guys think of that. What I'm doing over here, and if you attract enough people liking that, then you might want to do it in this
in this too. Yeah, see how. Yeah.
That's how I look at it. You know,
like this version. Oh, you might like this version.
Let's see how this version look. Yeah, no doubt. No doubt.
Because some people only have TSK.
Yeah.
Some people can only afford VPI. Some people can only afford MJ line. And you know, you gotta have yourself in a position where you know you want to be able to show that. Now, maybe I might not breed. You know, I might have 1 or 2 females in that project. I'll breed that. You know what I'm saying? I base that based upon what the interest that you get, and you can tell by that based upon what people buy from you. You know what I mean? What's hot, what's not. You know what I mean? I don't know if you guys seen the Justin's video. He came out with the adder and this and you know those are genes that's been out in the market. You know what I mean? So there are those are some good codoms that you can get yourself all over into. You know what I mean? But as far as that, those basic Inchy, Orange Dream, Yellow Belly, those are basic. You know,
everybody got
everybody. If they don't have them, they should be in a good position to be able to afford them. You can afford those animals. You know what I mean?
Yes.
Now you can get on the auction and find them.
Easily. You can get on the auction and find them. You can. You know, now they've been buzzing this super high intensity, blah blah blah, which is good. It's a good line of Orange Dream that's been line bred. those are the animals. Don't go buy nothing else but that.
Yeah.
You know, and if you can't buy it at the time, you might have to hold back until you can afford it. But don't start off with something bad when you know it's something out there better.
Yeah.
Some dingy ass shit.
Quality.
No, because at the end of the game, all these animals that's being made, tell them to show them to you as adults.
Yeah.
That's what you want to know. Yeah, but I said, and you know what they're gonna say? They're gonna say, "Oh, we sell them to you as babies. We don't sell them to you as adults." Well, I want to see mine look.
I want to see it. Yeah,
because I know you got it. Because I know you got it.
Yeah, you just don't want to show it to me. But
show it.
You know?
And that's everybody's goal, I think, is to make animals that look beautiful as adults.
Right. You see people buying all kinds of DG clown. Oh, I got a DG clown for cheap. Oh, I got them for $2,000, $3,500, whatever. And that's gonna be the number, $2,000 or something for females. I know that's what the number is, or even better than that. If somebody can run off and make 10 DG clowns and oh well, I sold them for $1,500. You know what I'm saying? That's their MO. But to me, what is that gonna do to the person that say, well, I got a 7-gene DG clown combo male that's out here, and you just know you spent $1,000 on this animal. You don't, you know, you got to be mindful of that. You know, because that's how this market is moving. You know what I mean? And I understand that. You know, that side of it. That's why I say when you buying into a project, don't buy into it with one. Look at the whole thing. Get 2 females and have a strategy on how to get to the green.
Right.
You know? Listen,
and they all ain't the same either, man. Because that DG stuff Chad got is so crispy and clean and bright.
And I agree with Levinston, man. I like to see the parents. Hey, Wiz, I sent you a picture of the mama, the boy I'm getting.
Yeah, it's like that makes a difference too. You know what you start yourself off with. You buy, you know, you can't just get into a project and not have yourself positioned according, you know, to be successful.
Yeah, to succeed in it. Yep.
If you get into it, it's like, okay, I'm gonna get in this project. Well, my budget is $5,000.
Ooh,
see that right there?
Yeah, that's
nice, man.
Yeah, that's Mama Bear right there.
That's it.
Hey, is that IMG and Motley?
That's it.
No,
she like
she a IMG Ralph Davis line, Black Eye Annery.
Yeah, I knew. Yeah, okay, yeah.
Yeah, that's smoking, bro.
That Annery and IMG go crazy together. It's that black gold.
Yeah. And a good friend of mine's passed away. He was one of the lead guys in that project right there.
The IMG?
The IMGs.
Man.
It's a brother that passed away drowning fishing.
Damn.
This happened maybe, I want to say 6 years ago he passed away. Marcus Williams is his name, and he was one of the leading guys in the Sunset because he bought a lot of the Sunset from Brock and them too. But
Okay.
he's a good brother though, you know, that was in that project.
Yeah.
The leader in that project, like even Pete Call and them was trying to get animals from him. You know, a lot of those old guys liked him, you know what I'm saying? Because he's, you know, he did all his stuff his way. But me and him used to converse every 2 to 3 days. We'd be on the phone talking 3-4 hours. You know, he was just so. It just so happened we was an advocate. Fisher, his brother's in the. His brother is who took over the collection after he passed away. But this dude Marcus, man, was the truth with that IMG shit. Like nobody was better than him. You know, him and Pete Call are the only two that I know that was deep in that VPI shit. You know?
Yeah, that IMG is crazy.
Yeah.
That IMG
Animals
is
like
crazy.
no second to none with that shit. You know, it's another dude that's also good. His name is Chad Brown. He's out of Arizona, deep into the boa game. If you get in the boa game, the only guy you gonna need to talk to, and I'm telling you, because I bought some boas, is Chad. He's in Arizona. He used to play. He used to play football for Canada, and the boys. Him and one other guy here in Chicago that's a cop. I can't think of his name right now, but there's two guys that the boa game is solid. You know what I mean? Like where you need to be. Chad has got some unbelievable stuff. You know what I mean? Like second to none. You know what I mean? Like, and there's a brother too. You know, look his name up. His name is Chad. And if y'all don't get all the information, y'all reach back out to me.
Yeah, I'll find it. If I don't, I'll let you know. Yeah,
I'll dig it up. You know what I'm saying? But Chad is, you know, he one of them guys behind the scenes kind of, but his boa collection, he in Arizona, the boys' boa collection, a brother that's second to none. Okay, like second to none. Like that's how good. You know, his shit is like you shake your head. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
like,
top notch.
Yeah. And he got
what's the minimum number that you would start with when you getting into a new project? Minimum that you would get going with.
But at this point, right now, with the way the market is right now, it's a buyer's market. I think the question is how disciplined are you in purchasing the project opposed to just making? Are you trying to make high end snakes? Are you trying to make animals that's sub middle of the range? Where do you see yourself taking your business with? You know, and that's how I determine how much I invest. You know?
Yeah.
No. That's how I look at it. You know,
I feel like you have to spend some time in the middle range before you can be on the high end because you've got to build your name somewhere, right?
Yeah, you got to build you can build your name on the quality of the weed that you're selling.
Yeah.
That's
a fact. That's 100% a fact.
I'll put it to you like that.
It's tough though. It's tough to get the attention on that if you don't have a little bit of a following beforehand. You know, if you just pop out there with, say you pop out with two animals that look amazing, but they're the only two animals that you've really produced that have, you know, been shiny and pretty like that. Yeah.
I think like John Day a little bit about the projects. Now, you know John Day, he's TSK all the way. Example, right?
Yeah. Yep.
When John Day comes to my table a lot of times.
Hey,
he'll tell you, he says, I come to your table. He tells me, comes to my table to think about what I produce, to look at what I produce and see how that can play into what he's working with.
Got you.
And that's how you got to kind of like if you're working. And John Day is bigger than anybody in that TSK. I bought my first TSK clowns from him. You know what I mean? Exantic clowns, I might add. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I got them from him. Listen. The first year I bred that female, she didn't go. I spent $15,000 on her. All right.
Ouch.
No, not ouch. That's just this is what the game we playing.
The game, yeah.
It's the game we play. I can't say I didn't know that's what I get myself into. But when I bred her the first time, she was not successful for me.
What was your?
So my reply was to that.
Yeah, there you go.
My reply to that is, okay, I need to study her more because I'm doing something wrong because maybe she might need a little bit more time.
Okay.
Maybe she need a little bit more food.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying? I didn't run away from it. I could have sold the female and said, okay, I sell a female and get 12 back and eat 3. You know what I mean? I could have did that. Easy.
Yeah.
But that ain't what I signed up for. You know, I got to win. You know what I mean? Like I didn't get into it to lose. I get into it to be assertive with it. You know, like you can't run away from shit. You know what I mean? And those are the investments I make in projects because you have to have the females. So I started off buying my first go around. I didn't know what the hell I was doing. I was buying up everything.
Yeah.
Spending ungodly amount of money. They're buying up everything. You know what I mean? Like just spending all kinds of dough. You know what I mean? Like I'm gonna be this, I'm gonna do that, I'm gonna be that.
Yeah.
I'm gonna have the best this. I'm talking, running my mouth.
Reckless.
And this shit handed it to me.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying? And then once you get handed it, it hands it to you. It's either 1, 2 things it's gonna do. Yeah. Some people gonna get out, which most of them do.
Yeah.
Second thing is, I told you where I'm from. I'm gonna stand 10 toes down in this shit all the way up to my knees until I come up out of it. You hear me? And that's where I'm at now. You know what I mean? Like I kept fighting and kept fighting and kept fighting. Now I can breathe. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, okay, I can breathe. Now we can do something now. You know?
Hell yeah.
That's how I feel. You know, the initial investments. Now listen, I lost it. Like I said, that first 4 to 5 years, I lost.
Yeah.
So in order to recover, I had to go get another hundo.
Take money to make money.
To buy them double recessives that everybody's like, oh, you know, they selling their double recessives. Don't nobody want to go down. I started mounting up my double recessives. You see what I'm saying? And that's what took. That's what it took. You know.
Yeah.
I didn't show nobody nothing. I ain't show them nothing. I was just working,
grinding
with them dubs. While everybody else is selling the dubs. Oh, we made our first dub. I'm walking up to their table and I'm making them an offer they can't refuse.
Yeah, no doubt.
Give me that. I need that.
Yeah.
Give me that one. Give me that girl. Give me now it's triples. Give me the triple. I need that triple. You want to let it go? Give me that girl. Give me that boy.
Yeah. Hell yeah.
I go in there talking sassy because can't nobody do it. I can do it.
Yeah, you can do it. Exactly.
You know what I'm saying? Because they want to go in and say, oh, well, right now you see triples up there for 25 grand. So I let them air out a little while. Once they realize that triple ain't going nowhere, hey, I'll take that triple for this number.
Exactly.
Get that out you.
They're gonna have to say because otherwise it's still sitting there. Exactly.
They gonna get scared. Like damn, it might sit here even longer.
No, they need Christmas is coming.
Exactly.
We need to get them gifts, and we need to get that underneath the tree.
Yeah.
They come me. Here I come. You know.
Hey, wait.
Yo, you might as well call me Santa. I got this. Yeah.
Yes.
Oh, and I just sent you the picture of the father too.
Yeah, that's the only shit I would be making. That black and that super red shit.
That's what I got. I got that. I got that blood.
Listen, that's all that I would be focusing on.
So I would have shown my girl, but I just spared her yesterday, so I ain't want to mess with her.
That's crazy, man.
Yeah, that's black man. And anybody that's in the board game, they know that they can't deny that. They got to come see you with that.
Hell yeah, that's a fact.
Got to.
That's a fact.
You see that live up close, and you get your hands on that, and you see that. Come on, man.
Yeah, that iridescent's so bright. That rainbow.
You know, when I started getting stuff from Chad, I bought snow globes. I started out with them snow globes.
Oh, snow globes, dude.
You know, I had like 3 or 4 of them girls. You know what I'm saying? And I made a bad decision. I used to be a real good friend with a good friend of mine that's in Connecticut. His name was George Sampson. He used to be, you know, and I trusted him with my females. And you know, they had a bad winter up there. Shit went south for him. You know, he lost all my shit. You know what I'm saying? So can you imagine? You know?
Hell yeah.
You know?
Hell
So
yeah.
it ain't. It's perseverance with this shit. This shit'll hand you a lot, but you got to be able to stand in it. You know what I'm
You
saying?
gotta take them punches, man.
Yeah, you got to stand in this. There you go. Stand in this shit. You know, it's gonna get better.
Facts.
Gonna get better. You know.
And them red dragons, man. When you throw IMG onto them,
And I've seen you actually, you know, not just grabbing boas because you like boas either. You actually, you know what I mean, grabbing some
Doing your
higher end or
homework.
lesser known stuff. So yeah.
and
you know what I'm
now
saying?
when I done went to some people collection, man, I tell them, man, I don't want to see the boy that you want to get rid of. I want to see the one that you don't want to get rid of.
In that holdback rack.
Exactly. Let me see what's in there.
That's what I want.
Yeah, like Levan said, let me see what the adult look like, man.
No, I want to see.
You know what I'm saying?
I want to see how well you see if you really want me to win, or you just here. Am I here just here for a payday?
Yeah,
you know
no
what I'm
doubt.
saying? Like I need to win.
Chasing my tail.
Yeah, and be
Facts,
straight.
bro.
Like, look, dude, I
Damn,
want to go get this bread from my okie dokie. You hear me?
Right.
Man, that was the
That means
craziest
something
gem
to
of
me.
the night.
You know?
Yeah, and they just purposely set you up for the okie doke, like for no reason. You know what I'm saying? That's wow.
Right. It's guys that they won't talk the truth. They like when I get on here, I'll be trying to speak into an existence. Look, don't make part of it is nice animals, but don't make bad business deals.
Facts, bro.
Do not support what you're trying to do. Do
Hell
not
yeah, we
invest in
appreciate
bad business deals.
We definitely appreciate it.
There's no
And
room.
the gems, the DMs you be sending me with the reels and that, bro, that shit. Every day, my whole perspective get changed. I'll be like,
look at the big picture. Don't forget.
I ain't even, yeah, exactly. I
Don't
always
forget.
think
And
small,
listen,
small.
and I look at it like this: it's like, don't forget, because your seeds that you produce, that's the lesson they need to know, because
They
they
learn
gonna
it
need
too.
it to survive in this. Even if they do get in this, you know what I'm saying? In anything that they do,
Anything, yeah, exactly.
You got like my son.
Turn it into
Like my son, I just got him into the. He's been in the ball pythons and he's crazy about the projects, but I got him into a project. Now I got him into the carbon project. He liked the carbon.
Yeah. Okay.
So I put him in the carbon project, but I didn't put him in. I knew he was gonna need a super.
Yeah.
To start, and I know he was gonna need something that was heck clown. So I started him off with adults, and that, you know what I mean. I did some research and digging around, and found no specific the codon, and I'm like, okay, well, if push ever came to shove, I know I got the males or whatever to support what he did. You know what I'm saying? Like, so what he did with the super female the first year, I bred it to a DG puzzle. I ran a shot of arrow straight in it. Boom. You know, he got his girl laid 11 eggs.
Damn.
Carter double head DG puzzle.
God damn.
Shit.
I said, what did I start off saying? Get into the what? Get yourself into the green.
God damn.
That breeding right there will put that project in the green.
Mm-hmm.
And beyond.
Just with me putting that male in it, you know.
That's how you set up somebody for success right there. 100%.
And he got a fire carbon heck clown.
Sheesh.
So I took El Diablo dad.
Yeah.
And I put El Diablo's dad into the fire joint. That's what he bringing. The babies from that he gonna bring and show those at the show.
Oh, I'm gonna definitely have to come check that out.
Yeah,
Oh yeah.
That's
Now I got to try to 18. Yeah, damn.
Yeah.
Man,
God.
hey, just don't be
Damn.
out here to breed, bro. Don't be out here to breed.
Look, no,
Like
you
last
got the shit. You gotta, and I looked on, I look
That's how you set
when
them
I
up.
look on the thing at night, like when everybody's sleeping, I'm looking at what ain't worked it with, and how I can make an impact on that, or how
Yeah.
can I strategize to produce something. So if his vision gets cloudy with it, I can run it by him. So what
Yeah.
you think it is? What you think? You think this will look not? This is all off of his say because it's his project.
Yeah, no doubt. No
I
doubt.
get. I'm. He's 14. He about 15. He's smelling his deodorant right now.
Yeah, no,
So
yeah.
like
Yeah.
it's the time to get out the way and be a coach more
Yeah.
than than when he's 7 or 8 years old. That's different. Now it's your creativity. Well, Dad, how can I? Well, whatever you make with that, that's
What yeah. Yeah. Let him
whatever
take the
you,
reins. Hell yeah,
that's
bro.
you. That's all you. And if you get stuck, I'm here to
I'm
help
here
you.
for guidance. Yeah, man. That's what's
And
up.
if we need to use another arrow to shoot in something else, you by all means, it's yours. It's there
I
if you
mean,
need it. That's how.
DG puzzle, bro. I mean,
Yeah,
come
Carbon.
on,
no
bro.
question.
What?
Yeah, that's and listen. I could have took my DG puzzle male and bred it to my female and said, "Oh yeah, I can make a shitload of." My female, when she lays, she gave me 11 eggs. I could have said, "Well, I can get all DG puzzle. That's 11 girls, and I can times that by 20 or 15 or 10, and woo, we made over 100 grand." I could have did that, just like that. But I didn't do that. That's not what I did.
Set Shorty up, bro,
Yeah.
for
I
the
took the
win.
mail and ran into, like I told y'all, run that mail to them. Boop, 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 boop. So when you get ready and those are matured over there, then you can go back to that.
Damn, that's crazy, man. You like every time, bro. You
Yeah.
never cease to amaze me,
Yeah.
bro.
And the female,
God
like he got it into, we don't know what that's gonna do because ain't nobody really deep into the carbon. You know what I mean? Ain't nobody really
It's
put no
untapped.
thought
Complete. Yeah, it's
process into
untapped.
that.
It's untapped.
But I put El Diablo in there because I knew, and that clutch just hacked. That shit is off the chain. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Yeah, that got no choice but to
yeah.
be bananas, bro.
So that's how I
Oh,
think
that's
about
gotta
the
be
project.
nuts.
I be trying to think it all the way through.
Yeah, from start to finish.
Even my strategy with the Xanthic clowns. You see everybody just trying to make Xanthic DG clowns and this, that, and the other. Instead I could make a bunch
True goals.
Yeah. I got True Ghost shit all in my rack. I got 6 adult True Ghosts. I got 2, 3, 4 True Ghost het pied females.
Sheesh.
Adults. This
Damn,
ain't I'm telling you what I got. You know what I'm saying? Like it's I could take the True Ghost and take a DG Clown Pied male and run it into the True Ghost's het pied, and what is that gonna do?
Yeah. All pie double heads. And then whatever codowns you got in there too.
Yeah, it's like it's
Because I know
things
you
you
got
gotta
some codowns.
you gotta try to set the trap, the way it's gonna benefit you.
Yeah,
Never mind
you always think
having
out.
all the codons. It's good to make your own codons. What you like, not what there's a lot of out here too.
Yes. Somebody
And
said it in the chat.
and don't-
Yellow belly, OD. Yeah.
Don't be afraid of letting people have Orange Dream and Inchy and Yellow, but those are common. Those at this point in the game, those are free.
Yeah.
There's no value in those animals right there because there's so many. There's so many of them out there.
Yeah.
Switch it up. Go with some Mandarin. Go with some asphalt. You know what I'm saying? Take it a different route.
Yeah, when you have them into your stuff, just look at that as a bonus that it's gonna help you promote and sell what you got in front of you to begin with. So that's pretty much how I'm looking at it. Like I made some ultra male clown. I'm trying to make an ultra male clown pie this year. You know what I mean? With Orange Dream and Yellow Belly and all of I got those are some of my parents of this shit. But look at those jeans as, you know, like those are freebies. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
When you looking to feel like you're gonna have to pay a little bit more money is when you're trying to get Cosmos into it, or you're trying to get Blackhead or something into it. You know, because Blackhead is one of them staple pieces. A lot of people didn't, you know, they didn't buy a lot of because they didn't believe in it. Everybody's
Believe
either
in it.
black pastel. They
Guilty.
were stuck on the black pastel, or they stuck on the what is
Cinnamon.
it, the black pastel or the cinnamon gin? You know.
Yeah. Yep. Guilty.
And what I'm saying is, don't use what you see everybody else. Don't be afraid to use mahogany. Don't be afraid to
Yes.
use that gene. Don't be afraid to
Yes.
use the other dark genes.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? That don't.
What I'm starting to see on that same note, what I'm starting to see is a lot more people working with Wookiee versus chocolate. You know what I'm saying? And it's just a slightly different.
Yeah, but they do different things.
Yeah.
I look at that and I start analyzing. I'm saying that's stepping too much more over into what it's a massive amount of out there. So I try to pivot off of that because when you go out here, when you go to Daytona next week, guess what you're gonna see?
Wookiee everything. Chocolate
And
everything.
look at what I just sent you, bro.
Chocolate everything. Wookiee everything.
Wookiee chocolate. I'll tell you what you're gonna see, and I ain't even been to Daytona to see none of that stuff. But I can tell you what you're gonna see when you get there. You're gonna see a lot of the similarities of the same things, and everybody's price battling for the same genetics.
Facts.
To me, then I feel like then what we come all the way over here for.
Yeah, we racing to the bottom, like you say all the time.
When I go somewhere, that's sick right there.
Yeah, that's dope too. What is that?
IMG Red Dragon.
IMG Red Dragon. Yeah,
you don't
exactly.
gotta make nothing else but them, bro.
But I ain't gonna. I ain't gonna lie. It's one more thing. It's one more recessive I want to add in there.
Yeah, that's good. But I'm saying those are you can sell.
Oh yeah, those.
Butter, yeah.
And the shit, the one more thing you want to put in, you keep for yourself.
Exactly.
Oh yeah,
and then when you showing them that what you made one more for yourself, well, this is what it took to get there. You're gonna need this.
Yeah.
And you keep that mascot. You keep that mascot for yourself.
For yourself. That's a fact.
And enjoy that mascot. It's like I said. It's journeys along the way. They can't sit right there because that's for you. I can't give you the only one I got.
Exactly. Exactly.
Right?
You literally got your hand on my right.
I can give you what I gave. I can give you. You got it.
Y'all have a good night.
Yeah, like.
All right, Keys. Have a good night, brother. Appreciate you, bro.
No doubt,
you gotta give them what it took you to get there. You see what I'm saying?
Hell yeah.
Hey, this is a solid enough ground that I feel like I'm comfortable with putting you right here, so you can, because this is what I got available for you. Right?
Yeah, no doubt. No
and
doubt.
keep that other shit that you got, and you can put all in your racks, and that ain't got to do. When you bring that out, it's going to a show, just a show and tell.
Hell yeah.
That's it.
Yeah, just to get this to draw more people in and get more eyes on.
Man,
yeah,
how did you
sure.
make that?
Yep.
And then they looking at that shit I just showed you all you need to make. Well, this is what it took. I did this and this.
Let me get them then.
Yeah, that's how I got
it. This is the base.
Yeah, this is the base. This is what I know it's gonna take. While you constantly working what you thought over there.
Hell yeah. But
I get on here sometime. I get long winded. You know what I'm saying?
No, you good, bro. You good. We definitely appreciate it. I was just finna say.
Sometimes
I was learning while I was feeding. I'm not mad.
Yeah, like sometimes I get on here and I feel like, I be talking and everybody else. I know they listening, but sometimes I don't even get on here because I want to give other people a chance to, vent and show what they own. But
we love this, bro. We appreciate you coming on here, giving us the game.
I know. I was about to get off. Then Levance came. I said, "Well, yes, I ain't going nowhere. Maybe get another bottle of water."
Very few people at your level who will come in and literally, like we've been talking about the whole night. Everybody be afraid to share that information that you freely give, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Gatekeepers, man. Too many gatekeepers.
Too many gatekeepers.
I'm a big example. Like between us in the thing. You know what I mean? Like I made an Xanthic DG 100%. Xanthic DG clown is 100% that pod. You know, just the other day. You know what I mean? I'm gonna bring it to the show, but you know, those are just those. That's that. And look, my girl is the one that put the pairing together, so I give her all the credit. She the one that deserves the credit.
Shout out to Miss Wesley.
I'm just in here just trying to, hey baby, this is what we got. No, you know we got this. You can do that with that, and this will make you do that. You know, like I get out the way. Like even with my son, like, hey, you know you got this, and you can do this, and this. This is what your potential is. This is what you got. You know what I mean? Like, and it took 5 girls. I got 5, you know, girls. I try to put myself surrounded around 5 females.
Yeah. Okay.
You see what I'm saying? That's another one of my big things is surround yourself with the right amount of females to try to give you the best success. You know, at going at some of these triples and quads and whatever it is.
The numbers increase the odds.
Yeah. And that along with the size of your females.
Of your girls, you
gotta
10, 11, 12 eggs from them. Yeah.
Well, everybody's not gonna get. I go in there trying to, you know, I'm thinking like this girl gonna give me 15 this year, and she give me 8. Hey, I'm happy with 8. You know what I mean? Like, give me the best she could do. You know, but I'm not gonna shortchange her on not feeding her,
not giving her the opportunity to.
I'm gonna give her all the food she want to eat. You know what I'm saying? For her to do what she's supposed to do, and I think that's what some people they get in and they get themselves so wide with these different projects. Put yourself in a position where you can feed the snakes that you got continuously and be successful feeding them and their babies.
Yeah,
that's the success that you're gonna get out of it. You know?
That's
you
exactly
can always you can always add another recessive down the road. Like you said, well, you know, that depends on how you get yourself out there. But when you get out here and you making the quality of animals that you bring and set on your table, they ain't got no choice but to come by your table. They don't have no choice. They got to.
That's a fact.
They have to. They cannot leave that fucking show without coming by your table.
Yeah, that's a fact.
You know, and that's how I look at it. You know, quality is quality.
Yeah. Quality.
Make sure you buy the quality. Make sure you put yourself in the position to move your collection and what you want to do with forward. You know,
quality animals. Yeah, quality in, quality out. Like Billy say all the time, man. Quality in, quality out.
Yeah, Billy speaks in a lot too. You know, you see a lot of animals, but look, I like to see like a lot of people's animals. Like I can pull my draw on my DG Clown project, and I can be comfortable with what my DG Clowns look like. You know what I mean? I'm not. I put the work in, you know, and I started with a pastel DG, and I started with a clown. You know what I'm saying? I started that
long route.
Wasn't even born yet. He's, like I told you, he about to turn 15 in November. You know,
the long route. You know?
So with that project, I don't never shy away from that. You see people, they barely making inchy DG clowns, and they making inchy hypo D. They shot up. See, what they did was I made the basic, you know, tried to perfect the basic. They shot over and put the hypo into the shit.
Yeah.
To make it seem like, okay, well, hypo
we doing better.
Just a regular DG clown. But you tell them to show you a hypo DG clown as an adult.
Yeah.
Tell them to show it to you.
Yeah. Yeah.
See if that they look different.
If it'll stand next to the DG, yeah, for sure.
You know,
for sure.
Put it on wood and make it look good. You know,
hell yeah, exactly.
You know, bring it out, bring it to the show. Let's see what it is. You know what I mean?
Right.
That's how I look
yeah.
at it. And then that'll tell you whether or not, hey, maybe I shouldn't go that way. You know, and if I do go with hypo, what kind of hypo?
Hypo, yeah. What lie?
Hey, that's right.
And I'm gonna put you up on a little bit more game. The best hypo in this industry, in my opinion, is the Mandarin.
Mandarin hypo?
The Mandarin hypos. The super Mandarin
Mandarin hypo. Yeah, bro. I agree with you there.
Listen to me. Stay tuned. I'm telling you,
I agree with you.
You know, so if you get where you can, make sure you're buying the right one. and I'm gonna point you in the right direction.
TJ.
I think you gotta go. You gotta go to nobody other than the source himself.
Tafani.
And that's
Hell yeah.
like my boy Tafani. You know what I'm saying?
Hell yeah.
That's the only person. You know, it might be a little bit more expensive, but you go on there at his Instagram. If you want your snakes to look like they're supposed to,
exactly.
You want the DG shit to go the way. Start off on that level.
Yes, bro. That Super Mandarin hypo is the
listen. Don't go out here
because
buying
it's an investment at the end of the day. It's an investment.
it's still an
Don't
investment.
go out here buying that green goblin shit they selling $2 for $1 right now.
Yeah, no, bro. Don't do it. Don't fall for it.
Don't buy that $2 for $1 shit.
Talking about some goddamn $300.
And you'll know what I'm talking about when you go to Daytona.
Yes, I've seen it in person.
All right.
Yeah, and it ain't
don't go do that.
No,
because that ain't gonna you putting yourself in the position with everybody else.
Exactly, you're hurting yourself. Hell yeah, you got to stand out. Hey, that's
why
you
think it's $2 for $1?
Exactly, because they got to get rid of that shit.
and listen, there's people out here.
They gotta get rid of that.
Somebody will take a het mandarin and breed it to the $2 for $1. You gotta be careful.
You gotta be careful.
There's a lot of trickery and deceit going on out here.
Facts, bro.
If you're gonna commit to it all the way.
Spend the dollars.
Hey, I got them.
Because at the end of the day, you cheating yourself.
Yeah, 100%.
Exactly.
And I'm gonna show y'all something. Hold on 1 second.
Yep.
Yeah.
You only shorten yourself. Only.
Man, that's like when them IMG babies was ready, man. When they said they was up there, 9 o'clock in the morning, I'm walking through the door like I'm waiting for some drills. I was waiting on some J's to release.
Jordan to drop. Yeah. And you have to. You know what I mean? You have to. And we've been honestly, and like I said, I fell for the trap too. We've been fooled into thinking this quality is the way to go. And it's
if you don't got this to show what you got.
There it is. Hold on, let me put you on the solo. Bam. Tafani. Shout out to
if
TJ,
it ain't doing that.
It ain't official.
You ain't got it.
My mentor invested in a Tufani and she drove to his house to pick it up. She said, "You're not shipping it. I'm coming to you."
Listen, if
he ain't invested in that, you just got Orange Dream.
Listen, I'm trying to make sure you get to what did I tell you at the beginning of this?
Yeah,
thing?
Man. I want to see you succeed, bro.
Yep.
Facts, man.
You just got that orange.
Yeah. I did see that Mandarin hyper. That shit crazy.
Super Mandarin. The super is
crazy. There we go, Super
Even
Mandarin.
even the Mandarin hypo look better than the Green Goblin.
Yeah, that's a fact.
Yeah, from TJ, yeah. Even the single Jane, yeah. It's amazing.
I was about to say, the only time I heard of a green goblin, I mean, you need to go to the doctor because your ass got chlamydia or something.
That's like a bad booger.
Exactly. And I think that's the same thing. I think Piet is the one who. I think Piet was the originator, maybe.
Piet Newton, yeah.
Yeah, I think
but
he
didn't know what
originated.
he had. This is the thing. And I'm gonna give you a little story on it. He didn't know that.
Hell yeah.
He didn't know what he had, and he didn't know the capacity of it. My man TJ invested all the way in the project. Why you think Justin bought his from him?
Got it.
You understand?
Yeah.
Got it. Okay.
And the reason why is because my boy TJ been kicking their ass for the last 5 years with this shit.
Facts.
And if y'all know Justin like I know Justin, he can't take that. He ain't gonna be, and he give Tafani his respect, but he got to be known for being the leader in the ball python.
The ball python,
so
fact.
He wants everybody to come in. If they decide to buy the shit, they want to buy it from him. But you can't buy it from him, and we can get the golden egg from the himself.
Directly from the goose. Why not? Yeah, exactly.
Why not?
Exactly.
Why go to an outsourcer when you can go straight to the supplier?
To the supply, man.
That's
exactly.
it. So
if I know the plug, what I'm buying it for the middleman from.
And I'm gonna tell you what's typically gonna happen even with him getting. He's gonna probably take that, Justin invest and put it into his same Batman, blah 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 blah.
Mm-hmm.
You know what
He
I'm
gonna
saying?
fill it up with clown and spot
listen,
nose.
listen. Start on your. You want to start with your own? I did it.
Yeah, forge
I'm
your own
doing
path.
it. I started with my own.
Ashley said the same thing. He didn't know what he had. That's how she got it. She got it from Pitt. Yep.
Exactly.
But why? Yeah, exactly. Why go to the grocery store when you can get it from the farm, bro? That's facts.
You know, don't get caught up in the he's the this or that. No, get caught up in what's really real. Who really threw the money behind that? Because that's who threw the money behind it. Tafani threw the money behind it, and not only that, he got the animals to show.
Hell yeah, bro. Because that quality coming out of there is different, bro.
Mm-hmm.
I'm talking about.
Listen, man. And I got DG Clown stuff, and I make this and that. But look, that got my attention.
Different.
You
bro,
know,
that's super. When I first saw that Super Mandarin Hypo, I was like, what the hell is this, bro? Who even did somebody draw this or paint this? What is this shit?
Man,
but I'm out, y'all.
That's a whole nother level.
Yeah, bro, it's insane, bro. It's different. It's completely different, man. And
he gone?
Yeah, rock out, man.
Yeah,
I'm gonna probably call it a night in the
Yeah, man. It was a good chat, you know.
Yeah, man. I appreciate you, bro, for coming on and blessing us.
I know
bro.
I kept everybody up late at night, but you know, I came in late.
Hey,
bro.
Listen,
Nah, it was worth it. It was worth it.
Facts every time, bro.
They gotta understand. Don't be breeding just to breed. Just got this female and this male ready. Don't put them together just because
they ready. Yeah.
That ain't gonna be the answer, you know. And you gotta believe in what you producing too. That's another thing that people ain't, you know, like you can't be scared to go out on and take a chance on what you think, because what only thing that matters at the end of the day is what you produce or your significant other produce and what you bring into what. Never mind what my
so and so got on their table. Your facts, bro.
What my boy what's the name said? Never mind who you think I was. My name is Rick James, bitch.
Rick James, Rick. Ain't
that what
man.
he said?
For sure.
Never mind who you thought I was.
That's it. Yep. My name is Rick James, bitch.
You know?
Facts, bro. Levance do more than $1 million worth of game, bro. More than, bro. I'm telling you, I soaked this shit up. I changed my whole shit about it. You know what I'm saying? My whole mindset, my mentality has been changed, and my focus is different. So you know what I'm saying? I salute you each and every time you come out here, bro, for, you know what I'm saying, blessing us and you know, allowing us to pick your brain and shit. You know how we ended every night, man? We ended giving away some flowers, man. Who you want to get the flowers out to tonight, Levance, man? Who you gonna get flowers out to?
I give my flowers out to the whole panel, you know what I'm saying, for putting in that time to listen to what I had to say and just try to hopefully I can inspire you in that kind of way, opposed to just the regular way that when I first started getting into it, you know, nobody took the time, or nobody even they would whisper, you know what I'm saying, and they would focus more on the financial side. So, you know, I'm hoping that y'all can get something from it, so
hell yeah,
y'all can take it to heights that y'all want to take it to, you know.
My man,
and you ain't got to spend a dime with me. Just the information that I pushed forward, hopefully it'll help you whatever y'all trying to do, you know.
That's priceless, bro. Yeah, salute to you, man. Hell yeah, I appreciate that.
That's what it is with me. And I want you to win in this shit, you know, like
facts.
Right,
I believe that.
You being excited about what you produce, winning is important too, you know.
I genuinely believe that you feel that way, bro.
What's
hell
his name? What's Steinbrenner said, you know, he went to a track meet to watch his son run 100-yard dash. And when he ran the 100-yard dash, y'all can look this up on YouTube. He said he ran the 100-yard dash, his son came in second place. Well, he ran back to his dad, all excited about him taking second place. Well, George Steinbrenner told his son, he says when his son got over to him, he looked him in the face and said, well, he wanted to know why he came all the way over here for him to let him watch that guy beat him.
Beat him. Damn.
Beat him in the race.
Why did you let
that dude get first place over you? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So basically, I'm saying that by like, go out here when you're doing your thing, try to do the best you could do at this shit.
Run your race.
Don't second guess yourself. just have enough confidence in yourself with this shit. You
Sure.
know, you can achieve anything in this shit. This is easy, man. The snakes do the work. You just got to provide them with the food and provide the patience and making sure that they do what they're supposed to do. And sky's the limit.
Facts, man. Appreciate that.
Yeah, bro.
Gems, bro. Hell yeah. Greg, who your flowers going to, man?
I gotta say, I'm gonna give them to that man right there because
I appreciate
it. Every week, man, he's in a live somewhere, and he's spitting truth, and he's helping people out. He's answering questions, and not just the short 1-2 word answers that you get out of a lot of people. He takes the time to spend and think the answers through.
Hell yeah.
From start to finish, and I gotta say I appreciate that. If nobody else does, I sure as hell do.
Hell yeah, bro. Hell yeah.
I appreciate it too, man. I appreciate it.
Elias, who you got?
I can't beat. Look, Levance is it. I'm sorry. I appreciate the gems. I appreciate the advice. There have been several times where I wanted to just say I don't want to do this anymore, and I just started. But to hear everything that I've heard tonight, I just gotta think smarter and make smarter moves. And thank you for Levance for reminding me.
Appreciate it, man. Like I said, that's what I want to see. People, I used to want to get a lot of this, a lot of that, and I got sidetracked. But once I figured out how to hone that all in the one area, it's like a horse with blinders. You can't show me nothing.
Yeah.
I don't want to even see it. Look nice. I don't want to see it. You know?
Look nice. I'm back to my shit. Yeah, no doubt. Focus. Yeah, man.
Look great.
Yeah.
But I'm going this way.
I'm back on this way. Yeah. Hell yeah, bro. I like that. I like that.
Yeah.
Will, who you got?
I want to give it out to Rich from Capital City. Dude, super cool.
Shout out to Richie.
Hey, Rich.
Questions and shit. He don't even text back. He called me right away. We just hit it off.
Richie, real.
Talk for hours and shit.
Rich a real man.
Solid dude.
Yeah. Shout out to the homie Rich, man.
Good
Iro, who you going with? Yeah, Richie good, man. Richie a real
man. OG, triple OG Chad, man. Hey, Chad got goddamn 20 plus years in this, man. I'm grateful for him to come on and share his knowledge and gems with us, just like the
solid.
Ain't the guy to, spend no money with him,
Yep.
Solid dude. And then if you do spend some money, when you do spend money with you, he gonna treat you right,
Oh yeah, he take care of you.
Oh yeah,
that's a good one, man.
Levance, you still got that yellow belly clown pod female still?
Yeah.
I'm gonna get in touch with you. I've been looking at it for a good little minute.
Yeah,
there it is.
Man, like I said, if I can help you, man, I'm gonna try to help you get where you're trying to be with it. You know what I mean?
Hell yeah.
Because if you win, we all win. You know what I'm saying?
There it is.
We got to all win though. You know what I'm saying? Can't be one person coming out smelling like a rose.
Facts, bro. Facts. I'm gonna have to piggyback off our road, man, and give it to the homie Chad, man. I got to go to his facility, man, and you know what I'm saying. He trusted me enough to help him ID some snakes and just show me what I could have. You know what I'm saying? If I keep grinding and keep working and keep doing what I got to do. It definitely was motivation, man, from the moment I walked in there to the moment I got in the car. As soon as I sat in the car and I looked over at my wife, I was like, yo, that's the goal right there. Like, that's what I need. And I got to keep my, you know what I'm saying, keep my head down, like Levance just say, keep the blinders on, man, stay focused and keep doing my thing. And I could get that shit, man. You know what I'm saying? So shout out to the homie Chad, man.
And he got a lot of species he worked with. He just don't
so many.
That's the other side about what Chad is sideways with it. He got
so many.
He got colubers like the yin yang.
Yeah, he got hella colubers. He got turtles.
Yes.
The Gila monsters. I'm about to get a pair of Gila monsters from him, dude. I want some Gila monsters now.
Yeah, I got Gila monsters. I think between me and Kyle, we got 8 Gila monsters.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I didn't know you had them too.
It's funny how
you had them too.
It just takes one person to show you something that kind of restokes the fire. And every once in a while, you need that person to come along. And you need that person, and they don't have to necessarily say anything to you. Just show you what they got going on, or let you walk through their room, and you take inspiration from that. And that's the fun of this, man. I love it.
Yeah, man. It definitely motivates, and each and every one of y'all motivate me, man. Everybody in the chat motivate me. Like when Levance get on here, like we said in the chat, the shit just changes into a learning session. You know what I'm saying? Like, and we all super grateful that you being who you are and being as successful as you is, not only being as successful as you are, but doing it your way. You feel me? Not having to, you know what I'm saying, put on a dress and get out here in front of the crowd. And you know what I'm saying? You stayed your lane, you stayed 10 toes down, and you got it the way you wanted to. And to me, that make it more sweet than any other way to get it. You feel me?
Yeah. Hey, listen, everybody can't afford Porsches and Ferraris, and you know what I'm saying? We got to speak to regular people, you know, because that's what this whole hobby is really based on. You know what I mean? Like, everybody don't have the high end dollar to invest, and I realize that. But you know, I try to, when I make, like I said, when I make my projects, I try to make it where I'm thinking if somebody needs to get a project, opposed to just buying a pet snake or something. That's how I look at it, you know, and circle my whole breeding plans around that too. You know what I mean? Like, I'm just not trying to breed to be breeding and putting this to make, I can make 66 that, and I'll be a free genetic, because that's what's going to be going on next.
That's coming up.
They're going to be, okay, this is this, and people going to want a genetic test with their animals and want to know exactly what's in them before they start hoo-hawing around. You know what I mean? Because
that's where the market going. That's where the game going. The industry.
It's going to be the game of, I got 100 clutches this year. I got 200 clutches. Okay, but what were those clutches worth?
The same shit that you see on everybody's table, like LeVan said, the same shit you see on everybody's table, bro. Like the same shit that is 50,000 of on Morph Market. Like, think outside the box.
There's one more thing I want to say before we get off here too. Is y'all be mindful of when you purchasing animals. It's good to get snakes at good deals, but be careful, because a lot of snakes is changing other people's hands, and you don't know what coochie fritos they got.
Facts.
You can be bringing some shit in from somebody you don't know what.
Yes, bro.
Yep.
Yes. And quarantine, extra quarantine.
Quarantine. You understand? Like, I mean, like, if you don't, this is what I would really do is, like, I would breed in quarantine and bring the babies out of quarantine.
Yeah, there you go.
What I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like, if you can put yourself in that type of situation, that's what I would preach. If you're working with something that you got from somebody else.
We're to the point we're swabbing everything we bring in now, which is expensive. It's not cheap, but
it's not
better safe than sorry though.
I mean, when you look at the size of the collection that we have now, you might say, it's a $150 animal. You're gonna swab it before you bring it in. You're damn right, because the $30,000 worth of animals I've got in that same room,
sweep through that shit. Exactly, bro.
Yep.
Definitely.
You know, everybody's out here. I can get this for that, because everything is affordable. You know, like it's in range, but you know, it's people don't talk about that part of it. That's very important.
Got to be careful for sure.
Be careful with when you go to these shows, what you touching.
Yeah.
What you bringing back.
What
to
you
your
bringing
house,
back.
the clothes, and put them in the shower, in the thing before you even go anywhere in your room, before you touch anything. Like, be very, very careful, man.
Yeah, man. Take all the precautions
right now.
Facts.
Yeah.
Facts.
It's a lot of people selling hosts, buying projects and picking what they want out, giving it to somebody else, letting them sell it, and then be careful. Be fucking careful.
Shoot, people laugh at me, but when I get rack systems and enclosures and I put it in my car or my dad's truck, I spray everything I spray the car down with that formaldehyde and stuff. I don't play. People can laugh, but I spray everything. The whole car get lit up.
That's why I don't bring my. That's truth be told. That's why when I go into Tinley, and the Tinley, I come in with the reptile relief. I'm spraying it. I'm spraying my whole. You hear me?
Yep. Makes sense,
Bring
bro.
that in on Friday morning
Bombing that
early.
joint. Bombing that joint.
You hear me?
No chances, bro. Why not?
I don't bring my snakes in until Saturday. They be like, "Oh, the fans ain't bringing the snakes." Hey, man, listen.
No.
I'm worried about what I got up here. My table. I'm watching everything going on. I'm spraying everything down, and there ain't nobody touching nothing.
Facts.
You know what I mean? Like that's how it is.
Yeah, man. Hell yeah, I wouldn't take no precautions, bro.
And I'm just extra cautious like
shorts.
that. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like, I leave every night with my snakes. I don't
the animals.
leave my snakes overnight. They go back to the hotel room with me.
I like that.
Period.
I like that. That's real smart, man.
You never know what's going to happen. I mean,
exactly.
How many times you go to a show and you talk to a vendor who lost a snake the night before?
Exactly.
And somebody else found it.
You never know. Bugs and shit, you never know, bro.
Yeah. People come up to the table and always ask me, can they take pictures? Well, I'll have either my girl or whoever's working with me or with us. They can take it out and that's it. Ain't no touching. Ain't no.
Yeah,
nothing.
exactly. Yeah, respect that shit too.
People say, "Well, I sanitize your hands," but this is the only one I got. Do you realize that? You know what I'm saying?
Exactly.
I can't just let you fondle that. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly, bro.
People don't understand that when they come to a show, but most people, if you take the time to explain it to them, are pretty receptive of it.
Yeah, they respect it.
And if they're not, keep on trucking.
Yeah, and those are the people that's like that are the ones that go by to your table and see a high dollar value on the animal, and they want to see that one.
Yeah.
Why you need to see that?
Why that one? Exactly. Yeah.
It's like, no, you can't. This is show and tell. This ain't touch and tell.
Yeah, exactly, bro. No touching, bro. On the real. Like, I barely even tell you what jeans is here, bro. What do I look like letting you hold my snake, man? Get out of here.
And I do, and the reason I don't do that, and the reason I don't tell what I put into the jeans is because that's my homework.
Yeah,
that's like me staying up all night.
I love that too. That's
with my homework, and then I'm gonna just give you my answers.
Give you all the answer sheet, exactly, bro. It's probably the best marketing that I've seen, bro.
Yeah. It's like
Ask Levance and who?
Yeah,
that's bro. That shit is epic. Who?
Yeah, still trying to figure that out.
Yeah,
bro. Anytime I hear that, I'm done. Soon, hey, what's in that? I just wait for somebody to ask.
Because what's gonna happen is if you say what it is, they get into a huddle trying to get together and say, "Well, you got one of those, or do you got one of them? I got the male. You got the two girls.
Let's make it. Let's do it. Yep, 100%, bro. It's not wrong."
Yeah.
And at first I was like, I can't be that, bro. It's really that bad, bro.
Yeah.
I've been in some of these tables at these auctions and shit like this, and you know me, I be ear hustling, bro.
Yeah.
And I've literally heard this type of shit go on at the table next to me, bro. Hey, did you see so and so? Yes, hey, it was blah blah blah. Listen, I got a blah blah blah. Well, I got the mail blah blah. Let's put it. Hey, we could do a split, bro. I've literally heard this shit happen at auctions at the table.
And he got them up there for $5,000. I sell them for $3,000.
Exactly. Oh, I hear that all day. I hear that all day at any show, big, little, it don't matter. I hear it at every show, bro. And it's facts, bro. They be out here plotting, bro.
Yeah,
I'll work a little bit, but I'm gonna let the animal stand on the quality.
Yeah,
that's it. That's why I like the who and the Ask Levance. What's in that snake? Ask Levance.
And then they ask me,
and all you gonna say is who?
And I say who first, and then they ask me, and I say I don't know. I'm still trying to figure it out.
Still trying to figure that out. That's my I love that too. And you know what's funny? Shout out to Keys, because if Levance on hair down and anybody asks, hey, what's in that snake in the comments, Keys will put that comment right on the screen right away, just so Levance could be like, Hey, I'm still trying to figure that out myself, man. Still working on figuring that out myself, man. And I love that shit, man. Because
they be picking you. They trying to pick you. You can expect
curiosity
that. You know,
yeah.
They gonna keep picking you and picking you and picking you. You can keep expecting. But as I go up, you know, as I'm trying to introduce it into different things, I just you know, I try to keep it, you know, keep it within in the means, you know, and that
exactly.
Man,
then nobody can't bite your shit.
So now when they say, "Oh, well, you know, El Diablo Rojo, it bred," I can't wait to see his babies. You know,
really think I'm? Yeah, exactly. Like you think
no, I'm gonna bring his babies to the show this year. You know, if she lay and do
before,
I'm gonna show him. But as far as me saying what I bred it to,
what is it? Exactly.
Hell
yeah, bro. I love that. I love that shit. I love that shit.
I can't
I
tell
love that,
part,
man.
you know?
I love that. I love that.
Yeah.
Hell yeah. I'm about to call it a night, man. I appreciate y'all for rocking with me the whole time, man. Been 5 hours, man. Much love, y'all. Much love to the homie Levance, man, for holding it down, coming through, dropping them gems. You know what I'm saying?
Y'all, man.
Hell yeah, bro.
Taking the time out to listen to me, run my mouth. You know what I'm saying?
Appreciate you, bro.
Like I said, I woke up. I'm full of energy now. I'm ready.
Let's go. Now you're ready for the day. Yeah. Hell yeah. I'm about to eat some cereal and go to bed. Appreciate you.
I'm gonna hit you on IG.
Yeah, for sure.
About that, yeah.
All right, bro.
Yeah,
do that.
Yep.
Hell yeah, bro. Love you.
Yep.
Hey, so shout out to Keys. You know what I'm saying, for holding me down. Who else was on the panel today?
Ro. I mean, not Ro. Rock.
Shout out to the homie Rock. You know what I'm saying? The Serpent Nerd for holding me down.
Shout out to Adrian.
Shout out to Adrian holding me down.
Tommy.
You know what I'm saying? Appreciate it. And shout out to the homie Tommy. You know what I'm saying? Exotic World of Geckos. Adrian's Gene Chasers. Make sure to go get him a follow, man. Follow everybody, man. Make sure you show some love to the people that's in the Chickadee chat, man. I appreciate you, Greg.
And Chad. We did say Chad now.
Oh yeah, Chad. Shout out to Chad, man. Like I say, man, make sure you go give my man Chad a follow, man. One of the coolest, one of the nicest dudes in the game. Real versed in all different types of species. Very knowledgeable, very cool. Go give my man a follow at CF Snakes, man. Show my man some love. Appreciate you, Greg. You know what I'm saying? Jumping through, showing love. We missed you. You know what I'm saying? Glad to see you. Still rocking with us. Still, you know what I'm saying? Still keeping it going. Elias Merch God, man. Much love to you, brother. You know what I'm saying?
Yes.
You be holding it
Love
down.
ya.
You know what I'm saying? Keeping it going. Much love to you too, always. Will, my man, Sleepy Will up at the top. Paris Will in the building, man. Much love to you.
We thought we lost you.
No, he was in there.
At one point we did. He was a little quiet. He stopped spinning.
He was in there. Shout out to RO, man. Like I say, man, I couldn't do the show without you, brother. You always come through. You know what I'm saying? You keep the topics rolling. You keep the fun going. You keep me on my toes when I, slip up and say something sus. So I appreciate you. You know what I'm saying? Much love. Shout out to the Ash. You know what I'm saying? Ashley just said it in the chat. Shout out to the homie Ash from Morph Minded, man, for keeping the questions going. And
yes, thank you, Ash.
Making that sophisticated portion a lot longer and be a lot more fun. You know what I'm saying? That it normally is. So good questions. You know what I'm saying? It kept the conversation going, and big salute to you. You know what I'm saying? Big shout out to you for holding it down. Replay gang, man, if you still rocking with us, man, big shout out to you, man. You had this thing going on for 5 whole hours. You had to be cleaning tubs or some shit like that. It's been a long time. You know what I'm saying? Right. I literally said today that we was gonna go for 5 hours, and it was just a joke, but we ended up going for 5 hours, man. You know what I'm saying? Mr. Floppy says some questionable shit sometimes too. That is a fact, Dylan. My man.
He wants to distract us from Mr. Floppy.
He be distracting us. That's what it is. He's a distraction.
Oh, man.
But yeah, man, I couldn't do this without each and every one of y'all. Replay gang, if you're in the building, man, make sure you show me some love. You know what I'm saying, in the comments. We gonna be here next week. You know what time it is, man? It's coming from Daytona next week. Oh my God, it's gonna be crazy. I don't know how it's gonna happen, but it's gonna fucking happen. And I'm gonna see y'all all there, man. Until then, y'all know what time it is. Y'all have a good night. Much love to each and every one of y'all. Y'all be easy. I love y'all. Peace.